gun. He brought the gun show. He's flexing those biceps.
Yeah, oldest player on the team is Dan Johnson, wearing number 71 in the Metro Ball Massacre.
Excellent. And who's somebody else that we should keep an eye on?
Well, one of the newer players there. We've got Sean and Bo. And actually, Norm is one of the fun players I've been playing with a while. So Norm is lining up almost left wing beside Dan Johnson there. So we can be like, Norm! Are we live?
We're on. Okay, we are on.
Game time now.
All right, the stream is up. So we've got both streams running, folks. So jump in, tell your friends. Thanks for being here. This is Lucas Boyle, and I'm here with Ben Johnson, and we're at the BC Provincials down here at LA Matheson High School, secondary.
Well, is that a false start? We already got Shane Solberg.
All right, good laughter all around. This is probably our third round, would you say?
Third match of the day.
Third round of the day. We've seen some great action here on the stream court.
With a hammer on 84. Now, I can't tell you whether that's Bo or another new player that I'm not used to. Big pump fakes. Burke with the cross court takes out Johnson.
Great. Burke's got that dangerous tailing throw. Even if you've got an eye on it with your blocker, it often wiggles around it.
Connor Ebert in the middle. Lets it sail.
Good dodge.
So Scott Weston, the former catcher here, he's right across from us. I can't see the number, but he's wearing the Massacre jersey. And he has a brilliant low and straight throw.
I've seen it. It is impressive.
And an
so
ankle
impressive.
biter.
Yes. He seems like an X factor.
He does. And a very deliberate. And a catch in by Schoberg, but is he out in the process?
So he's out. There's no one in the out queue, so no one comes back in.
Hey,
the catch is good.
Hero.
The thrower is out, but Solberg is out too.
Speaking of highlight plays like that, did you see the play out of Dodgeball?
Oh yeah, Breeze.
My goodness, Breeze. Like I said, he should be playing special teams for the Packers.
I've been thinking about that play ever since.
And it was like, was that a smart play? What is the? Well, speaking of, we got a 1v situation. Connor Ebert, this is the highest stage he's been at so far, and this is probably the most intense moment as he's staring down a lot of hardest foam. Lets it sail.
Good.
Those pipes were ready for a catch, though.
Yeah, I saw the flex. I saw the definition.
A little bit of a drop on that throw. And Stevie on the left. Lots of pumps. And a catch, but an out. And catch is good.
Wonderful composure there.
Yeah.
He almost had a double. He almost had a double.
Quickly an out. Well, that's a tough moment. No one to be blamed right there.
Hey, that's an impressive showing for Connor, though, right? Yeah. 1v5, last player in, goes for catch against the group throw, comes up with a catch. That's everything you hope for when you're a player training at home to go against the best and perform.
So, as a fellow former NBA team, Town, what do you think about our kind of Grizzlies-esque look here?
It makes me sad. I do. I like it.
And this would be their third jersey that they've released. Thompson taken out.
I don't think anyone in Seattle would do a Sonics jersey that way, just because it hurts a little too much. But I respect the move. I like it. A good tribute. Okay, we're here. Game number 2, Hardest Foam versus Scott's Tots.
Decker lets it sail. One of the cool things about him, wearing number 89 there, played college baseball in Texas. Warm in the middle. Johnson lets it sail. And that's Doug Hines in the far left there. Very unconventional player. Tends not to play with knee pads, but he's wearing it today. But he flies around the court, so get ready to see his mobility, and he's very hard to get out. Play called by Hardest Foam. Lets it sail at Doug. He counters, but gets countered-attacked. Hardest Foam with the advantage, they let it sail. Now we've got 4 balls over with Scott's Tots. A little slow on the play call, but let's see how it goes. Wow, that was a fun movement with that one throw. That was
yeah, kind of a bowling.
Yeah.
Kind of almost like a soccer goalie, right? A scoop throw. But it had a little bit of like upward angle, so that it dropped.
It was like there was a little shield protecting Burke though, who nails Ebert. 3 players versus the 5.
I was impressed with Vinish there as well, right? Getting under the double team.
Yep.
He moves very well for a big guy.
Ball's fired at him, but he's staying alive. Quick throw by Johnson.
Good.
Misses Decker. Missed catch by Johnson. He's out, but Burke's gone. 1v situation again.
I like seeing Decker get down there to avoid the fast break shot.
I guess that throw was a double Decker, hey?
And there we go. Great follow by Von Steb.
He's listed as his bio as Dr. Von Steb and world's best player. So just saying. We have not verified this data. What is true though is, and many people know this, Shane Solberg, if you're a fan of the movies Air Bud, he was one of the child actors in Air Bud. Great catcher. Ball up. Speaking of the catch, Von Stebe.
All right, Hardest Foam is looking strong here. They hit on the rush and made a catch. They're in control.
Just sniped it right at the knees. 3 players on Scott's Tots. 4 balls. Play call happening. Lets it fire at the commentators.
They're really targeting Vinish on these throws.
Well, with such big bodies on Hardest Foam's team, sometimes you wonder how you miss. And near catch by 84.
It looked good. It looked like it was in the pocket, and then it just popped out.
That's Bo there, number 84. Listed as Bo the Butcher. A near catch by Decker. Pete's going to think that one over. So here we go, 1v situation. Like I said, Doug Hines, so difficult to get out. Dancing around the court, slams Schulberg. He's got the ball advantage.
We talked about this earlier, but the balls are fresh.
They are. It's not enhanced sound if you can hear the balls right now. That is legitimate firm balls that you're hearing smack. Good hand movement by Doug, keeps himself alive. Goes nice and low and slides away. Von Steve with a confident throw. To the line and smacking Captain Chris Valance.
All right. Hardest Foam was very aggressive there on the counters. They were up players. They had balls. It makes sense. Good last stand from Doug.
It was. And that's like we were talking earlier about doing trades. If you're up by a few players, it is absolutely worth it to have a player staying farther up in the line, making sure they get the elimination, even if it means them being hit in the process.
The strategy is very situation dependent.
A misfire on the opening rush. Norm doesn't really know what's happening to him right now, and he's out. Thompson is out.
There's the snipe we were talking about, the preemptive
Speaking
attack.
Of Scott's Tots, that is the Scott Tot right there. If we're going to talk about it. Scott Weston. Low throw over at Hines, unsuccessful there. Here he lets it fire again.
Yes.
It goes a little bit wide over Solberg. I love the quick play call that happened to Hardest Foam. They were determined to get out Weston, but no dice. So Burke stays alive, but Burke's works his feet away from it. Weston 3v4. This is the best showing so far for Scott's Tots, but they just got Weston taken out.
Cody Burke connects on the transition opportunity there.
3 players coming to the line. There was the counter. No luck. 2 of the newer players on Scott's Tots are left to play. That's probably Sean Hostman and Bo the Butcher. Bo on the go for the fellow parents. There's going to be a lot of aggressiveness from Hardest Foam. Solberg taken out. Long's pushing.
Great exchange there. Scots takes off a player, but Hardest Foam got off some good fast break moments.
As we heard, 1 minute. Good shots. Burke hustles to grab a ball. It's a 1v situation.
Ground first.
On the ground. Whoa. Postman with the sidearm gets taken out.
There we go. And that's the trade. That's the trade you want.
There we
right?
go. That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
And it's like situational play is so important to learn because in general you don't want to be that aggressive. But
yes.
when you know that, like, even no matter what happens to you, if you take the other play out, that's a successful situation. And there's really truly some math there. Like 4v2 and 3v1, it's actually much more significant advantage to have that 3v1.
Yeah. Yes.
We lost our screen. Don't know how much that matters. Do we just lose power? Well, Hardest Foam is still playing, so I'm going to still be talking to you. Burke is gone. Player advantage. No, it's 5v5. Hardest Foam coming to the line. Our ball retriever right in the way, but she's making her way to the other side. Number 6-0. Hardest Foam pushes, and a great catch by Crow. Wow, calm under pressure there, number 16. All the players now, Hardest Foam, letting loose. I think we have a 1v situation.
Scott is still alive. This is his dream here.
Yes, and he just loves to play wild and free. He's gonna let it sail and be defenseless and get hammered.
Good.
So
I think the score is 4-0. 3?
No, I think we're at 5 now.
5-0. 5-0 going into the second half. Hardest Foam has been extremely successful on the rush and has usually come out of the rush with a 2-man advantage.
And that there's been some big moments there, going pretty one-sided.
If I were to make any adjustment for Scots, it would be to throw on the rush, to try to compete.
And you wonder if they're going to go the other way around and try and be even more defensive. I hope their energy is good. You know, when you're down 5-0, you have to remember that every point matters in the round robin. And we're missing the ball. Anthony Thompson there, as you can see, he's got a background as a dancer. 1 ball, and we've got 1 more to come. Connor Ebert with the heroic move there of searching for it and finding it. So there's just got to be something about these kind of big-shouldered men that like to be right at the center of the court.
I've seen great plays from each of Scott's roster, and I think we just need to see it all together for them to get on the board.
And they're a mismatch of players that want to be up here. Whereas as Hardest Foam has been training for several years and dominating at the high level.
I've liked what I've seen from Doug. In the blue on the left side of your screen.
Cross courts it.
And Connor showed great composure in game 1.
Really did.
Last player in, coming up with a catch against the group throw.
Johnson with the pressure on the left wing. He's getting pushed back. And now with the ball advantage for Scott's Tots. Easy catch by Vinesh. He keeps his body tight, and that's one of the things you'll notice by Hardest Foam players is elbows in. Hard throw.
He's heating up.
Yep.
Got the catch, got the kill. Vinesh is feeling it.
Decker with the protection on the left wing. No action on his part. Thompson with the fire. You can see this fluid motion that happens with Hardest Foam. At Wong, Decker, they're protecting their players while everything's happening and very quick back to the team. Okay, we're down 2v full court. Thompson and Hines.
There we go.
Situation.
Decker with the excellent trade.
1v.
You know, Hardest Foam just looks very intentional, very coordinated. You can tell that their game plan is solid. Everybody kind of knows their role. They seem very methodical with their movements.
They absolutely do, and that has led to 6-0 so far for the match. Some high fives going around. Calm, cool, and collected, our hardest foam.
Okay, let's see what Scott's does on the rush here.
Yeah. So you notice the 2 inside balls. It's generally speaking for when you want to be a defensive-oriented team. That Johnson there is going to be running and pulling back the balls and trying to keep himself alive, which he does not. So they're down 5 versus 6 anyways. Some quiet moments here with the ball advantage for Scott's Tots. Hines lets it sail. Hardest foam is not in a rush right now. Ebert keeping himself alive. He got lots of balls. He's trying to share. Staying alive again. Now we haven't been looking at the stream chat. Let's get it going. So there we go, folks. Which team is which? That must be earlier. Oh, well that's fantastic. You can see it. Well, I won't distract myself with the commentary from our wonderful Twitch users, but now's the time if you want to chime in. Hines up to the line. He's throwing almost every time he goes up there with that type of step. You can see the determination from him is fantastic. Decker, pump fake, counterattack, and Valance just pulls it right in. Great catches from
Excellent technique.
Weston, Wild Weston, as we like to call him. I love the communication from Hardest Foam. They were flowing fast. Decker made the play call out to his colleague Van Stiebe. Looks like there was a little bit of controversy of who got hit, but I don't think it's too big a deal with the score right now. Valance taken out. Weston, great job.
Weston takes the shot after getting hit, though, and takes out Valance as well.
It's important to remember that a ball that hits you, you are both alive until it hits the ground. So you're more than welcome to take a counter.
That's right.
In a 1v situation, that's Thompson. Last time he was in a 1v situation, he did a little spinorama and got taken out at the feet. Lets it fire, backpedals, and kind of does the same move again, and he's gone.
Hardest Foam doubled on that transition there. Both of the corners through on the fast break opportunity. It's interesting play, but they've been extremely aggressive against last-in players in the countering.
And now we've got a 7-0 game, I believe. The score showing 6-0 right now.
Bad pitch on the rush. I think that's the first rush that Hardest Foam is not connected. And Scots are celebrating.
Goodbye, Decker.
Weston comes up with a hit on Byron.
Flying to the ground.
Scots has their first lead.
Hey, here we go.
They're up 5-4.
Weston, watch his wild throws. He is going to uncork. Protects himself. Fortunately, he gets the forearm. First block is good, though.
Yes.
We got Norm on the far end. Coming in, a lot of new guys right now. This is their moment to shine. Pump fake, Connor goes low. Norm lets it sail just again low. What a top team here, Hardest Foam.
All right, finish takes out Connor.
Finishes Connor Ebert. 3 players to 4. There goes that player advantage.
And it's so hard to watch the cross court when you are locked in on your opposing corner.
And like, just finishes, it's so quick to the player, his throws.
Yes. All right, so Scots had the early lead, and now Hardest Foam has clawed their way back and is up 4-2. Up, and Scots takes out Cody Vinish. Got him reaching. He didn't keep those hands tucked in like he had before.
Whoa, the sidearm play. It was so good there. Unsuccessful on Burke, but it worked on me. 1v. That's it. Is the catch count?
It looked to be a little late.
I think the ball hit the
and the refs are not talking about it, so it must.
And you know what?
Must have been too late.
That's too bad.
But that was great. That was the best showing we've seen from Scott so far.
And just a great literal heads-up play there to stay with the ball to go for the catch.
So last game, Sahlberg's pitch back to Cody Vinish was bad, and that was kind of what gave Scott's a little bit of daylight early. Let's see what the rush looks like in this one.
Sahlberg, long Ko on the far right. Burke hanging out in the middle. Sahlberg. Oh, Burke taken out.
Wow. Wait, I wonder if he didn't
it was
check
non-activated play. Yeah, it was a bit of sneak.
It was a real quick throw there.
Yeah.
And I think the player is out normally.
I think it's
circumstance.
Do you think? I don't know if it's in the rules. Well, it'd be that punitive for WDBF.
Let's ask the chat. Chime in. WDBF rules. If you throw an unchecked ball,
we're taking it to the crowd.
Are you out?
Thompson takes it to Von Stiebe, who I'm going to be calling Doc Von Stiebe, even though it doesn't appear that he is a doctor. But you're allowed to write whatever you want in the bios.
What do they say? He plays one on the court.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
And it could be like Doc Halliday.
Yes.
Ball's fired. Okay, Hines, couple balls, leading his team. Likely gonna just sail it straight on. No, he goes right at us. Ko stays alive though. Right. So many balls firing, but it doesn't appear like it's had any result. Okay, quick play call again. Sahlberg likely the one. Nope. Kong's gone. Back and forth. Sahlberg's gone. Hines with some great plays. It's 2v4.
Oof.
Preemptive strike. Unsuccessful this time. Goes for the catch.
And Hard as Foam unloads.
And it was a beautiful throw. It was just a little too outside of his catch radius. Enough to get some body contact, but not for him to pull it in. All right, we don't have much contributions yet from the stream. So, you are not out, but a catch on a non-active ball counts. Thank you, Maxime Cloutier.
All right, thank you.
I love it. So it is punitive if you get caught out. So the trick play has some real downsides to it. So sudden death, no blocking. Ball fired and caught by Burke. Cool as a cucumber. Which, following the Winnipeg Dodgeball community chat, I found out is a great source of water. So if you're not bringing a water bottle, you can bring a cucumber instead. Pow. Love the sound effects of this game.
Yeah, these balls are acoustic gems.
Norm with the catch. Doug is back.
Here we go.
Quick communication between them. No defense for Hard as Foam. Ball's firing, missing. Watch out. Finish and a catch. A great catch by Hines takes out Finish. Ball's firing and missed. Decker lets it loose. Decker with a great catch going low for it. Von Stiebe misses his opportunity.
He went for the block. And he forgot.
Dangerous. Ebert's on. Hines almost does it. He can't go back to back, and that is the match.
Oh, Hines had the excellent decision there and almost came up with a catch on Pete Decker.
That was an incredible way to end what ended up being a pretty one-sided game. That was so fun.
Yeah, I said it before, but I'll say it again. I saw flashes from Scott's, and all those guys have the talent, and it's just kind of putting it together and kind of adding that layer of team chemistry and glue to just kind of accentuate those talents.
It's certainly a lot of high-level individual talent. And that's, maybe for this team, if they may or may not advance, but another thing to remember at a provincials is they're welcome to be picked up by another team on the way. So individual performance isn't the biggest part of dodgeball. We need a team to play well. But wow, did they shine. And I loved our moments that we saw there with Doug. Any hard as foam highlights that you want to share for your own stream?
What I was impressed with from Hard as Foam was just the coordination, the pump fakes, just how aggressive and decisive they were in those transition moments.
Just incredible communicators within themselves, right?
Yeah, they looked poised.
And Vinish, just a sniper. Like, they should probably take it to another level and start putting markings on other players just to see if he's actually hitting the small targets.
You know what I really liked from Vinish was his kind of left to right throw, where he's in the middle and he's throwing to his right against the opposing corner, who's usually kind of distracted and focused on their matchup. His kind of most
and it's open body, right?
Most players throw crossbody, but it's that open body.
Yeah, which is like, if we're watching football, we'd be saying this is terrible how he's letting his shoulder open. But it is unbelievable how he just and so accurate.
Yes.
And I wonder, if we had a camera on his eyes, how deceptive he is with it.
Yeah. Is he looking at the target or is he looking straight ahead? That'd be a great question.
So next up, we're going to be seeing our friends at Hard as Foam again. That's probably why we're still holding on to the stream. And then we're going to go up against Frenzy. So unfortunately, none of the fans on streaming got to see Frenzy's first match, but it'd be a good opportunity for us to highlight how well they played.
Yes.
And that was, again, Matthew Ebert, when we were seeing him take down Zion Leaf. That was fantastic. 4-3 game. It was Frenzy versus Vendetta.
And if I recall, Frenzy was taking a lot of preemptive strikes.
Yep.
There was, I think in the second or third game, they were down 2v5 and had no balls and managed to come back and win that game.
That was a beautiful one.
And then the match was decided in the no block with a 1v1.
Yeah. And who knows about this one, but again, we're watching a great Victoria-based team, primarily in Frenzy. And we're going to be talking about them quite a bit, even though you might be listening and watching on the Hard as Foam stream, but because that Frenzy missed their first match. And if you're a fan of the Vendetta team, we are going to be talking them up come playoffs. Is there a camera on us right now?
There's not, but there could be.
Or we're looking at us at least.
Oh,
yeah.
There is a camera on us.
Okay. So taking a moment to focus on Frenzy. One of the things that we're going to be taking a look at, hopefully, is Patrick Cowden. He was playing at the 2018. So the one thing with the pandemic is remembering years is so tough. I saw a lot of these bios. People were mentioning the 2019 and 2020 provincials. People were forgetting that it was 2020 provincials that happened, and then 2020 nationals that did not. And so
yes,
that we skipped a year in provincials, 2 years in nationals. But one thing about Patrick Cowden, he was playing in the 2018 Westerns tournament, played hard enough to pass out after winning. So that is dedication on his part right there.
Sure.
It's the ladder's protecting us, but feel free to. Yeah. We got a person approaching the stream.
We're gonna get a player interview here in a minute, Ben.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Producer Bill is gonna bring us over our Hard as Foam player.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's awesome. He's
here.
Do we
Here comes
get
Shane.
him to stand right there through the?
Here.
Shane Soberg's coming.
Ben, you got this.
All right, Shane. Welcome to the booth.
Shane, have a seat.
Yeah, come on beside me to my right.
Oh boy, we actually have a camera here too. Huh?
Okay, so undefeated so far.
Yep.
Okay, you had a closer one 2 matches ago. How did that feel?
I mean, it was good. You had Nocturnals, and Nocturnals is a strong team. They came out to play today. They gave they gave their all. You know, they're a good squad.
And we were just watching a great match between you and Scott Tots. Did you have a personal highlight?
In this one, yeah, I got smoked in the face. Got absolutely lit like a Christmas tree.
Do you remember who threw it?
Yeah, Doug.
Doug, he had some, you know what? We were watching Doug Hines during it, and he had some great plays there.
Yeah, Dougie definitely got me pretty good.
Yeah, and we were watching Vinish just with the snipes.
Yeah, Vinish had some nice shots.
Yeah, and Burke as well.
I definitely like what I saw out of Byron too. Byron was crossing people pretty good.
Yeah, you guys and the very quick communication that you tend to have, eh?
Well, I mean, you don't have much time, so you gotta be quick. And speaking of not much time, are we going into it here in 50 seconds?
You might think. You might be missing your... Okay, so any shout-outs that you want to do right now?
A shout out to the Ladies of Bloom, and I don't even know who's on the stream right now.
I see
shout out
Hustis.
Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody. and you're doing some coaching.
Bloom? Yeah, I coach the Ladies of Bloom.
That's fantastic. First time coach?
No, I coached Carnage last year as well, but or not last year.
Last provincials.
Yeah, last provincials. But obviously that didn't pan out too much.
Yeah, and we'll be and a catch by the commentator. Sorry, folks, you didn't see it, but
it's on YouTube. No, Twitch.
Well, and I personally enjoy one of your great catches from Nationals in 2019.
Oh, yeah.
There was some controversy about the celebration. I'm on the side of it was just a great moment.
Well, just for the record, when it came to that, it was I was getting lit up throughout the whole thing, and I was frustrated, and I just got really
pent
amped
up energy, and then you get the catch, you get the W.
Yeah, I definitely went about 20 feet into the air. I gotta go.
And your team's about to play. Good luck, everybody. Okay, we're going to be watching Hardest Foam versus Frenzy. Frenzy, primarily a Victoria-based team, Hardest Foam in Metro Vancouver. They've been rolling along. You were listening to Shane Solberg speak. We're streaming on both the Hardest Foam Twitch as well as Dodgeball TTV. And my co-commentator is about to rejoin me.
All right, this is one of the matchups we've been waiting for.
It is.
Okay, so Frenzy, the first time we saw them on this court, they took a lot of preemptive strikes. Not as concerned with ball control, a little aggressive, but very talented and very effective with their shots.
They are.
So what I'm anticipating is we're going to see a clash of styles, and we're going to see if Hardest Foam mixes in the pump fakes to kind of suss out those risky preemptive strikes.
Well said, and Hardest Foam is used to playing these players, so it isn't a lot of newness here, although they're probably not as conditioned to playing against Ebert, number 69 on the left wing. And we're off. And the initial hit takes out Manavong, but also Decker, and looks like Smart's taken out as well, so it is 5 versus 4.
Chris Valance with a great follow on Smart. Okay.
Steve takes out Teixeira. Quick player lead, but a ball advantage for Frenzy. It's their turn. Mui with the play call, and it's both Mui and Ebert throwing at Valance. Unsuccessfully. So that fast break move happening for Valance, but he doesn't pull the trigger.
And you notice there that Frenzy went down to 1 ball, right? They're pretty aggressive with their use of balls. When you're down players, you don't need to give the opponent any more than 3.
Truly. And there goes Talon Rimmer. We got Randy Mui, the last player out. Near impossible to get out. This guy can move. The ball goes low, and the final hit takes him out. It's a 1-0 game. So one of the things that we were talking about was that opening rush. It was a dominant opening rush for Hardest Foam, taking out a couple players. So I'll be looking into the chat.
Good.
Some shout outs to Shane. Hopefully he'll find out about that again.
And if you're on the Hardest Foam stream and you're having a hard time seeing because these big bodies are in the way, jump over to the Dodgeball TTV on Twitch. We've got a higher vantage point, and the commentary is good on both.
And it's about the same. And we had an early trade, so now we're just watching a little bit more space for the players to move around with 5v5. Burke was taken out with Smart.
Okay.
Faking.
I'm watching the Ebert-Byron Wong matchup on the right side of your screen.
Oh, Manavong, cross court. Teixeira out.
Boy.
Valance holds at the line.
I noticed that Valance switched sides of the court this game. He was playing right corner last game.
Well, it was an interesting thing to be able to, kind of like you were saying, Wong and Ebert is the internal 1v1 that could happen when you square up against the top player. Decker doing an incredible job of holding the attack zone. Louis taken out, and that's another win. That was a quick finish.
Yeah, we noticed that a lot in the last match, that Hardest Foam is ready to just pull the trigger when the opponent gets down on players.
And you can sense a certain pace right now, that like early on, they like to get their wins in.
So we are at 2-0 Hardest Foam.
2-0 match.
2-0 Hardest Foam. And there's about 6 minutes before no block.
Slide, Burke, hammer, Smart. Manavong staying up the line after missing. Rimmer with a good protection of his teammates.
Smart's been neutralized on the rush a couple times now.
Yep. He's going for the catch, putting his body out there, but their throws are just too good. Play call by Mui. Let's sail.
There we go. You see Byron pushed up there, drew out that extra ball. That's great transition pressure.
Good composure on his part to slow down his teammates, knowing how many balls that they have. Ebert's up and down, but still alive.
Woo.
He's readied himself for a potential follow-up throw. Play call happening again. Manavong going down the right wing. He lets it sail and hits the corner of balance. Beautiful throw. I hope the stream caught that. Just an incredible arc to it to hit the left shoulder.
Yes. I was kind of surprised that Von Stebbe didn't go for the transition.
Good point. Some protection there happening by Ebert. Players coming in for the call. Louis in the middle.
All right, Frenzy with the 4-3 advantage.
And so far, one of the things I've been seeing is a little bit different out of Ebert. He doesn't have any great connects so far. So he's saving up his great eliminations for a later set, hopefully. And maybe it's now. Quiet. It's just a little pregnant pause happening right now.
Yes.
Pump fakes. Ebert again with a miss. Mui again, hard to hit. Teixeira keeps himself alive. He's got 2 balls to pick up. Going to be sharing with a teammate right now. Mui's got to tie his shoes.
And Sam Coe tried to instigate the trade there, and it looks like he just missed Mui.
And now we have a player advantage for Frenzy. Good cross-court throw. Takes out Von Stebbe. Great shot, Randy Mui.
All right.
3-1.
Big moment for Frenzy. Let's see if Frenzy can cook up a transition play.
Long's got plenty of balls. He's got the burden. He's got to let one sail. And boy, does he ever. Teixeira with a hard throw. Accurate.
Notice how Wong is staying back on his side of the court.
No rush.
He's aware that the other team is going to be aggressive with him, so he's playing it safe.
Does the required. Gets his second ball. He's coordinating all 3 of them, and I love it when a player leaves a ball just a little bit in front of them in the backcourt here. You can go nice and low, protect yourself with it, like he does right now.
Good. Okay, good reset from Frenzy. They're going to use ball control here. Expect a group throw.
And I like how Mui is coordinated with the play with his teammates, and they get the W.
And they threw 3, and it was the 3rd ball that came in, right? So that extra ball paid off. Okay, 1-2. Frenzy's on the board.
Yeah.
That was a great game for them.
And patience.
Yeah, nothing special. Just execution, patience, teamwork.
And I just love some of their throws that were, even and many of the players in Hardest Foam had balls in hand and still were taken out. Coe hard to the line and finish, and they take out Rimmer this time. Balls up and another player taken out.
And Smart goes down on the rush again.
Daniel Smart. He doesn't have that much playing time so far on the camera.
No.
Great block by Manavong. Trade situation, Vinnis and Manavong taken out.
Good.
We've got, this is our crew again. Teixeira, Mui, and Ebert.
Yes.
Going up against a lot more players this time.
Let's see who they target.
Almost firing so close.
They throw 2. They take out Sam Coe.
And the play call's happening. Other players walking up together. Nicely coordinated. Some half-hearted pump fakes and a good fast breaks. Teixeira's out. Von Stebbe had a great throw. 2 players left against 4.
Wong had also a very dangerous throw on Mui, and Mui made a point-blank dodge, escaped.
Tell you, it's near impossible to get this guy. He fires it at Decker. Kind of looked like a drop ball.
It did. I thought that too for a second, but no one else did. So,
nope.
so
it's
we.
only the people
it was us.
staring at the players right now.
Yes.
From a terrible angle, so you never trust a commentator's perspective.
That's right. Good block there from Ebert.
Notice how far he puts his hands out. Like
Yes.
He's not taking any risks.
Yeah, the double block, right? Oh, great cross from Mui, takes out Cody Burke.
It's 2v3.
This is good. We love these late game matchups.
Incredibly competitive, and the showing so far from Frenzy is just unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
Blocking.
That's the second time Ebert's been able to block a guy who's not his assignment, right? That is so hard to have that split focus between multiple players.
And like the quiet patience right now with me and Ebert. Is it right up?
Okay, double team on Von Stebby.
Does the fast break, but doesn't pull the trigger. And a little bit of a half-hearted pump fake from Decker there with the lawnmower pull. Whoa! Great cross court by Wong.
Excellent coordination, excellent fake. He didn't even see it.
There's our man, Matthew Ebert, with the 1v situation, 1v3. Preemptive and a good block. Certainly one of the top skills he has, aside from being a strong thrower. The preemptive strike goes low and away from Decker. And good honesty on his part.
Good.
Unsuccessful block. That makes it 3-1 Hardest Phone versus Frenzy.
And I think at this point, Hardest Foam has seen a lot of those preemptive strikes. So I expect them to be a little more conservative, mixing in a little more fakes on their offensive sets.
And a successful pump fake is so good just for it reveals what the other player's intentions are so many times. And it might break up a rhythm at the very least that might be happening.
Yes. Okay, we're into the no block.
So here we are at the half.
Maybe this is Dan Smart's moment.
This could be
He doesn't
the wild card.
He doesn't have to go on the rush.
Exactly. Freedom from the opening rush. And we're off. No blocking, end of the first half. He lets it fire.
He does.
Flare.
That might be his first throw
clip
of the
it for Dan
match.
right here. Finish. Slowly walks off. He's not happy with that moment. Gotta watch out for Manavong. He likes to play free as well. He's gonna let it. Oh, not going anywhere. Staying alive. Good throw by Decker.
Great composure by everyone there.
Shara in the middle. Ebert on the far left. Ebert trying to throw it at us. Ball advantage for Hardest Foam. They are so quick for the play call, and they make sure to communicate to everyone, so you have no idea what's going to happen. Manavong right above the knee, taken out. Gave it a long look. Smart still alive. He takes the wing. Watch for the play at him. Wow.
Great curveball there from the doctor.
Teixeira's gone, Ebert's gone. It's a 1v situation down to Randy Moody. We've got Ko and Von Stebe left. 2v1. Good luck getting him out. What a throw. Oh, man. So there we saw is a great initial dodge. And that second dodge, he was going up, but a little bit dead in the air.
Yeah, totally. You know, what struck me as interesting there is that Frenzy was so aggressive in the normal part of the game, but when it came to no block, they got a little more conservative, a little more like structured. Yeah.
Now, if Bill's listening to this, I don't know, are we able to show the provincial standings so far? At the very least, we could be talking about what's happening. So,
yes.
Unsurprising is 3-0 for wins and losses for Hardest Foam. They have games for 23 versus games against 3. Meanwhile, Frenzy is the other top team thus far undefeated. 3-0.
Excellent.
14 wins versus 8 losses. So we're going to head back to the game. We're going to begin the second half.
The Vendetta ranking looks off because I think we've seen Vendetta win twice, haven't we?
I definitely saw it once. I'll be looking.
Didn't Vendetta beat Frenzy?
And they lost.
They lost to Frenzy.
That was,
okay.
It was so close that we basically gave them both the win.
Okay, second half is about to start. We're going to get a look at Frenzy's rush up close here on the near side.
And I don't remember much before from Eric Lindsay here, whether he was sitting more or participating. Rimmer's taking that opening rush.
Teixeira's on the sideline for this one.
Rimmer to Smart, but Smart stays alive. Does he get a trade situation? Does Manavong?
Almost. Vinish jumps and dodges the throw from Smart.
Vinish stays alive. Advantage, hard as foam. Vinish goes low. Smart with a great play.
There he goes. He finally got it.
Hey, this is so far back-to-back good games for him.
He's been looking for that catch, and he got it. There, great throw from Lindsay. Takes out Byron Wong.
From Frenzy.
Yes.
We got a full court against 4. They're coming up the line. Decker,
there we go. Preemptive strike from Smart. Takes out Vinish.
He's a sneaky player.
And Vinish is just shrugging. He's just like, what am I supposed to do against that?
3 players versus 5. Nui at the middle. Ebert crosses it. Look out, Ebert.
Great transition throw from Cody Burke there. Low, accurate, lots of distance.
Heat seeker on his legs there. Okay, 4 balls, 3 players. Let's see where it goes. Preemptive strike from Nui. Misses Decker. Ball advantage back to hard as foam. Shots fired and Smart, he is gone. Manavong pushes down the right-hand line. He's protecting his teammates, no action.
Oh, and you just love hearing the sound of those balls hit the body. Boom, boom.
Like an old Batman TV series. Rimmer, number 13, my favorite number. Do you have a favorite number there, Luke?
You know what? I'm partial to 19 myself.
19, nice. Blue Jays player Jose Bautista. Rimmer, shoe shot out, but so is Burke. 3 players to 2, Manavong, Lindsay, and Mui. We're seeing a lot of Mui as one of the final players in the court.
Yeah.
Decker lines up, no fire. A softie from Manavong. Goes the off-speed pitch.
Oh.
Solberg.
Okay, what I'm looking for here, I want to see Frenzy be decisive in this transition moment. Manavong gets taken out by
the other
Decker.
way so far. So this is
2-2.
new for Lindsay. Fakes, good blocks. Counters happening.
Oh!
Mui lets it sail.
I liked what Mui was doing there, but the execution was a little lacking.
It's true. Now Solberg and Decker have lots of balls. They're pushing up against the line. Letting fire at Mui and it barely hits him. We had a great angle on that, and he had an incredible block.
Yes.
Lindsay, number 55. Here he goes. Pump fake and a good follow-up throw by Decker takes him out.
Excellent teamwork and coordination on that group throw. That was a great game from Frenzy.
Hey, Frenzy, just want to let you know that Patrick Cowden is watching you right now. Champion from an excellent player we were talking about earlier, passing out from the incredible play at the 2018 Westerns. Yeah, a little shout out there from Mui. They know.
Excellent.
And they're off again. Teixeira's quick. Back to Smart. No action. Smart lets it fire.
Okay, Frenzy's down to 1 ball. They threw 2. They missed.
Slow roller.
They got one to roll back. Okay.
Ebert, nice and calm. Little kick. Hard throw takes out Teixeira.
Was that from Burke? Cody Burke? Wow.
And maybe they're not hard throws. They just sound like it.
The sound is incredible down here in the gym.
It's truly beautiful. Quick plays happening with Lindsay and Manavong. Lots of balls for hardest foam right now. They're slowing down the game with a play call. Watch out for Valance. What a throw takes out Ebert. Was that Wong?
That was Wong, yeah. He just really unloaded there.
And he's quick into the center with his play call. Up to the line. Pump fakes. Now it's Valance.
And I'm noticing that hardest foam is kind of throwing on the 4 count, right? The pump fakes are coming in on 3 and the throws coming in on 4, and it's just incredible synchronization.
I love how Burke can twist his knee and legs to stay away from a ball.
Yes. Okay, 5 balls for hardest foam.
Here we are saying Randy's name yet again. Randy Mui, number 8, with Eric Lindsay, number
4.
55. And there goes Manavong.
Yeah, Solberg's getting into the mix. I think that was maybe one of his first hits in the offensive set.
You know, and that's something I imagine the hardest foam team is, just letting a player step up, when the time fits. Mui with a great dodge.
Yeah, you're right. He's just such a natural dodger.
A little poor coordination with the ball retriever there. That's a tough moment, like whether they put their ball in your back or do a bounce pass. I never recommend just, a incredible catch for a ball. And a quick takeout there of Lindsay. And we're now 5 against 1. So one of the things I was saying there, I would highly recommend if you're a ball retriever doing a bounce pass into your teammates, your brain's coordination of where that ball's going is so much better than even a soft toss directly at you, because it's so hard to suction cup the ball,
I like that. I've become a fan of the ball on the body.
Okay, from behind?
Yes.
Okay,
I like that
ball
one.
Touch from behind. That is nice.
I like that one, but I like the bounce pass too.
Back.
There we
Good
go.
Shot by Smart.
Okay, Smart connects and survives. This has been a key ingredient in their
second half Smart.
in their successful games.
And you can see there, Talon Rimmer, number 13, is playing with a sore shoulder. He's got surgery coming up, but he's playing top-level ball right now.
Okay, Ebert with the counter during the throw motion on Byron Wong. Takes him out.
Fantastic. Pump fakes for days right now. There goes one.
There we go. Smart takes him out.
Yeah, Smart taking the wing.
Smart in the corner has been pretty effective. I kind of want to see him there a little bit more.
Ebert gone, but so is Burke.
Okay, a lot of players walking
Decker
off there.
is in a 1v situation just with Vinish. Let's see how he goes against 4.
Oh, this is exciting.
Here we go, Frenzy fans and hardest foamers.
Oh, Dan Smart says
playing wild.
Taking matters into his own hands.
So 1 ball left, and that's with Randy Mui.
I'll just say, as being the last player in, it's a lot easier going against 1 ball than 2.
Hands down. So we got a very effective ball retrieve right there. Coming into the first available player, hard at the back. Finish, loads up and delivers a drop shot, narrowly missing. Mui with the lefty throw stays a little bit wide and actively blocked by Vinish.
You know what here? I think Vinish is going to be content to take time off the clock. Right? They're in the lead.
Slow play, but Smart doesn't like slow play. He likes to go quick. So I like to call, when there's a ball right in front, I like to call it castling. Because sometimes you can see a player go low and uses it as its own defense. And Burke has just basically got as many balls as he could ever desire right now. Putting on a clinic for staying alive, that's for sure.
And we actually, I think we should be getting near the end of time here. Most of these.
It feels like it. Wow. The drop shots that he's doing are just beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple balls there.
I feel like I don't often see Vinish as last one in, so it's kind of nice to see his kind of skills on display, like the full repertoire of his throws.
It's true. And the patience he's displaying right now is almost maddening as a fan who wants quick action right now. He is fully content to play out the clock. Good throw on Smart, takes him out.
Excellent cross-court shot.
To share a play call to his teammates. Mui's taken out with the preemptive strike. It's 2v1 now.
Oh boy.
Rimmer and Tex. Rimmer on the left. Pump fakes. To share.
There we go.
Well coordinated. That was an incredible W there.
That was fantastic. A flurry of pump fakes and then a cascade of throws with the late one coming in right under the blocker, hitting Vinish on the thigh.
And it's such a great example of the effectiveness, like we were saying before, of doing pump fakes, is there was all these micro movements that Vinish had to do. And you lose a little bit of your momentum and energy when you're doing it out once, twice.
Yes.
And then they were so coordinated on their throws.
It was beautiful. Okay, all right. Vinish goes for Smart, who dodges, and then Smart takes out Valance.
And with one of my favorite pump fakes, which is when you don't have a ball.
Yes. We should have a name for that.
Yeah, is that like a ghost fake?
Yeah.
If you're in the Twitch stream, this is a good opportunity for you to be sharing.
Yeah.
So, score-wise, I believe we're looking at 6-2. And so if you're listening right now, what is the no ball fake?
Yeah, the empty hand or the hollow fist.
Ebert with a good cross court narrowly misses Guinness. Hardest film coming to the line.
All right, 2 preemptive strikes there.
Missing. Tex pushes up. Takes off on Stevie.
That must be the end of time because everybody unloaded.
Yeah, that was a awkward pause there of like, whoa, hold on.
Okay, we're going into no block here, and Hardest Foam is up 5-4 on players. They're up 6-2 in the match.
Okay, now last time we saw some conservative play out of Frenzy, but let's hope that maybe Smart plays his wildest right there.
I think Smart and Ebert have the recipe that we're looking for.
They're off, balls flying and well targeted. My goodness,
it was as if Hardest Foam was listening to the broadcast.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be checking for earpieces later. Louis and Teixeira, the final 2 players. Frenzy and a snipe at the feet. There goes Tex. Louis and a anticlimactic finish makes it a 7-2 game.
Good. Strong match. Great moments from Frenzy. But Hardest Foam just looked coordinated. They looked under control the entire time. The rush was so effective in the first half.
My goodness, it wasn't there. And perhaps one of the biggest difference makers that there was. Good communication for both teams. Sometimes you wonder, like the score doesn't seem too out of hand when it's in motion, like when the games are happening. But of course, some good confidence there, Hardest Foam. So I think we don't get to be participating in the Hardest Foam chat probably until playoffs. So it's for those of you that have been listening on the Hardest Foam stream, if you want to be watching Dodgeball TTV, we're live and going, so feel free to keep joining us. Meanwhile, there's also provincials happening in Manitoba, so that's Dodgeball TTV 2. Lou, you've got an event coming up, don't you?
That's right. We're hosting an invitational in Seattle in late April where we're going to bring in top teams from Canada and the States, and there's going to be a lot of national team players, a lot of high-level dodgeball.
And so you've got a good story with WDBF Dodgeball, but tell me a little bit about that and kind of the growth of WDBF style in the Seattle area.
Yeah. I'd say most league play kind of started up in Seattle in 2012. We started with 8.25 foam, and just recently, post-COVID, we restarted our leagues, and now we're kind of exclusively 7-inch foam for all of our league play. So it's really caught on.
Yeah, you made it to the movement. And speaking of 7-inch WDBF, you've had some great moments participating in WDBF and Worlds.
That's right. I've been involved with Team USA twice. Coaching with Team USA. This year, I'll be trying out.
You'll be
seeing if I can
as a potential player.
Yeah, seeing if I can get on the court. But
you're gonna do both foam and cloth.
I'm putting all my eggs in the foam basket.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm interested in cloth, but I know nothing about it. I don't know the rules. Yeah. I don't know anything, and so I figure, let me make space for the people who know what they're doing.
I think it's quite the opportunity for people who want to just kind of pioneer a new thing and be there, because cloth, primarily European play style. One of the things I think that's so unique about dodgeball is just simply the fact that so many players. There's so many varieties of play style, at least in the last decade, that as we saw with Hardest Foam, they themselves were, like you said, the 8.25-inch foam balls, different play style. That's an enormous dodgeball, by the way. So, how have you transitioned in terms of learning the different play styles?
Yeah, I think the first part is just kind of the technical aspect and the skill. So, just being able to throw the ball accurately, being able to catch it, kind of getting used to the timing on the throw distance, kind of reconfiguring your strategy based on your skill set, right? Like I was a good catcher in 8.25 foam, and I'm not a great catcher in 7-inch foam, and so I just need to kind of change my decision making on the court.
Do you think part of it is, I noticed with one player that I played with, he was an incredible catcher for the 8-inch style, but like you can see his elbows were differently positioned, and there's that like just the surface area of a 7-inch ball. It's a little bit tighter the way it comes in, and so if you're, I've seen players like got to be learning that kind of the hip catch and kind of different ways, and it's interesting. But you notice that I at least do, whereas more players that grew up in that 8-inch style are pro catch versus pro dodge.
Yeah. I think the bigger the ball, the more the game skews towards catching and blocking. 7-inch really introduced dodging back into the game. That was something that I hadn't really thought about when I was playing the other ball types, is how little dodging there is in 8.5 rubber and 8.25 foam, just because you can be so effective as a blocker and as a catcher. And in fact, that was one thing that I had to really rewire into my game, was going for dodges, because in 8.5 rubber, when you dodge, you're pretty much giving yourself up. It's like, it's a mistake. You don't want to dodge, you don't want to flinch, you want to like dig in, go for that catch. But I found that like dodging has been super fun to kind of get back into, and it's fun to kind of throw your body around on the court.
Yeah. And you see that with a lot of these Victoria-based players. And one of my favorite moves, and we probably both were listening to the commentary, I think, where they were talking about the effectiveness or not of the flop lie down.
Yes, the pancake.
The pancake.
I think the pancake is extremely viable.
Yep.
I think it has a couple different functions, right? There's the dodging component, and then there's also like the catching component. Like as you're falling, you're kind of reducing your strike zone.
I like to call that
like
kind of
bringing
the teddy bear catch. Is like you just flop on your sit bone, and the other player wants to be so accurate that they reduce their speed to like 75%, and your body is built to catch when you're sitting.
That's right.
And it just goes right into the pocket.
And as you're falling down, like your point of view, it's almost like a first-person shooter game, right? Like the ball's coming right in.
The heads-up display is right on target.
Yes.
And narrows.
And so either they're putting that ball right there for you, or it's flying by. So I think the pancake is viable. I love it. I do it. I think a lot of great players do it.
And I can adjust the screen for hardest foam people, but for the Dodgeball TTV, if you're familiar with those, the gyms with the blue matting on the walls, those are such great tools to use. And just drop one of those down and practice, dropping the ball to hit that kind of pancake position.
Yes.
I even think there's an opportunity.
You're talking about throwing against a pancake.
Yeah. So exactly.
Yes.
So, and I even think that like it'd be worthwhile in scenario-based practices to put that there so that you have the pretend teammate even. So, because like if you have one of your teammates pancakes, it is so awkward to be one of those other players that's trying to step away. Speaking of step away, we're going to lose one of our cameras.
You want to do a little interview?
Oh, absolutely. Well, maybe Lou, that's your opportunity. And I'm going to take a little break.
Let's have a quick interview.
Cody, you sit down. And Lou, you got this. I'm going to use the facilities.
Yes. All right, Cody, welcome to the booth. Here, come.
Thanks.
This is the cam here.
Oh, do I have to look at it?
We could get the hardest foam stream on this as well.
No one wants to see this fucking thing.
No cursing.
Oh,
no
sorry.
cursing.
No one
Okay.
wants to see this.
All right, so we're looking at the standings here. Hardest foam is 4-0.
Yeah.
You guys looked really strong there in the last match. How did it feel out there on the court?
There was a few games where we weren't hitting, but we changed it up a little, started actually hitting, and we changed the game plan a little bit, made some tweaks, and it helped the team.
It seemed like the rush was really crucial for you guys in the first half when you were connecting on the rush. Usually those games were like pretty smooth.
Yeah.
And in the second half, there weren't as many like hits.
Yeah, we just, in the first half, they were hitting us a few times off the rush, so we kind of just laid back a little bit more in the second half. It's better if we stay alive because we feel that we can make the throws afterwards. We don't need to make that hit necessarily off the opening rush. So.
Yes. One of the things that we were talking about during the match was just kind of the level of coordination and just kind of how in sync the team looked. Tell us about your guys' training. How often are you guys playing together, and what have things been like since kind of COVID reopening?
Well, we practice once a week. We were practicing once a week, and then leading up to today, we started doing 2 practices a week, where normally Fridays we scrimmage or try to scrimmage against someone. Like we scrimmage against Vendetta, Nocturnals, mostly Nocturnals. And then on Wednesdays it's just us. We just do our skills, our like working on our play calls and stuff like that. So
who is someone on the team that you feel like has really leveled up recently, and that you're looking forward to seeing what they can do kind of at provincials and at nationals?
Honestly, our whole team, like the difference from like nationals, the first time we went to nationals in 2019 to now is huge improvement. We had no real strategy. We're kind of just running around with like chickens with our heads cut off, and you could tell, but we were lucky that we had the skill to pull out some wins against some good teams there. But since then, we've practiced a lot. We've watched a lot of dodgeball, and like we've learned from those good teams, Team Canada, Team USA, from you guys when you came up and practiced with us. But if I had to choose one person, it'd be Chris. Because, I mean, in my eyes, Chris is the best player in Canada. And hopefully everyone gets to see that. We'll see where it goes from there.
Yes. All right. Okay, Cody, thank you. Thanks for jumping on.
Yeah, no worries.
Keep it rolling out there.
Thank you.
Feel free to take the...
I'm going to take this one. We're going to turn it off until our next match, which is in like 11 minutes, I guess.
All right, guys.
Sweet. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. There we go.
Okay, all right. We had a good chat there with Cody Vinish from Hardest Foam. Sounds like they've been putting in the work off the court. 2 nights of training a week, a night of training, and then Friday night scrimmaging against Vendetta and the Milkmen. That's great. It's good to hear that he's excited about Chris. Chris Valance is one of the legends of the VDL dodgeball scene, and he has been kind of working hard to transform his style to really adopt the 7-inch foam ball, and it's excellent to see that work kind of paying off, and I'm excited to kind of see what he and the guys can do here today at provincials this weekend, and then on the national scene later this year. Let's see here. We've got a little bit of a break. I'm going to bring up the standings. Feel free to post any questions in the chat. I'd love to hear from you guys. Let me know what you want to know or what you've seen so far. All right, we got Bill Fisher here.
Finally.
Bill, welcome to the stream. You've been behind the scenes all morning working on the buttons and the wires and the computers and the devices and the Wi-Fi networks. Give us just a little summary. How have things been from the streaming perspective, and then we can talk about dodgeball next.
Yeah, so, you expect like 1 or 2 things to go wrong, but I think everything went wrong. Now it's all good. Score bugs got to get fixed, but we'll get there. It's the little thing.
Basically everything that you see on the stream has been Bill. Bill's been working in the background. Ben and I have been just here enjoying the dodgeball while Bill is like sitting at the next table just working his ass off.
And getting hit with balls through the net.
Yeah, the nets are good at stopping balls to an extent, and then the balls hit us.
My nickname is Extent, so that works.
What's a victory that you had on the stream this morning? What's something that came together that you're excited about?
I'm really happy with this. The interview cam while at the same time having the second one go. Like that came together nice. Just the different logos.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. The different scenes are really nice, and it's great having kind of the producer doing things in the background, because like the dodgeball is so engaging that it's hard for the commentators to do anything but just like look and talk.
Yeah, producing is so engaging. I forgot there was dodgeball going on.
Really? Okay.
So I'm excited to get to watch something.
Were you able to catch any of the matches so far? What have you seen out there?
I have seen nothing. So, great job, everybody. I've heard some great commentary. You guys have been killing it on that front. Better than any audiobook I've listened to recently. Sandcup.
So let me tell you what I've seen so far. So at the top of the standings, we have Hardest Foam. They've looked extremely dominant in all of their matches. They've got a point differential of 25 points, which is triple the nearest team. So they're solidly in first place with a record of 4-0. In second place is Frenzy, and we just saw Frenzy versus Hardest Foam, and Hardest Foam took care of business. I think the final score was 7-2. And Frenzy in their matchups, they've looked like an extremely talented team that is very comfortable and familiar with the ball type. They've been really aggressive with their like preemptive strikes and like throwing pre-offensive throw, which is like a high risk style. And against Hardest Foam mixed in a lot of fakes and was able to kind of draw out some of those. But in the games that Frenzy did win, it was on the back of those like high risk throws as well.
Yeah, we saw a similar style. What was it, last week when we saw Aurora play in Calgary. They were so effective at using those pre-throw counters, and it felt like teams really had to adjust to them. And then, they didn't move on in the playoffs, but I felt like, I think it was Thunder had to play after that. And it really just, any team I saw play after Aurora was almost still ready for Aurora in those free-throw counters. So any team that plays that against that style, I look forward to seeing like that next match. And it's like, oh, how do you adjust against a team that doesn't do that anymore, right? Like you almost have to play them different, and you have to know when to hit the gas and the brakes against those styles. And if you're not expecting it, it can be so powerful.
Yeah. It's one of those things, though, that I wonder, like, the teams that counter so aggressively or throw those preemptive strikes, it does seem like the results, it's like a short-term gain.
Yeah.
And like a long-term loss. Like, I mean, Frenzy's record says otherwise, like it's being really effective against other teams, but against a team like Hardest Foam that has an equal amount of talent, I think kind of mixing in those moments of aggression versus kind of like structure and teamwork is going to be key.
Yeah, right. I think it just goes to show, right? Like, you have to have a diversity in your play styles. You have to be ready for any kind of play style. And Hardest Foam is just, so good that they're adjusting to all of that. And it seems adjusting very well.
Yeah, they look really good. One of the things I noticed in the last match is that when they're throwing, they're setting themselves up for success. So the thrower is coming in with their full throwing motion, like on that throw count, whether it's on 3 or on 4, like that throw is coming in 100%. And oftentimes the player with the blocker is looking at the thrower, but the ball is just so well thrown and so effective that it's just going right through blockers. And I think that's one of the signs of a good dodgeball team, is that they're able to kind of, players and teams are able to get themselves into position to be successful and do what they do best. One thing you'll notice in teams who are maybe like new to a format or new to playing together is that they're unable to kind of utilize their skill set to the full extent because the team chemistry is a little bit off, or just because the pressure is setting them off, whereas Hardest Foam is really actualizing all of their players' abilities.
Yeah, I think that, in that same vein, Hardest Foam has played together for so long that they each know their job, and they can do that job because they trust each other, right? Like, new teams have trouble with that, that trust. People try to do too much. They look for those opportunities when really it should have been someone else's opportunities. And Hardest Foam, I've seen them been training a bunch, right? And just cleaning up those moments of like, no, I trust this person to do this then, and set themselves up for success.
On the topic of roles, I've noticed Sahlberg going for early mid-game trades when he's the middle. he'll kind of hang up near the front of the line and look to trade on like an opposing corner who's going for a transition. He'll look to make that trade. I've also noticed Hardestone being extremely aggressive in instigating trades when the other team is down players, right? So just accentuating that advantage. Those have just been a couple of notes that I've had on them, but it's all been very effective. Everything they've been doing out here has been looking great.
So this is something I thought I noticed in general through all the provincials. Do you also see that the Canadian players tend to throw that second to last ball more often than we do like stateside?
Interesting. That's interesting. I haven't noticed it, but now that you mention it, I think about the teams like Aurora, teams like Frenzy, who we just saw. Yeah, it's very possible.
Right, like it seems like if they're confident in that shot, they'll lose the ball to take the body. Right, and like it makes sense if you think about it, right? Like I'd always prefer to get an out over a ball, or there's no reason to go up to the line to get a ball if you're going to lose a person, right? And it's like, oh, okay, well, something else is coming, but is it worth it? It's shared. Thank you.
I think it's one of those things that like results speak for themselves. If you hit on that throw, then it's worth it. If you miss, everyone's going to look at you and say, why did you throw? So I think 50% of the time you're going to look like you made the right choice.
Yeah, I guess that's the difference too. Like, I guess of all these teams that you've seen play, and I say you specifically, which ones do you think have like had the right strategy and maybe just weren't connecting, and you think they could like pop off in the bracket?
That's a good question. Let me think on that for a second. Just going back to our last point though about throwing the last ball or throwing the second to last ball, I think one other factor is just the familiarity with the ball type, and I think in the States it hasn't caught on so much yet, so that familiarity and that comfort with taking the risk is maybe not there, whereas maybe players who've been playing 7-inch forever feel like, oh, I know what this ball is going to do. Like when I take this shot, I'm a little more intentional. I know what the risks are. Whereas like maybe in the States, people are still kind of getting to that level, learning the rules before breaking them, so to speak.
Yeah.
But as far as here, we've got a game going. Ben, Bill, do you guys want to do one together? All right, we got the two Bens and Bills. Let's do it, guys.
Can you scooch?
Yeah, let me just.
You want me to switch scenes?
Yes, switch it to
About to get going.
game camera. Oh no, just hit Luma wipe in the middle, directly in the middle.
The WCB.
Okay.
Well, hello, Bill.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
I think we're good.
Oh, this is Lou. What's your monitor?
Is this?
That's not hooked up to anything.
I like putting a plug in one of my ears so I don't hear anything but you.
Okay.
We're off to the races.
Yeah, we got West Coast Ballers and we have Nemesis here.
Nemesis, a lot of changeover in the roster. Speaking of, Zion Leaf there.
Right off the rush.
Takes the opening rush. Wow.
Takes no chances too, goes right for the foot. Beautiful shot.
Now, what we're seeing is a lot of players with the last name David. That's Patrick David, but he's not playing. Woo! Ball flying over at the commentators. On the far right, we have their captain, Kevin Vo. And good luck on our part figuring out who's who.
Yeah, almost dodging into that one there.
Yeah. Ball advantage.
I like the pump fakes, but just can't connect in the center there.
Some good pump fakes.
It's still on this side. So is it Nemesis on the near side?
Nemesis is on our near side, going up against the West Coast Ballers. Vo on the far right.
Do you know where these two teams are from? I assume Nemesis is from SDL, which is Surrey.
Yeah, and I think it's just a collection of guys in the Metro Vancouver area is the West Coast Ballers having fun. And I got on our right wing.
Listen, you know a play went well when you throw a double team and both balls come straight back to you. Like,
absolutely. And so we're going to be pulling up that roster for our West Coast Ballers as we just get going. One of my favorite players, Josef Chandra. Just call me Yos. He's taken out there. He's got kind of a baseball jersey. He's on the sideline now. Does it say Ghost? Ghost something. But not a Milkman is taken out. Or nearly taken out. Sorry about that. 3 players to 6. We got a full court press on the Nemesis side.
A lot of pressure coming out on that right side. That right side's been pretty dominant so far. They're getting all the shots kind of going their way, and at the same time they're doubling up and hitting their shots from that right side. So
see the play call happening. Some pressure from the left wing. Shots on Vo. He steps up but doesn't pull the trigger.
Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised that Vo is the one getting a lot of pressure, and also Leaf in the middle.
Yeah, just a brilliant throw, and he's got multiple pitches that he takes out player formerly on Milkman. And it's a 1v situation, but 1v5. And a
nice
tapper off speed. That would feel a little bit frustrating because it just slowly comes in there and tags you.
Yeah, that was shooting the gap right there. That was right under the blocking ball, 2 blocking balls in hand, and had the vent on the Death Star.
Nice. And we got Milan Garcia joining, and he's going to be taking that inside ball on the rush. We'll be passing it back to Willier. Toss up and go. Players taken out. 1 down.
That was a long, just back and forth there on the rush.
Sage Naran taken out. Ryan.
Good connection, 1 for 1 though.
There we go. Goodbye Miller. Kevin Miller. Little ball sailing through. Now Zion Leaf has just a great ability to keep his hands active and not be caught in any bad situations. Left wing throw, taken out.
Ooh. Okay, a little late shot from a player in the Milk jersey, but that corner shot came in and...
Yeah, good block though. Pump fakes.
Another tap.
Unsuccessful.
They're hitting these foot shots like crazy.
That's Donovan Wilk taken out. The Wilk man, we'll call him. But Josef's on, and another player with so little markings that it'll be impossible for us to tell, except for maybe process of elimination.
I think he's out of bounds. Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah, everyone's actively calling that one. That's okay. That could be a new player there. Good throw. Josef's taken out. The Yos man.
Josef, I mean, squared right up to it.
And that's 2-0 for Nemesis. Quick lead already for them. Looking up some details about Nemesis. What we got on our left wing? Did you know Zion Leaf's a tattoo artist? It looks like he's got some ink himself there.
Tattoo artist and a baller.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Puts on a clinic.
These big shots starting off on the side of Nemesis. They've been so productive off the rush, just setting themselves up for success.
And the burden's on Nemesis as they go to the line. Pump fakes. Shot straight down the middle. Taking out 36.
The score is 2-0 Nemesis, by the way.
And
give our scorebook, we're working on that.
36 taken out there is Dustin Michael Lee Hetzel. Attempted catch, unsuccessful. The player wearing that Nike jerseys.
It was an interesting counter. Usually you counter the person that threw, but that came from the opposite side and hit their center.
Yeah.
Shot's a shot, though.
Okay, lots of Nemesis players left.
The
Zion.
underhand.
Woo! And Zion goes low enough to keep low of that throw. Back and forth. Josef preemptive strike misses Leaf.
Yeah, that's rough. Anything with those pre-throw counters. they can be rough on you, especially if you're down to, what, 2 balls for them?
Ball's flying at our center player. He's staying alive. So far, his biggest enemy has been the line.
Same.
Back and forth. All right, some aggressive moves. Some half-hearted pump fakes over there by West Coast Ballers. They're, if you've ever watched the Dodgeball Dudes, it's I have a question pump fake. When you put your hand up and you're not really doing anything. Joseph taking out a player wearing the David jersey.
You know, sometimes those raising hand pump fakes do something over the doing nothing at all.
Oh, it's better than doing nothing at all, and it might be giving you like that inertia of future motion too. And we've got players coming to the line for Nemesis, pump faking away, throwing at the Milkman, the Wilkman as I like to say. Some internal coordination happening now with the West Coast Ballers.
Sorry, doing some assistant producing while commenting.
The silent leadership from Bill here is just the unsung hero of our stream. And if you're wondering why we started late, there's just the valiant efforts of Bill to get us going, and I had to commentate to nothing for a while just to keep it going. And so he didn't even get my help.
Listen, I heard that pre-recording commentary, and it was fantastic.
Thank you. I did give it my best, even though it was just me. And we got a lot of players at the line right now in a 1v situation. Wilk slides, and he's gone.
So I just want to bring up the standings here again.
And our stream is going to be going on all afternoon. I think we're going to be finishing up closer to 5 o'clock. The last match of the day is going to be about 5:30 and we'll be finished.
Are you streaming into the finals as well?
Can you just show me how to do it once?
Okay. One more set is completed. Oh, and do we have false start? We're looking at you, West Coast Ballers. You're allowed to do 1 false start per half. Balls are up, balls are out. Miss. Good block by Kevin Bowe in the corner. Jansen passing it over to the player wearing David jersey. Ball's back and forth.
Ooh, I don't know if that was actually 2. I think the first ball died before.
Okay, well, you just maybe the karma gods will fall up that one.
And
push to the line. Lots of pump fakes.
Doubled up, right?
Okay, so a little quiet in the action right now. Maybe looking for a ball, wondering who's got the advantage.
Yeah, I want to see what West Coast Ballers can do here to get back in this game, right? Like, how do they dig in? How do they make something happen?
Absolutely, and if you watch Jensen's throw, if he does it again, it's like he stops without any wind-up. Like it was just like the ball was going forward. Not like a shot put, ball with a great block. 5 players against 4 right now.
Nice connection.
Powerful flow takes out Jensen. That's Sage Nanaran, or Nan Ryan.
Okay.
He's holding up the left wing there.
That's almost like watching myself play pool. Like I get 1 ball in, I get 2 ball in, and then I rush the 3rd shot and it doesn't go in. I got that 1 free throw counter, got another ball, tried to go for it again, and
yeah, and then just chasing it. So a player out there. Okay.
I think this is the first time that West Coast
shot
has
at Chung.
Player advantage.
Yeah. And as you say that, it is now 3 players to 2.
I'm so sorry.
Nemesis to West Coast Ballers. But you saw that brief moment and you caught it.
Nice bait there. Baits the pressure.
Hearing a loud time count. I think we're about to head to second half. No blocking. And an incredible shot. That's got to be a tough moment there for the player. So it looks like we're going to do the sudden death, no blocking. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he was kind of, there's nothing going on for him right there because he believed it to be the play over. So there's going to be 2 players, no blocking against 1. And they're pushing up against the line. Shots fired and out.
They've been doing a great job of just connecting low or connecting right at the shoulder up.
Well, and it hasn't, at least I haven't caught that many catches so far in this match. And boy, that can always turn a game if you've got a lot of catches going on.
Yeah, has there been any catches so far this match?
Not that I've witnessed.
Yeah.
Although we did have a moment where I think Josef came back on, so presumably he did with thanks to a catch.
Got it.
And we've got the West Coast Ballers on the near court now, so we're going to be able to tell the difference between Miller and Wilk.
Also, does anybody know the final? We were rated by the other Dodgeball channel. I'm wondering what the Manitoba results were. Who's qualifying? Who's moving on?
Yeah. So, and just so you know, Nike shoes and wearing all black there on the left is Danny Din. Shot. Oh, great opening rush by Nemesis. They do lose Vo. So Wilk is out. Yost takes the outside corner. Love his jersey.
Yeah, I think that was a smart choice too. He's had such a versatile throw, and he's been one of the harder throwers on the side of West Coast Ballers. So focusing on the pitcher instead of the pitch back thrower was a good choice, and it paid off.
Bears going to the line. Back and forth. Preemptive throw from the left wing on Nemesis. Does not connect. So, Bill, one of the things you'll notice about this commentary is we are often stuck behind huge shoulders. Every time. I feel like we just need to make sure that the largest framed human is not the center player, but it has been the opposite so far.
It's those big shoulders are good for catching, but not good for us to catch the action.
No, there could be 3 players sitting behind some of these shoulders. Back and forth.
Cross court.
Din is taken out.
Josef elects to go for a cross court himself instead of countering straight on.
So we dare say it, but the West Coast Ballers do have a player advantage now. Nemesis is coming to the line.
You said it, not me this time.
Ball up.
Ball up. Okay.
Okay.
I would almost rather get hit and the ball goes straight up, because usually that second ball follows and your team gets, bigger ball advantage.
Absolutely. Garcia in the center. Jensen pump faking on the number 11. Remember his throw. The no wind-up throw could be happening right now. Dust. He's had some tough outs. At least he does the slow walk.
Just want to make it clear that you said that they had the player advantage.
And here we are in a 1v situation. Hard throw takes out Miller. Sorry.
Yeah, so I think 3 teams from this event move on to nationals.
Yeah, it's going to be unbelievable. If you're watching this right now, we've got playoffs tomorrow, and gosh, those bronze medal matches are going to be intense.
Yeah. Nemesis, if they win this, will tie up with Frenzy, as far as I'm aware. And I don't know if Nemesis and Frenzy have played yet. They have, and that was very close.
It was a close match. So here we go, ball advantage on the near court. You can see Wilk with the play call, communicates to his teammates. Cross courts to Vo, unsuccessfully.
A lot of cross courts going on in this match.
Vo lines up, Leaf with the pump fake, watch him. Yeah, he delivers a hard throw, but it's successfully blocked by Wilk.
Okay. He looked frustrated with that block.
Wearing my favorite number 13. What about you, Bill?
I have trichodecaphobia. Is that the team name from last week? Afraid of the number 13?
in Alberta. Here we go. Shots on Vo. He stays alive. Good shot there by Dusty.
Yeah,
number 36.
A lot of focus on Vo.
Yep.
But he gets to sit behind that blocking ball and survive. Is that an intentional drop? That looked very intentional.
It kind of looked like he was slamming the ball and left him open. He went for the catch, and there goes Hetzel. Nemesis, strong throw, takes out Miller.
Yeah, Wilk once again takes that opportunity to cross-court Vo.
We're down to 2 players against a full court on the opposite side. Pump faking, and there goes Wilk. We got a 1v situation. He's got a lot of balls. He's going center court.
Yeah, he's
Lets
gonna
him
get rushed
fire.
down though.
One out. Stays
high-low.
alive. That was a great move. He just matrixed between two balls. But Zion Leaf
There's the tag.
brings the hammer.
Leaf opened up with that foot shot on the rush and closes this game with the same move.
Excellent observation there, Bill. So we've got a pretty one-sided game, 6-0. What would you be hoping that West Coast Ballers could be doing? Is it slow down the game? Is it try and get a point?
Yeah, I mean, I think all you can do, right, is look ahead and say, you know, what are we doing? What adjustments can we make? What's going to get us moving forward, right?
Yep.
At this point, are you trying to win the match, or are you trying to do well for the entire day? What adjustments can you make?
Heads up move. Speaking of heads up, did he just take
Joseph.
the ball in the face? Leaf is gone. Catch is good. That opening rush that wasn't ended up being pretty exciting after the fact. Nemesis, pump fakes, shots on Miller.
Keeps pushing.
A block attempt here by West Coast Ballers, but more successful than I thought. Yost with the call. Straight up.
Connection. I'm not going to say it.
Here we go, West Coast Ballers. This is your moment. You're taking out another player. This is the first 1v here. Definitely the first one for Jensen. Your play call there, Bill, I can't see. Oh, okay.
Nothing
Miller
yet.
is just standing perfectly in our way. Jensen with 2 balls. He's got the burden.
Yeah, let's see how he decides to play this.
Folks watching right now have a better view than we do. He slides, stays alive. A great trailer throw, but better block by Jensen, captain of his at least former team, number 11. Good preemptive strike.
There you go.
But he gone.
7-0.
Yost, man. That is a W for your West Coast Ballers.
Oh, on the board.
On the board. So an important thing in round robin is like your points for and against matter. Even if you're going to be losing this match, you want to make sure that you're not adding to Nemesis total. And if you can pick up a few points, it's really important for seeding or even final positions.
What was how many teams were there again for this side?
I believe there's 7 men's teams.
7, yeah. I mean, so everyone you get, right, is hoping that you're the 6th seed or the 5 seed or something else that's a closer match than that.
Yeah, one of the nice things about this tournament is like it's a full round robin, so we're seeing each team play each other twice. And some excitement by the player there. That's right. That's Sage Ryan. Quiet in the action. Nemesis comes to the line.
Yeah.
Bound, preemptive strike, but a counter hits him.
Cross court.
Number 3 taken out. That's Sage and Ryan.
Both sides seem to just be able to take advantage of the cross court. There's not a lot of punishment going on.
And you know what's great is a lot of these players would have been growing up, but like their early days of dodgeballs in the small gyms without the netting. So there's always that temptation to hit the back wall because it's being kind of retrieved back to you. So it's just fantastic that they're playing like a good style for netting.
Yeah. No, especially playing a lot in VDL myself, like those back wall matches are rough. You get the line and you just keep getting the rebounds.
Great play by, speaking of catch,
Joseph with the hands.
Yost, man. Yeah. Brings in Danny Din. Miller in the middle, but he doesn't throw. Yeah, it's over Dusty.
Even on numbers.
Miller staying alive with the cross court.
Good team pressure.
Ball retriever hands it. Quiet moment. Excellent
another
catch by the player wearing Patrick David's jersey. Lots of Nemesis players. 4 coming to the line.
Yep.
Postman's taking out.
Joseph and
That was a great catch. Clip that for him. Love it when a player, like, it's like a football catch, that they're moving into it.
Yeah, these BC players are so good at catching.
1v situation, 1v many. Vo's gotta go. Running to the line, puts himself in position. Heads up, watch out. Oh, that ball retriever kind of tossed it in. More intentional next time. Whoa, up and down throw, but he stays alive, hey?
Doing a good job of staying alive. He's been doing such a great job of just putting the pressure on and staying alive, like getting up, jumping, blocking.
Fake. No, he lets it
Gets
rip.
over it.
And this is the trade situation. That was a smart play there by the Nemesis player is you don't care if you get taken out in that moment.
Yeah.
Just make sure you hit him.
Right, you see 5 people on the side, you're the last one in. You know that charge is coming every day of the week.
So how about that Mustang mural? Well, you barely see it on the stream, but that is gorgeous. You'd think, we don't want to ever mention the Dodgeball the movie, but like, doesn't it kind of have that same feel of like Ben Stiller's got like this mural of himself on the wall? This majestic Mustang.
I heard tomorrow during the bracket we're going to let a horse loose.
That would be fantastic. Just opening ceremonies.
I think we're in no block.
No block. Leaf lets it rip and gets a double. What? It's no blocking. Okay, we're going to have some clarification happen right now. The Frenzy players that are doing the reffing are trying to, so Manavong rules that Yos is alive? What? Okay.
I'm a little confused as to what.
I was gonna say clip it because that was a great double hit, but I wish that was clipped just so we can kind of see what happened there.
We share the same view as the camera, so if something happened, right, that you'd only be able to see from the front.
Well, clearly everyone saw whatever was happening. I would love to get that clarification later. Lots and lots of balls over in Nemesis. Get ready to fire.
Oh, all 6.
And a catch. Well done, Sage. Lets it fire, but he's taken out.
Looks like that was the trade they wanted, though.
5 players left for Nemesis. 4 for West Coast Ballers. Well, fakes a little underoo from the corner there with Wilk.
He's doing a good job of mixing in that underhand. I feel like in the men's division we don't see enough of the underhands.
Not near enough.
And they're so effective, right? Like baseball pitchers talk all the time about, you want your release to look the same. I feel like dodgeball, it's the opposite almost.
Well, and it's because it's so beautiful sometimes seeing those like windmills just come at your neck.
Oh yeah, beautiful's a word for it. Yeah. Bittersweet.
Unbelievably frustrating to personally experience. Yeah. Great throw.
Right, but sometimes you just start getting that cadence of someone's throw, and you mix in that shot, and you get them out of their catching zone, you get them out of their blocking zone,
and then we were watching. If you watch the Dodgeball Ontario provincials, there's the Quins with a great windmill. Manitoba right now, I'm sure we're watching. People are watching JC Morris as a great one. Later in the day, will be some Victoria-based player. Christina Jacqueline's got a windmill, and that's it. 1v situation gone. And we are 8-1 is the final score.
Yeah, 8-1 Nemesis. Nemesis doing a fantastic job of just...
And you watch some great windmills happen in Alberta. Of course, Megan McCaffrey, has and it was like over the pandemic she learned it. So some of us did nothing over the pandemic. Others built new skills, and I don't think that's fair. There should have been a moratorium for everyone. I didn't like seeing how many people got fitter as well. It was just some people are living their best lives now.
Yeah, everyone had a different cocoon.
Absolutely. And so we watched a good game there, Nemesis West Coast Ballers.
Yeah. Do we know what we have up next here?
We have next, as you can see, I prepared very well. West Coast Ballers doesn't need to go anywhere. They're going to be going up against Scott's Tots. So I think these kind of 2 fun, kind of thrown together teams.
Yeah.
And not to say anything pejorative being thrown together. It's like a bunch of buds saying, like, hey, let's have a team. And individually, it's also important. So whether these teams, Scott's Tots and West Coast Ballers are the bottom teams right now. Individually, it matters. Is if you're having a great performance, one of those top 3 teams might want to pick you up. And isn't it fun being an upset? Right?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, neither of these are the last 2 teams when we're talking West Coast Ballers and Scott's Tots who are coming up next. Neither of them seem to have a win yet, right?
No.
But they're also pretty even on the game differential.
No matter what, we're going to see one of these teams get their first W.
Yeah, right. And so at least like if the standings are the way they are, right? Whoever loses this match is going up against Frenzy or Nemesis, right? And I guess the other's going up against Frenzy or Nemesis based on the current standings. But right, like, pick your poison. If you win, you're getting the lower seeded one of the two.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Make it a little bit easier on yourself. We've all seen, upsets in the bracket.
Yeah. You as are you a March Madness guy?
No.
No, but that's like the only reason March Madness or for NCAA basketball is so great is the upsets, where it's like, oh, this is close, and this team from St. Peter's you've never heard is upset a more famous team, so pretty exciting. But it's like one of the things you talk about. I always struggle with higher and lower seeding, because I'm like, is it higher? Higher in the draft is a lower number. And it's just like, just making sure I don't mix those up. But placement, like you were saying, matters, because if we're going, Vendetta, Nocturnals, two close teams, Scott's Tots, the incentive to not be playing Hardest Foam is pretty big, I would say.
Oh, yeah. Right, and Hardest Foam, it looks like they've secured that bye, right? Assuming there's only 7 teams, assuming, they don't drop anything from this point on, but their game differential is 25. Frenzy Nemesis have 1 and 8 respectively. I think Hardest Foam is pretty, solidly up there.
They've certainly been a favorite, and it's the 2019 and the 2020 Provincials champions.
Yeah.
They have been a consistent team for many years. You've seen them. I think some of them actually went down to play in a South game.
Yes.
So USA does the more regional style.
Yeah. So Fortune's trained against Hardest Foam quite a bit. We go back and forth and play and train, at least before the pandemic. So I've gotten to see them play quite a bit. And even over the last couple of months, they've been streaming their practices, and just from talking to them, it seems like they've been going really hard to prepare for nationals.
Yeah, and I've seen teams set up Instagram accounts. I've never seen teams set up their own Twitch. And they saved us while you were getting set up. Lou and I were able to join their stream. And it was fascinating to have a live stream of an individual team play. So they are absolutely prepared for nationals.
Oh, yeah.
And I think at the very least, people might be like, oh my God, a team has their own stream, but that's building the sport. Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Having people follow, care about individual team members. Obviously, you and I are going out of our way to just talk about it, right? And it's fun to see consistency and a team building history, right?
Yeah, I want to see, especially, right, I feel like one team starts doing well at the national level, and I feel like the rest of that area kind of starts coming up with them.
Yeah.
Right, Seattle, for instance, right? Lou went and played with Rain Bros, and then from there, Roy Bots started playing there, and now Seattle has a whole bunch of teams that play in the national circuit. Right, I feel like the better that the teams from BC do, the more and more competitive BC is just going to become on that national circuit.
Yeah, well said. Yeah, and it's just mixing and mingling with other Western teams. You can see the rise of Calgary most recently, and those teams were used to playing boss dodgeball, different format that you might be used to with that kind of 8 1/4 inch, and then all of Alberta gets better. Right? So I think you watched it too. Were you commentating Mint versus? I think it was Terry and JP there, but watching Mint versus Future and Rack Attack versus Thunder, it was unbelievably exciting.
Yeah, both of them were overtime matches, right?
Yeah, it was just the final ending of that Mint Future. It's just breathtaking. Bill, you're going to be eyes up. I'm going to see if we have any important messages.
Okay. I'm going to change the score bug in one moment.
Scott's Tots on the far end going up against West Coast Ballers. And I appreciate anyone who's able to give us any clarification. Maxime Cloutier again for the valuable input, given Bill and I the perspective that it's funny enough, we're so close to the action. Sometimes it's the worst perspective.
Yeah. Right, we have a monitor here, we've got big shoulders.
Yost right in front of us here. Unconventional opening rushes for both teams. Speaking of unconventional, we've seen Scott Weston before, but he's going to be sticking out on screen right there as those pipes are ready to fire. And yes, they do. Past Dusty.
What an arm.
Those are his tots. Solo throw. Yost gets his ball back.
Okay, these teams fighting for their first wins each.
Scott,
Big connection.
Thompson.
And another.
Boom, boom. Four players left. For West Coast Ballers, we've got a full court. For Scott's Tots, watch Norm. He fires. Doug Hines.
Big commit.
Follow-up throw. So does Anthony Thompson, but we no strikes.
Looks like that was
Get ready
all
for
but
defense. We got
one ball, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hines with the fake.
There's one. There's a catch.
He gets taken out. And we have another player on. It is more evened up fairly quickly. Pump fakes. Back and forth action.
You know, I've noticed, just so many cross courts. But I also
Scott unleashes and Narayan, he takes him out, but it was a trade.
I also just know how phenomenal all of BC was at catching 8.25 foam. So I'm wondering if a lot of the cross courts instead of the straight on counters comes from just like, those straight on counters get caught a lot more.
It's a good question. And what we're watching in the far corner is a lot of Victoria-based players. So if you want to learn about the Victoria community, we really can here. We've got Anthony Thompson on our right wing. Norm, who I know only by his first name, and he only cared to share on our player bio his first name. And a newer player in the middle, he's got a wicked sidearm. You'll know sometimes even a back arm. It just backhands you with the ball. Great catcher. Thompson
Nice
taking
connection there. Good job getting under it by Wilk.
unsuccessful block. We do have rosters where they put their last names. Norm Canton. There he is in a 1v situation. Lets it rip, goes wide. Dustin. He's got his second ball. It was hard throws in by the ball retrievers. What's going on there? But he manages to get one. And they line up. 1-2 punch. Scott's Tots.
Scott's Tots. We're going to update them. It's in the scene.
And there's our first set. It goes for West Coast Ballers.
And his scoreboard.
Now some new players to the Victoria dodgeball scene. There's Bo and Sean Hostman. Both of them sporting the ponytails. There goes Narayan. Yost takes the left wing. And here we are, some quiet moments. Anthony Thompson walking to the line in the middle. Lets it rip on Dusty. Goodbye, Dustin Hetzel. Thompson doing his best to keep his hands his way. Joseph looking for a ball.
That connection.
Wilkes taken out. Bam, bam. Johnson with the catch. Clip it. There won't be too many moments for Jan Johnson. That's his highlight play so far. Age 42. Fun thing about this team is both the youngest and oldest players in the tournament are on Scott's Tots. Miller somehow stays alive in his 1v situation.
That's getting closer to us.
We got Connor Ebert, 21 on the right-hand side. Miller unleashes.
He's the charge.
Doug Hines does his job. All right, folks, we have ourselves a great match. So we have a viewer that says he's pretty sure that the Ballers player with the blue shoes, sleeveless, is Dustin Hetzel. Wait. Sleeveless, but not blue shoes. Well, it is what it is. When you pay for great jerseys, you get better commentary. And the opening rush, both teams staying alive.
Yeah, it is 1-1 right now. Big connection.
Unleashed. Doug Hines with a great hit.
These Scott's Tots players have such great arms.
Absolutely. We're going to see Johnson unleash. Hines, incredible player. Mobile, agile, great throw.
On the other end of that, Joseph being solid, just getting low, getting ready for a catch and getting under it though.
Yeah. Never not be my favorite part is just that gorgeous jersey. Connor Eberts lines up, pump fakes, and it's Weston that delivers.
Nice job, just
We got to see a lot of those tots right now.
Joseph with that drop ball.
Yeah. I get pitch variation matters now in dodgeball.
Yeah.
We've got Din on the corner here. Jos loses it. Johnson with a good hit. Trade situation.
Okay.
Ebert's gone.
Foot shot to
Shot out for Din. Hines with a great throw on his wing. Lots of players for Scott's Tots left. It's 5v2. Play call happening. 3 players coming to the line. Johnson lets it go. Etzel stays alive.
Just that straight on shot.
Weston unleashes, misses, and gets taken out. Hines with a good block. His teammate screening. Boom! Headshot. KO'd. That's unofficial Grizzlies right there.
What
Not
a
to be
shot.
confused with hardest foam. 1v situation. Hines to the line again, but he's taken out this time.
I like that shift. That dodge was just a little shoulder shift just to get around it, and that was very effective.
Subtle. Okay, get your balls. He's deciding to hold up in the middle. There we go. Okay, making use of his ball retrievers.
Okay, here comes the charge.
Locks.
Good job baiting it.
Ooh! Johnson with the easy out. Oh, fans, don't let that happen to you. Watch the line, though.
Yep.
And he hops right on it. The line is the enemy again. Scott's Tots takes the W. 2 against 1. All right. Any more notes from the commentary on the stream? Some booms. Some new followers. Dan Johnson with the headshot catch combo. Yeah.
Off the rush.
Hey, we got a false.
Quiet rush.
Yeah, a quiet rush. And I noticed Norm with the no ball pump fake, which we're looking for a term for that right now.
No ball pump fake?
Yeah. Just dry firing it. Moran, and it's a double. Goodbye. Lots of players for Scott's Tots. There's slow momentum for them.
Yeah, I don't know. You have me like focused now on the no ball pump fake.
Oh, the ball's up and he catches it.
Sends it.
What a play. Clip that. Highlight moment for Connor Ebert right there. Did we all feel that pregnant pause for a second there? Like somebody get that dang ball. Miller taken out on a classic Weston throw. He makes the play call to his teammates. Ball's unleashed again. Oh my goodness.
Stuck to him.
What a 1-2-3 moment here for Scott's Tots. 1v situation, 1v full court.
Let's see. He couldn't finish the 2v1 because of the line. Let's see. Can he finish the 6v1?
Yeah, counterattack happened by Johnson there. Goes wild, stays alive for himself. Good jump and knees up.
Good job, just staying alive. He's doing phenomenal.
Oh my God, we both saw Johnson not paying attention there.
That's dangerous.
No
Anytime
damage.
you pass the ball to one of your teammates and it's not there to protect you, it's a moment to take
Weston
advantage of.
unleashes, of course. And successful.
Yep.
That was like some good 1v situations there out of Kevin Hooch.
Score is 3-1. Okay. West Coast Ballers have Have to get back into this now.
There goes Yos. Just the momentum is so strong right now for them. They are like having their moment. Such great individual hard throws.
Strong momentum, strong arms.
Here we go. Shots fired by Dusty. No dice, Dusty. Look out for Hines. Pivots. Shot to the middle. Woo. Miller's taken out. Dusty is. Oh! Well done on the footwork there. Dustin Etzel. That was incredible. Staying alive. Back and forth.
Tried to look for that cross-court catch and couldn't come up with it.
Weston fires again. We got Storm and Norman passes the ball to his teammate. Hines.
Ooh, tagged the shot.
Goodbye, Etzel. Look out for Weston. He's going to cross-court it right now. What a jump. Ball's fired. Another 1v situation against many. Hines unleashes.
You know, he hasn't come out with a win from behind, but West Coast Ballers has to be, you know, okay with the fact that he's the last one in for them. Nice tag.
Oh, but he
just
gets
tagged the
taken
armpit.
out. That was a heat seeker. Like, he was looking for his armpits right there. Like, he tried to get away, but he couldn't.
No, I guess he's jumping almost every time on that return, and he took advantage of it that time.
Well, that's the first W there for Scott's Tots. Some great throws by Hines. We saw a good hit and catch by Dan Johnson. Wait. I'm ahead of myself here.
No, 4-1.
Yeah. 4-1.
4-1 Scott's Tots.
4-1 Scott's Tots. First half completed. So you're now on the near side here for Scott's Tots. Far side for West Coast Ballers. Anthony Thompson late in there. He's in the middle. Doug Hines on your far left. Okay, the score is flipping. That's a good way to do it. Okay. Small delay with our refs. So Thompson wasn't on the line there in the open.
Okay, tagged off the rush.
Good move. Great throw.
I'm a little thankful to be on this side of Scott's Tots throws.
A little quiet moment. That was a beautiful angle on an up-down throw.
A lot of back and forth.
There was an example of his incredible mobility. Just, he's able to go so low and just like that clever movement to stay alive. And shots fired back and forth. Ebert lets it slip. Burden for Scott's Tots.
Joseph getting tagged there. It takes two, though. I want to see. I really want to see West Coast Ballers come back into this.
Yeah, we're kind of like, not to say we're disappointed, but we really wanted a close shootout here.
I mean, as I say that, they get two off the court, so maybe that's the secret term.
May your wish be granted. Johnson, patented move to stay alive. We got Hostman.
Something about dodging, having that ball be head height and just a couple inches off of it.
Johnson uncorks to the right, but misses. Ebert protects his teammates and goes low. Cross courts, takes out Din. Hines, the merciful.
Great job recognizing his teammate was in trouble and he wasn't pressured, so he got to take that shot.
And it's back to another 1v situation. This time it's Dustin Hetzel. So, and meanwhile, we find out hardest for them, just so you know, they're up 3-0 on Nemesis on the far court.
Okay. 3-0 with just about, 10 minutes left in
Hetzel with a great throw on, and he gets taken out on the trade. Hines has closed the door a few times now.
Yeah. Scott's Tots want that tuition.
Now, should we call it Scott's Tops now? Thanks to Scott Weston here. And not to draw attention. Those are shoulders on display now.
I mean, Scott's wrist.
Johnson,
I don't know if it's easy to see, but he got the full brace on, so respect him also.
Wow. Thankfully, the non-throwing arm, as they say. a kind of lackluster opening rush for both sides.
Yeah, doing a good job of just staying alive there. Right, Scott Stotts doesn't need to rush anything here. They want the points though.
Yeah, so we're going to see the patience come out of Scott Stotts there and no rush. Ow! Middle player taken out.
That big pump fake on that left side drew a lot of attention, opened it up for that middle shot.
Hines giving the play call to Johnson. They haven't communicated to their cross-court teammates, but there's a moment we're not sure, and they look to the ref, and it's not an out. Didn't look like an out from my perspective, but good play moves there. Boom, boom. Shots fired.
Ooh! 2.
Dos. And it includes Jos. That is some good ducking.
Staying alive.
Hines with a hard and accurate throw right where he wanted it to be, but that player could not get much lower. No outs yet.
Pressure.
Got it in. And Sage Narayan left on West Coast Ballers. 2 shots fired, 3 shots fired. There it goes. No goes Sean Osman on a close throw. Good communication this time with Scott Stotts. I love his throw.
Getting right in the middle of it.
Ooh, Hines with the hammer. And here we are again.
This Scott Stotts team is just so confident in their power. What?
Speaking of so confident, just as you're saying that, Scott trots up to the line. Scott Weston
Scott
taken
trots? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Johnson is taken out on an easy throw. There we go. It's 2 players down, 3 versus 1 now. Hines,
like
got to watch out for his throws. That was just an incredible, just the arc to the throw was chasing after the player.
Got to keep mixing it up, right? Got to keep him looking. Got to keep him on them toes. Gets
what?
through.
No, that's not the way you want him to go.
Yeah,
so good blocking, but a greater throw.
Looks like the blocking balls are just above the knee and just ricochet down.
We're now watching a 6-1 match.
Yeah. And we got about 5 minutes left in this.
Thompson's taking his time, gets to the line, and off they go. Just nothing doing for these opening rushes.
I mean, from Scott Stotts' side, right? They don't
Thompson
need to do anything.
Stays alive. Some teamwork there from Catton. Thank you, Norman, he says. What? Wild Weston with an incredible catch that we didn't get to see.
One day.
One of these days. His shoulders prevented us from seeing it. And he adjusts his strap and heads back to the line. Ebert comes in, talks about the play with Thompson, who's dead set on throwing.
Dodges into a double out.
Old man Dan in the corner there taken out with it. Potential catch opportunity for him, but nope. Weston, get ready to uncork as he does.
That counter, he sold it well enough to get that out of him.
Well, you can see the former catcher in him not minding to be low and just release. There goes Bo. And
the catch!
Oh my God, that was beautiful. What a moment there. Like, the player positioning had to be that way for it to even be possible.
You can see the replay.
So this is a good moment here for the West Coast Ballers. They're loaded up with players against 2. For Scott Stotts and Ebert's taken out. And a near catch. Woo! Oh. Norm wasn't really expecting what just happened there. I think he just got taken out, but we're not sure. And the refs are going to come in and decide what happens there. So we're basically going to try and find out if the catch counts.
What do?
So safe and catch is not good. Catch is...
What? No. Yeah.
Go to the back line. So if you've ever had a play stoppage, you go to the back line for a restart. No catch counts. Unfortunately, Norm isn't on the line, but it's no big deal right now. And we're about getting ready to get started. So 3 balls for each team. And they're hustling, and they get the job done this time.
Yeah, just to give some context, because we got 80 or so folks in here. This is the BC Provincials. Teams are looking to qualify for nationals, and 3 teams will move on from this and get to go and represent BC.
Yeah, it's a 2-day tournament, so if you're wanting to follow along, our playoffs are tomorrow. So we're doing the round robin for seeding now. And so it was a good moment there for Scott's Tots.
Yeah,
they get their W, they're out of the basement.
They showed off their individual skill for sure that game. Right, I think Scott's Tots did phenomenal. Just to talk about the format here a bit more, right? So we're here at Provincials. We're going to Nationals after this, right? Today's the last day of all of the provincials as far as I'm aware, right? Manitoba wrapped up today.
Manitoba's wrapping up today.
BC wraps up tomorrow, and then I think everyone's done at that point, right?
Yeah, it's certainly all the streamed ones for sure.
Yeah. And then from there we have Nationals in June?
And that's June 16 to 19.
Okay, and that's how they decide their world's roster, right?
So there's an invitational you're submitting your videos to go to for the national team, different process. So there's sort of a separation now of nationals versus building the national team.
Got it. It used to be that way, though.
Used to be that way,
okay.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, no, not just like the winning team. It's like at nationals is the selection process.
Yes.
So your performance at the nationals event versus now you can be submitting a video of you live playing dodgeball. You could be in Nova Scotia watching, playing right now, and just send that in, and then be invited to Toronto as they form the squad.
Yeah.
You've got an event upcoming, though.
Yeah, we do. So Dodgeball Seattle will be running the thing in April 23rd. Keep messing that up, but April 23rd, the thing. We have 20 teams coming. We have 10 from Canada, 10 from the U.S.
That's fantastic.
10 men's teams, 10 women's teams.
Awesome. And we got a question in the chat here. Which court is this one?
I believe
court 2,
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And court 1 just finished up.
Yeah, court 1 just finished up in
Nemesis and Hardest Foam.
Yeah, Hardest Foam was up 3-0 earlier, trying to get the score update from over there.
Well, I'm a little bit more mobile than you. Maybe I'll take it back.
Coming up next, we do have Hardest Foam 5-1 over Nemesis.
And then we're going to be watching Nemesis upcoming here against Nocturnals.
Okay, I've been looking forward to this one. Nocturnals is in that 4th seed right now.
That was an important win there that was just happening. So Frenzy moves to the 3rd spot. Although games played, as we're looking at the standings, it'll be important to get that 5th game in for both Frenzy and Nocturnals.
Yeah. Got it. Frenzy Nocturnals still has to be entered. Got it. Yeah, that's going to be big. Ooh, that's a big match for them too. And then to have to go into Nemesis after that, right? Nocturnals has a hard end of day, right? You got to go
absolutely
from the current 2 seed from the current 3 seed to the current 2 seed.
Yeah.
And they're right on that precipice of 5-4. So it looks like them and Vendetta either way are going to be facing off in the bracket first round tomorrow. And I guess if they won against Nemesis, or if they won against Frenzy, right, they have the chance of being the 3rd seed and avoiding that tough 4-5 match.
So like we basically realized that this game is incredibly important here.
Yes.
And like it's like a football season with like, you know, because there's so few games, each individual matchup has such incredible value. Added to the fact that the score differential could split you one way or another.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing though, by and large, is like if we see the standings and we see the score differential, which is just updated.
Nocturnals 5-2 over Frenzy. That puts Nocturnals in third place, knocking Frenzy down.
That's unexpected. Anyone watching this stream has seen some great play out of Frenzy. We've got to see them even pre-stream doing really well. So that seeding shift was tectonic plates here.
Nocturnals. I'm wondering who they lost to beside Hardest Phone.
So Nocturnals, and did you see them a couple weeks ago play? I think I know Lou did. And then they've had a good performance as well at the Westerns tournament in the summer or late fall.
That's right. Yeah, it's been 6 or 7 months since Westerns, but
Nocturnals dominated West Coast Ballers.
they lost to Vendetta.
Lost to Vendetta. Interesting.
Okay.
It was a victory for Vendetta earlier in the day.
Yeah, right after their match with Hardest Foam too. So you have to wonder if that played into it a bit, right? Like,
yeah.
Sometimes you come out of a match like that, you know, they went down 2-6. Sometimes you might try to change too much, and you know you're not playing you, but it looks like they're back on the right track, and now they're fighting for the second seed. So Nocturnals
This
on the way
is going to be an incredible match. I'm so glad we spent the time checking out the standings, because we've got a few more to go, and actually this will be the last men's stream of the day. Unless I haven't done my homework here, there will be a break, and then it'll be Rain versus Hyper, and then we'll see maybe Bill and Lou.
Fight for
second?
Yeah.
It's a three-way tie.
Well, yeah, no, right now, well, it's like, it's like, and it couldn't be more tired.
Yeah,
really.
it's super tight.
Oh yeah. It's a lot. Oh damn.
That's sick.
Yeah, we wanna revenge on them because they beat us on like the previous tournament that we played.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we also have a bunch of friends on the other team, so.
There's one of them that cheats. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, funny timing that you should say that.
Oh, David!
Yeah, the guy with the last name David.
David, yeah, he sucks.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, shout out to Patrick David right there.
Yeah.
There's two of them.
He's wearing a Patrick David jersey, but his actual name is David.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
First name David. So you've got 3 wins, 2 losses.
Yeah.
You've got 9 points in the tournament so far, tied with Nemesis that you're about to face off, and then Frenzy. Anything you want to say before that we kick off?
Not really. We're gonna play hard and we're gonna do our best, right?
Yeah, want to win against these guys especially because they beat us one time. We want to beat them this time.
We're gonna get even.
This is the revenge match for Nemesis.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
And Nocturnals.
Our sponsor's right here.
Hello. Doing well. Hey, we're about to get going. And I'm missing a co-commentator right now who's being a hero behind the scenes, setting things up. And it's Nocturnals on the short court. Like we were just hearing, 3 wins to 2 losses. Nemesis on the other hand, 3 wins to 2 losses as well. They have a better game differential. The opening rush is off. Neville with the throw, misses and gets taken out. 5 players to 6 right now. Tiny edge for Nemesis. They've got the ball advantage and the player advantage. To the line, pump fakes, shots fired, taking out number 12. Slow and steady wins the race right now for Nemesis. A lot of great energy in the gym. Bo. No. High throw. And then ball over to, we got Young, Liang, Choi. Shot fired. And that was actually one of the players that we were watching just now. Getting interviewed. Rafael Lescano with a good throw on the right wing. He comes in and shares the play call with his teammates. And Bill's joining me. A near catch. Bill, this is a great showdown. It is a revenge match, it turns out, for Nocturnals. Losing in the previous tournament.
Oh, good to know.
Good blocks, a near catch. Good attempt there. 4 players to floor.
Thank you.
A dream scenario for anyone watching Dodgeball is how even this is. 2 players taken out. Nocturnals should be very excited. 3 players to 2. Bo goes low, stays alive. Good active blocking by Liang there, number 19.
Yeah, great job following that through.
Because sometimes you're like, no, that's gonna miss me, but to like slap it down like that, good work on his part.
You know who does that to me all the time? Lou does that.
Lou.
He has, his ball has like a little bit of something on it, and I think it's gonna hit the ground, and nope.
Bo with 2 balls, pump fakes. Jensen lets it go. Liang receives the ball from the ball retriever. Quick play call by Nocturnals. Love their movement. Bo unsuccessful. 1v situation. Jensen, not Johnson. 1 versus 3.
We've seen Vo just be a barnacle on that corner. Wow. Nice tag.
Right on the forearm.
I'd rather play 2v1 than 3v1 all day, every day.
Doesn't matter if it was cloth or foam. That's an out.
Yeah,
Nice
we've seen
high.
Vo be so resilient all day with those blocking, so getting through that is such a big out for Nocturnals.
Oh, I love the energy on this Nocturnals team. Lescano, Raf stays alive, number 15 with the awesome headband. They come to the line, throws back and forth. Good job getting the ball out there by number 11, Jensen. Quiet in the gym for a minute. Ball goes low for Jensen, high for Lescano, and we are reset here. 4 balls. The burden is on Jensen of Nemesis. He unleashes 1. See, now his ball retrievers are there we go. They're kind of holding on to the balls a little bit much. I would rather him have them closer to his feet, because he tends to unleash one before anything happens, and then there's this delay of him getting another ball.
I got very distracted.
Another great block as he jumps in the air.
Yeah, you know what? Like I say it all the time, the longer you stay in these 2v1s, right? Anytime you're down players and you stay in and you just make them throw, you're wasting 2 arms, 3 arms, like.
Oh! It was like if you could just hold it there for a second longer, that would have been a brilliant catch.
Needed a little bit more double-sided tape.
Not something you see much in Canada.
Do you play with a lot of people who have double-sided tape on?
No. What's the brand?
Goat tape?
Goat tape. There you go.
Got it. That's not double-sided.
Okay. A lot of people love their rock climbing. You gotta dry those hands, right? Get the chalk on.
Oh, yeah.
Liquid chalk.
I mean, listen, most of us watching are probably players. Like, we're a sweaty bunch.
And family. There's gonna be and family's seen how sweaty we can get.
Like the stream doesn't really show it, but like these balls aren't sweat resistant.
No, they aren't. Ball's up, and no one goes for it. Smartly though, because that ball was pretty far up court.
That got knocked forward on them.
Okay, Leaf has joined the team. He's in the middle.
Ooh, good job getting that pump fake to force him in the air. And
the winger with a great throw.
There's no Crash Bandicoots. There's no double jumps here.
And the burden is over on Nemesis. Vo with the play call to his teammates. Pump fakes. Leaf unleashes on you, but no.
Yeah, Nocturnal's doing. Ooh. I like that. Nocturnal's really just take that line with confidence.
So I wouldn't recognize him on the court, but we've got James Durant as their coach. So good that I think any great team needs to have a coach, because you need that third party that's watching the hot hand, that's able to kind of manage the in-between moments of the game. Doesn't need to be doing the play calling. Leaf with a hard throw.
Tag.
Takes out Leong. Good by you. Leong is left and Lascano. Hard throws take out Vo and Leong. It's just Lascano left.
You know, you're taking a trade, 4v2, but you're still getting Vo. He's such a big target for them to get out.
So Bill, do you have a favorite Ninja Turtle?
Do I?
He's wearing the right color for it. His name's
big tag.
Beauty of a move takes out Jensen. Might be tired from an earlier match where he was a 1v hero. 1v2 now.
Are the Street Sharks Ninja Turtle? Is that canon? They had crossovers.
The nerd in me loves any use of the word canon. I think that has become a good modern term for us, understanding the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
What happened in the 90s that all the cartoons were about irradiated animals turning into superheroes?
Does seem to be a theme.
Yeah.
So here we are. We have an unbelievable showdown, folks. This is the last men's game we'll be watching today. And it turns out it's two teams that have squared off against each other so many times, and they're tied in the standings.
Yeah. This is,
That opening rush did not work out for Nocturnals.
Yeah.
Neil takes the right wing. But it's Neville with the throw.
Yeah, splits the difference between those two.
Yep, generously shares with his teammate to make sure his winger has the ball. Lots of pump fakes. Yep, staying alive.
Those early shots are just so important, right?
Captain Choi with the play call.
You have 6 people on the court. You just got to get some hits. Nice shot, though, into a catch.
Beautiful catch. Right in the pocket.
Right, if you're missing your early shots, you're going to be behind in tempo.
Oh, yep.
Hands
Greedy
just a little
fingers.
too far out.
Just went for the catch. This matters here, Choi, Wong, and Neville. They got to take out some players. No luck on this throw. Wong eyes up, protecting his teammate. Neville on the left. Go, pump. And the left winger for the Nemesis makes a throw, but goes wide.
Yeah. Choi getting real tiny.
They're just missing the mark right now. Throwing one apiece, that's okay. Internal communication. Another pump fake. Leaf on Corks. He gets taken out. Great fast break there by Wong.
That's what you want from your pump fakes, right? You want to force them to make those moves that they can't make secondary moves from, and that's textbook.
And literally the perfect throw. Good throw, better block, stays alive, takes the trade. Both still alive. There's some almost pump faking going on with number 23 in the left wing. Choi splits. And Wong takes out his counterpart.
I see why they swapped sides. That was
pretty cool. Strategic. 4 players to 2. Nemesis with the burden. Incredible blocking. Break there by Choi, but he lets it sail a little bit to the left. Time is counting down.
Yeah, I guess Choi wanted to match up with Vo. Okay, decides to stay safe. Doesn't
Sia
go for
lets the
counter.
ball go way wide. Loose ball gets picked up. 3 seconds left in the first half. One near hit on number 12. Catch! Oh! That was a key moment.
That it was.
Wong stays alive to end the first half.
Yeah,
He's already got his
everyone knows it's going to pop off, right as that timer hits. Just for those that aren't as familiar with the WDBF rules, you always start no block with 3 in hand on each side, regardless of where the
needing to be in your possession. Yep.
Yes, needing to be in your possession, but both sides start with 3. So if you have 6 balls, you might as well throw them all because
Just
at the end.
uncork, exactly.
Yeah, but he took advantage of that there, knowing there's 2 players, and just baited that catch.
Oh, did he step off?
He had to start behind the line. Did he step off?
Well, it's not like he was wasting any clock, but kind of denied us the privilege of watching the sudden death.
Okay.
Saved his body, saved his energy, maybe?
Sometimes you got to step off the court, and I guess, that's, good clock management.
Yeah. Well, but it's sudden death, though. Doesn't matter. That's the one thing. It's not like it's like just literally energy and momentum management or something.
Doesn't the clock keep running up there?
Oh, the overall clock. Good point. Okay. It's because normally you'd have the individual, if we're watching nationals, we'd be like the individual court would have its clock. So great point.
Yeah.
That was very strategic on second thought.
Yeah. So this is a 30-minute overall clock with the halfway point having a no block, but the timer still goes. So,
and a player taken out. There goes Captain Choi. So on our near court, we have Nemesis with an incredible Zion Leaf catch. This is patented Zion. He just goes so low, and he just folds into the ball. It's just a beautiful symmetry of motion. It's great blocking by the Nocturnals players there. How about these jerseys by Nemesis?
I love them all. Right? Is that the We Care Bears? Is that what they? Or is that the Nemesis ones?
They're Nemesis. Yeah.
Okay, those are the Nemesis jerseys. I guess there was a TOC team that had a similar jersey back when. I thought it was those.
Pump fakes and throws just a little bit left of the player.
I love these jerseys. Now I'm really watching it.
Back to the action here. Eyes are up here, Bill.
Great job.
Nemesis comes in for the play call. They didn't coordinate with Jensen, so let's see if he's involved in any way, and he's not. See, that's the one thing JP Newens taught me is you got to make sure that you're talking across your court, like Zion did very briefly there, because it might be involving Jensen now.
Yeah, anytime you see teams just not...
Garcia goes nice and low.
But you'll see that one player who's just out of it and not hearing the play call, and they'll just go up. You're like, that guy's not throwing.
Exactly. Selling the communication is its own skill. And Nocturnals is one of the quickest communicating teams I've seen. Ball sails wide of any player.
That was meant for us.
That was to quiet the crowd. What a great throw. That's Rafael Lescano right there on the right wing for Nocturnals. Just lets it rip, but misses the target. Okay, it's Nocturnals again. They're due for a point. They haven't been hitting their targets on their turn. That's probably the difference maker so far.
I mean, you gotta hit.
you gotta hit player in dodgeball.
You gotta hit or you gotta catch and.
Oh my goodness! But they do get a great fast break after the throw. Yeah. In transition.
Nocturnals needs this win. They don't want.
Yeah.
They don't want Nemesis to be running away with this.
So one thing is, I'd suggest getting Leaf out early is important because him as a solo player, he's twice as good. Ooh. Slides back to defend himself after the miss. Good protection there by his teammate.
Yeah.
Pump fakes and a good after reaction. Wow!
Nice counter.
Hits hard. Didn't enjoy how that went. We'll see how strong the mics are for picking up noises. Leaf with the play call.
Good mics.
Pump fakes. Jensen lets it rip.
Oh.
That's Lascano. Uh-oh. 4 players to 2. Chung pressuring at the line.
Yeah, trying to see if he can get that rolling ball.
Snipe throw.
Shot.
Number 14. It's a great shot by Dylan Neville right there. He retreats to the corner. Great active blocking. Like I said, watch out for Leaf. When he's left by himself, he becomes a force unto himself. Jensen alone, running around.
Big tag, ties it up. Another one.
1v2. This is what I was warning you about. You don't want this situation if you're the Nocturnals. Let's see how it goes. Great blocks, goes nice and low. Keeps his head all the way down when he's doing it. The one thing I gotta watch out for is how the ball retrievers are handling things. High pressure moment for them too.
I think it'd be more important. Leafs choosing to play from the back line, right? You saw him take that back line counter. Let's see if he does it again. Right, doesn't want to get charged down. Can't take a 2-on-1 trade.
He's got a great curve that goes full slurve to the left. Watch. Ooh. Didn't happen that time. Got a great drop shot. A rifle of a throw, but can sometimes also throw an off speed.
Yeah, this is...
Players switching it up on Nocturnals.
You can tell Leaf is a veteran just because of the way he's playing the situation from the back line.
Yeah, can block for life. Nocturnals lining up far apart.
Nocturnals has to start getting
close
moving though. Well, not just that, but right, like they can't lose this and draw.
Speaking of the clock again, right?
There's
Leafs take it out. What a play by Neville. That was a big moment, everyone.
Must be fall because the Leafs are falling.
Turning over a new leaf. Here we are. It's a 2-2 game. We're all squared up again.
Must be winner because Leaf is sitting out this one.
Oh, we're workshopping these for playoffs.
Yeah, I'm getting them out of me now.
Exactly, yeah. And we got 2 balls in the inside for Nocturnals.
Yeah, it's 2-2. I'm going to change the score quick because this is too good.
And the opening rush hammers the player. Great job, Willier. Wait. Okay, yep. Chung makes his way into the middle. Nocturnals with the ball advantage. Unleashing, taking out a player. Wearing Patrick Davis' jersey. Jensen gets the ball back from a retriever. Vo with the play call. He's on the right wing.
Did Vo sit out last game?
I don't remember saying his name, but you know one I do enjoy saying is the Papa de Coche. A hammer and a near double, although it looks like I must have bounced before Jensen. This is when you want those little instant replays.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the vibe from Nocturnals right now. They're confident. They bring in Papa de Coche, last name Carson, but I just love the jersey that he's got going on. Staying alive there, hey? Good throw by Jensen. Better dodge.
How much time is left? About 5 minutes? Ooh.
I wish I knew. I'm feeling the frenetic energy of the gym though. 2 minutes, I heard.
Nemesis choosing to get into play with 4. Yeah, and
Knight from the left wing takes out Neville.
You'll notice, right? Like they had 4 balls, they're not throwing 2. They want to keep that 3 on defense. But
pump fakes. Jensen jumping. Chung gets the ball, Vo with the play call. Might be the left wing that's taking the shot. And it is Jensen.
Yeah, Jensen. Looking a little upset with that.
Yeah, no, well, these shots matter right now. And they're coming for it, and he brings it in! Well, he made up for that miss.
What a catch.
Flip that for him. The second reaction catch, too. We saw it float a little bit. 2 shots fired at the right wing, but he stays alive. That's Rafael Lascano. Goes in with his teammates for the play call. They gotta lay it down. Jensen
over it.
As tall as he is, he can get high. Just to like jump up. You wouldn't expect it from such a tall player.
Great job using those pump fakes.
Okay, the ball burden for Nocturnals right now as they head to the line.
Big shot there.
Gun. And that's an open shoulder throw. That's something Lou and I were talking about before. You don't see it too often.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite throws to use. Just playing that left corner and being able to throw on the right.
Hey. How about Del Coche taking out 2v4? The board is tilting for Nemesis. Nocturnals with the good defense. Cross quarter stays alive. Liscano on your right wing. Pump fakes. He lets it rip.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if that throw from Bo going up, is that exhaustion or is that a
Whoa! That was a gun right to me right there. That was a beautiful throw.
David almost dodged into that.
A nice arc on it. Good throw by Liscano, but it goes a little bit wide.
You know your corner's doing a great job when they get the opposing corner to kind of duck down into their posture and not counter as easy.
Absolutely. Speaking of counter, Liscano lets it rip in transition. It's been a quiet minute here. Back and forthing, but no outs.
A silent minute, but it's gonna pop though, right? Like these players know.
Brilliant blocking as he falls to the ground and kind of swirls. You can tell that the gym is pretty easy to move around. Ooh, balls flying. Okay, Patrick David doing the coaching from the sidelines.
Okay.
So again, the step-off method being used. You almost never see it, but then we see it twice already because if they can take a point here, we've got 3-2.
You know what? It makes sense, right? We've used it before as well, right? Like they have 4 people on the court. There's one left. Like they control the tempo. They can just keep putting the floor in front of you, drag it out, and take you out in no block. This gives you that chance to tie it up and come back, right?
And you know what? Thanks to the time they did it in the first half, there's another at least 30 seconds that they have available to them between the two. That's a whole other set that we can watch. They have a chance to tie it up 3-3 right now, specifically because of that strategy.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to decide the roster. So it is sudden death, no blocking.
This is big. This is the difference between second and third place.
Get ready to watch Zion Leaf here in the middle. Unleash to begin. Feet on the line.
What's the question here?
Okay, feet on the line. Just got to make sure that everyone's truly readied up.
Oh, got it. And they don't want someone stepping on the line over. Okay. Playing it safe. It's an important one.
Artist Foam doing the reffing. Bo with the play. Wow, everyone's taking their time on these initial throws. Pumps, and it's not David left wing on the.
It's one of those things, right? Like it gets down to these moments, and like you're not playing aggressive. You're a little bit more.
A solid throw right there.
Self-preserving.
Taking out another not David. Nocturnals again. Oh man, Neville. That wasn't his best moment right there. He was either half blocking, swiveling away, but the left winger takes him. Liscano with a good throw, but high and outside.
Leaf with a shot.
Nice by Leaf. Liscano felt he's still in. Good pump fake in the middle there.
There is a 4-way tie right now.
Oh my goodness.
Second place.
Okay, Nemesis coming to the line. Cross court, too low. Watch out, other players. New is taken out. The left wing right now, not named David, is just doing his level best to win this match. He has been playing so well. Vo with the play call. Jansen passes it over to his teammate. And like I said, not David here on the left wing. MVP of this set for sure.
Nocturnal's just kind of getting picked apart in this last one.
Leaf uncorks, but well wild of the player.
What was the historical head-to-head of these two teams?
So the last tournament, it was Nemesis that came out on top. So Nocturnals was hoping for revenge, as they are right now. Shots fired, everyone's staying alive. 5 strong for Nemesis versus.
There's that
there
tag.
goes one. Hey, they took out the top player of the set at the very least.
Listen, Nocturnals is playing this smart, right? Once it gets down to 3 people on the side, every one of your players can have a blocking ball. Like,
no, you don't have a block right now.
Oh, it's no block, right?
Lescano taken out. Yeah, they can't defend themselves, but they could counter and preemptive strike. 4 balls for them to unleash. Jensen providing
that tag.
Incredible protection for his team and unleashes, and it's a 1v situation, 1v4, no point stepping up for this one.
No response in that crosscourt either.
Ease up. Leafs looking for the ball. Okay, Vo's slowing down his team, makes the play call. Watch out for a preemptive throw right now. Yep. And they uncork on him. He brings one in. He brings one in. It's a 1-for-1. Pete Tucker with the symbolizing 1-for-1.
I'm trying to figure out who.
Man in, man out. Well, they already got one in, and if they put the wrong person in, that's game over. Zion with the throw. He's out.
3v1.
Okay, they're at the line.
By the way, the score doesn't reflect the situation. It is 3-2 Nemesis. We are in no block. Overtime.
Watch out for Jensen, straight across from you. They're not doing much. They're nice and patient. Vo is going to tell his teammates what to do. And Salah. Okay.
That reset call from the coach even before it was his hands.
Yeah, it's the premonition. Oh, good attempt. Wait. Oh, he tossed the balls up to protect himself? Balls die when opposing teams, and that's a W. Yep. That's a 4-2 game now.
Yeah, that's
well played for both teams. But
that's one of those moves I feel like that it can pay off at times, but it can also get people in trouble. That little drop block.
Yep.
It's one of those blocks that's kind of hard to ref. And
so maybe, Bill, you can lead us through what the scores are now. We're at the end of the men's round robin.
Yeah.
It's going to be a break. Maybe a shorter one because we started later. And then it will be the women's round robin.
Yeah. So we have our final standings. Let me swap it over quick just so we can.
Okay. Yeah, so we're going to make it so that everyone can see it. So not that score. It's 4-2 Nemesis over Nocturnals. And then now here's the scoreboard.
Yeah, so we got Artist Foam. I think the favorites coming into this, from everything I've heard. Not surprising, the provincial winners the last 2020 and 2019.
3 years coming.
So, them being the first seed isn't a shock. And 34 game differential, right? Following up with them is who we just saw play. We just saw Nemesis take down Nocturnals.
Interestingly, Vendetta, their game ended in a loss as well. So we still have a 3-way tie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the only way out of that giant tie was through that match. And so Nocturnals, instead of getting second, are now in fourth. And they're going to have to go up against Frenzy. So, and I think they lost to them earlier in the day. Is that right?
So meanwhile, just to kind of close it out, Frenzy beat Scott's Tots. And as we saw, Nemesis beat Nocturnals. And Vendetta beat West Coast Ballers. Vendetta improved their score, whereas Nocturnals and Frenzies. It's incredible just how that ended up. Do you know, and I don't know if either of us do, is it head-to-head that will match more than game differential?
No, I think game differential is...
And then intergame?
I think so. You'd have to ask someone who knows.
You'd have to ask someone who isn't just talking about it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know. I feel like a lot of the Canadian tournaments I've played in recently have done more like game differential over.
If I had my druthers, that's how I would do it, because you can see here that there is a clear progression in game differential. And then it's 34, 13, 7, 2, -6, -14, -36. So things have lined up in that way perfectly.
Yeah, especially when you have a complete round robin like you've had here, right? And then also as someone who's done enough tournament brackets, trying to break three-way ties and go through all of it is a giant pain. So yeah, so we have Hardest Foam in the 1 seed, Nemesis in the 2 seed, Vendetta in the 3, Nocturnals in the 4, Frenzy in the 5, Scott's Tot.
Scott's Tots in the 6, and then West Coast Ballers with the 7.
Yeah, Lou's gonna go see if we can get us a Nemesis player to.
Awesome. And how about Bill? You can do that interview. I will get some fresh water. And you've met some Nemesis players for sure, right? Dude, like
it's been a while.
Okay, but you've mingled with that group. Yeah, and then it is right now just about 1:25. Schedule-wise.
Yeah, next we have the women's division. Day 2 tomorrow will be, Championship Sunday. Determine. We were talking about it before the tournament, but those 3 and 4 matches, right? 3 teams qualify for nationals. Those 3rd versus 4th place matches are almost more important than the 1v2 matches.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Just a whole different set of things are on the line there.
There's a 2-for-1 deal.
Come join.
No, you got this. So we got David and Kevin. Come on in, guys.
David, Kevin? Yeah.
Oh boy. I guess I'll just be right here.
Yeah. All right. So, what were your thoughts on that last match? Just feelings coming out of it, and then what were your feelings going into it?
I guess I'll go first. I think, well, we knew it was for the 2nd seed, and we knew it was going to be like a tense game, that's for sure. And surely enough, like both teams came out swinging. It was 1-1 and it was 2-2.
Yeah.
So I think in the end we just barely was able to squeak by.
Yeah. It was a great call by James, like their captain, their coach, like having their players like walk off near the end, because they would have been like a 3-on-1 sudden death, and we would have taken that point, right? But also, I also want to say, like, we're all good friends here, so there's a lot of like internal beef.
Yeah.
Like that Enzo guy, like we just want to kill him.
It's a little personal, but it's all fun. But like we really wanted to beat them. That's for sure. Yeah.
And so, same thing happened last time, right? Where you guys you just took them over as well and knocked them out.
Was the last tournament you're talking about?
Yeah, last provincials.
Last provincials.
Or was it last tournament? I wasn't sure what.
No, last tournament was against Vendetta. That's got in the provincial spot. Yeah. So, but yeah, it was all good games.
Yeah. How are you feeling going into the rest of this tournament? You guys had essentially a 4-way tie for 2nd place going into that match, where 4 teams had 3 wins.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you took the 2nd seed because you won that instead of the 4th seed.
Yeah.
Well, that was bigger than we thought. Then
it was very.
Are you glad you didn't know that, or would you have played it differently if you had known that?
To be honest, I think I knew already.
Do you know?
We needed to win to be 2nd, so that was biggest.
I think in the end it was just we knew how important that 2nd seed was. We knew just how important it was to get a 2nd seed, and I don't think it would have mattered if we knew if it was a 3-way tie or 4-way tie. We just needed to win it. So
you want to be as far away from Hardest Foam in the bracket as possible.
Just get me on the other side of the bracket.
Our roadmap looks good right now, so that's good.
Well, I mean, we still got games to play, but
as long as we don't need we have more Hardest Foam.
Yeah, we don't want to make it easier on ourselves. You want to play Hardest Foam first. That's for sure.
Yeah. So of your teammates, who do you want to shout out as like really pulled out something clutch to get you through that last match?
Actually, I was sitting off the last match. Nick hit like 3 out of 3 shots.
Did he?
Yeah. I wanted him to keep calling Nick.
Which Nick though?
Nick Malika. He hit 3 out of 3. I was like, oh, that's 1-on-1, 2-on-2. That's 3 out of 3, and then he switched to throwers and he started missing. But Nick Malika definitely carried that last game, I'll say.
Huge.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then so we have the standings over here, right? who is your dark horse going into the bracket, so to speak, right? Like you see him in that seat or whatever, and you're like, no, that's a team that could turn it around, or
I think Frenzy kind of caught us by surprise.
Yes.
To be honest,
Renzi took games off us and Vendetta. They won our series. So
they won against us.
They won against us.
They didn't kick
Yeah, they won us
Yeah.
and Vendetta. So they can definitely upset. Like even though they're like what 5th place, they can definitely turn it up and like pull. They can probably get up there.
Yeah, I heard a lot going into this, right? That there's essentially like two spots for nationals that people are fighting for, right?
Yeah.
And I heard before going into this, there's like, there's 3 teams fighting for 2 spots, and now it seems like there's 4 teams fighting for 2 spots.
I think everyone is great players here. Honestly, there's no like going in tomorrow. There's not going to be any easy games.
Oh, absolutely.
There's not going to be any easy games. We just have to right from the get-go. We have to be on our A game for sure.
Yeah.
They're all tough. So.
Yeah, just coming up to BC and playing Tournament of Champions and all of those kind of things, like all throughout the ranks of this, I see veterans.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's not like they don't know how to play, they all know how to play.
Yeah.
We all throw balls weekly, 3-4 times a week. We're all throwing different balls, so we're all getting our reps in for sure.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, good luck the rest of the tournament. Anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for the support.
I think it might just be a lot of Calgary people.
Calgary people?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of people.
Oh, really?
The other viewers are not. Can you see the viewer count?
It's like 100 something.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I see Debs. Shout out to Debs. Is that Debs?
Dabsy?
Dabsy?
Spartan Cell.
Oh, that's Debs.
Oh, Malika Murding, Spartan Cell,
Yeah, that's shout out Debs.
That's a shout out to Spartans.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks for the support, guys.
Did you play on Spartans?
No.
Okay. Spartans, so I used to play on Deneau, and we lost to Spartans in the bracket, and they handed us a card that said, like, sorry for your loss, and like crossed out the sweet parts of it. Ooh. I was like, Spartan. I kept it.
Oh, yeah? Nice memorabilia. Yeah, we got a lot of battles with Spartans, so. In 8-inch. We got a lot of
Yeah, so like, if I can get one last question before I let you guys go. How has the transition from 8 1/4 to 7-inch been for you guys?
I played last year, so like it's not big of a transition, but I think just throwing the balls, that's the biggest difference.
Yeah.
Like we're used to like aiming low, hitting feet on 8-inch, but now you can like you're gonna dunk the ball if you're gonna aim for feet, right? You're gonna hit the floor, so like we're trying to like transition hitting through players instead, and that's kind of the biggest change I'll say.
Yeah. I think I just started playing 7-inch probably like 3 months ago. But I think there's a lot of transferable skills from 8-inch to 7-inch. Obviously, it's still dodgeball, right? But I think the biggest hurdle was sort of slowing down the pace a little bit and working. It's definitely more team oriented. Whereas 8-inch, it gets a little frantic.
Yeah.
So, but it's fun. It's fast paced. But I think slowing it down was the biggest hurdle for me. I think.
Yeah. Have you had to change your catching strategy at all?
Dodging.
We're not
dodging.
Yeah. Like I don't like in 8-inch. I don't play like this. I don't like jump around, slide around. Like it's so much. It's more like just like very like
getting tiny and being a hard to hit
here
target.
is like you're just moving all over the place, right? You gotta dodge. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
8 of our 9 players, I think, does Zion play 8-inch? You know?
No. I think it's all foam. Yeah.
I think basically all of us, except Zion, came from 8-inch. And we have this, it's sort of like ingrained in us to, catch that ball. And then for this, we're like, do not catch the ball. Like, do not catch the ball. And sometimes it's a habit, hard to kick sometimes, but it's kind of trying to drill it into us. It's don't catch that ball because you're not going to catch those balls. It's coming at you fast. So.
It's definitely like that last resort, right? Like
yes.
I've definitely seen it. Like all of BC just has such good fundamentals with catching.
Yeah.
And so like I do see it like when you do have that last resort, like well, I'm squared up for it, ready for it. Like you are very clutch catchers. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of the Nemesis.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right.
Have a great one. Good luck the rest of the tournament.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Dabs.
Okay. I'm gonna see what's going on. Oh, take a seat.
Are you still going? Is it still live?
We're still live.
Oh.
Say hi to the folks at home.
Hi, folks. At home. How's life?
It's going. Yeah, I've been in that seat more than this seat than I would like, but now I'm over here. And everything's good.
What's at that seat? What's the difference between that seat and this seat?
That's computers and frustration and managing a stream.
So that's to like put up the scoreboard and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. this is what I get for trying to do too much. But yeah, so you guys went undefeated today.
We did. Yeah, it was a pretty good run today, to say the least. I don't know, man. It's great. It's fun to like have like meaningful like, dodgeball because really it hasn't been much since since Westerns, and before that like 2 years, man. It's great. I missed it.
Yeah, I guess you guys have been the provincial champions twice now. Is that right?
Yeah, they were the previous two.
Yeah.
Was it 3? No, it's twice.
18, 19, 20.
No, there was no 20.
What?
18, 19, 20 didn't happen.
For the provincials.
No. Did it? No.
This is what I was saying before, that there's like a lot of teams like missed. There was no nationals.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, there was provincials in the winter. I
No.
remember Snowstorm happened.
But we've only been to nationals once.
We've only been to nationals.
Yeah. Which was in 18, and then in 19.
We went in 2019 to nationals in PEI.
Okay, so then we went in 2019. No, but provincials was in 2018. For nationals in 2019.
Okay, that's where.
Yeah. And then provincials for 2020 was in 2020 technically. So like, I guess it wasn't really a 2019.
A lot of us Victoria people got snowed in.
Yeah.
And then that wasn't the worst thing to happen that year.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So my
that wasn't the worst thing. That's true.
My setup for that question was more of, you have been so dominant up here, right, in the Northwest. What does this tournament feel like compared to the last two? What is the challenge of this one compared to previous years?
Well, in the last one there was, okay, so in this one there's less teams this time. It's COVID kind of put everything to a stop for 7-inch out here, kind of, sort of in that way. Because like going into the last provincials, I think we had 12 or 14 guy teams, and I think 10 or 12 lady teams, and things were really starting to pick up, and people were really getting into it, and everybody was super excited about nationals, and then COVID hit, and then all the people kind of became really hesitant about playing 7-inch again. And only
very well, thank you.
I don't know, no issues so far?
No issues on our side.
Good.
Awesome. Thank you again for all of your help.
And now the women's story, right?
Yes.
I thought there were 2
What?
I thought there were 2
There was another Twitch going, but I think that stream's done. I think that second stream's done.
Yeah, thank you. She saved the stream today, set us up with like the best internet connection in the world, so thanks to her.
She gets the dub of the day.
Yeah, oh absolutely. Yeah, so
where were we?
Oh yeah, so I guess
oh right.
How does the competition feel this year compared to previous years?
I think in the last provincial there were a lot more teams that were focused for longer. Whereas when we came back around, people weren't playing with the same people, and some of the teams were not quite as committed until later in the process, like February-ish, March, and so like you see it in like nocturnals, they're starting to like really pick up on the game, and you watch Vendetta, and they're starting to understand their game is very similar to what we did at Nationals the first time, which was hyper aggressive, keeping people back, as opposed to just letting the game kind of the ebb and flow happen, right?
Yeah. Which is a very VDL style of like pushing to the wall,
exactly.
keep the line, and
exactly.
keep that pressure.
And so that's the way Vendetta is, and the island teams. They have their own game plays, man. They started doing stuff in the other room, and it was pretty funny. Not gonna say
as far from the stream as possible.
Yeah, exactly. But it was comical. I enjoyed watching their game for their hijinks against each other.
So I guess my next question is, you guys have been training quite a bit, and I know you're taking it really seriously in your approach to nationals this year, right? Like in the fight for it. How do you feel you guys have changed from the last time you were here, or even just from Westerns? Because you guys looked really good at Westerns, and especially when you split up for co-ed, you were dominant there as well in Westerns.
I think for us, when it comes to we really decided that we were gonna go gung ho and try as hard as we could to make an impact this year. And so when things started opening back up, that was probably maybe like 2 or 3 weeks before Westerns. And from that moment on, we've been trying as hard as we can to just keep pushing, keep trying new things, new drills, new things of that nature, and just really pick like the skills that each one of us believes to be like a bad skill and focus on flipping the switch on that.
Got it.
So anything that you found weak, like you really focused on changing your weakness. Mm-hmm. And that's probably like the biggest thing that I would say we've changed. But like the biggest thing, we've changed drastically since most of these people have seen us.
Yeah.
Like you go to like a lot of these people haven't seen us since nationals, and it's night and day what we were doing since then. Even like the tournaments where you guys were coming up here, like the SDL tournaments, like our team has drastically changed our gameplay since those games.
Oh yeah.
It's good though. It's good. It's good. I think when we were playing before, we were playing a little too VDL style, and you just
it's hard to get out of that mindset, right?
Yeah.
Of like, well, this works. Like we're such champions in this format.
It's funny because like you go back to VDL and you know you have days where you're like, oh, I totally forgot how to play this game. You go away from you play so long in the 7-inch, which I equate to more like playing a marathon, and then you go and play like a regular VDL night, and it's like going from the marathon right into a 100-meter dash, and everything just seems chaos. And you know it's not, but it looks like it's chaos. But it's good.
What do you think is? I guess just to like shout it out because. We've played together so long at this point, right? Like the PNW scene as a whole, from Vancouver down to like Portland, Oregon, right? Like, what do you think the BC style of like VDL has like helped you with the most, right? Like if someone at home was like, what does VDL do well, and what do they bring to 7-inch and like do top tier? What would you say it is?
I would say VDL creates some of the best catchers. Like it's just the game. The game requires you to focus on constantly facing 2 to 4 balls all at once, and being able to track one as a catch, or 2, or in the rare case where I've seen a 3, and those are crazy. But that I think is like VDL's signature, is just the ability to make good catches.
Yeah.
But when you take that into 7-inch, it's you have to like really change your mindset, because if you do that, then you end up dying real quick.
Yeah. When you're actively seeking them, right? Yeah.
But like you're watching them practice, like they're practicing more catching than they'll practice, blocking. As you can see, Tina over on the right, like that's that's what they're focused on. They want the catches. They're really good at catches. They're just so. Some of them are just so damn good.
No, Venom is killer. I'm glad I got to watch them at the Crush way back when, but I'm excited to get to see them again. And
it's a different team though. Like it's the same name, but it's a vastly different team. So like you'll see Tina and Jen there. They were wearing Carnage. So they were on Carnage, and then half of the Bloom were on Carnage, and the other half were on Venom. And some of the Venom players aren't even in BC anymore. And yeah, like the teams have vastly changed. And on that note, I gotta go.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Sir.
I'll see you around. Cool. I'm going to see if I can get someone to take back over the stream for a moment. Where is Ben? 1 second. I will be right back. Ben, can you take over?
I gotta skip the hyper one.
So you can got it. Okay, I have to go drop off my test. I'm gonna get Lou to do it.
Could you do it after?
That's the one that we've been supposed to be talking into.
That's right. All right, folks, welcome back to the stream. This is Lucas Boyle. I'm here with Pete Decker. We are at the provincials for Dodgeball BC. And right now we're in the changeover period between the men's division and the women's division. Organizers are setting the tone. I'm here with Pete. Pete, what are you looking forward to in this division?
I'm just looking forward to seeing some exciting dodgeball. The girls here in BC are, a lot of them pretty new to 7-inch, and but they like it. They seem to like it out here. So the girls, the skill, there's not much of a skill gap actually. Everybody's pretty even. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but Byron just came into the booth and touched my nose. But the skill that is spread here with the ladies is going to be pretty fun to watch. A little bit more excited to watch these ladies games than I actually was to see some of the men's games this morning. So, hopefully we get some good action here and some tight games, maybe some overtime, some overtime decisions. What do you think?
Yeah. Well, so let's talk about teams to watch.
Okay.
We talked a little bit about Rain. Rain won the tournament 2 weeks ago here.
Yeah.
Tell us about Rain. Who is looking sharp? What's their team like?
Rain is a group of ladies. I believe that a lot of them have played a lot of dodgeball together. There's a lot of female leagues going on right now in BC here, whether that be 8.25 or 7-inch. All gendered women's leagues are kind of popping up here, so the girls are actually getting pretty serious about playing dodgeball, not just being like meat shields, I guess you would say, in the guys' games. They actually want to play and do the skills. I know Karen and Linda on Rain probably play their corners. Probably look for them they'll probably get attacked lots by all these other teams to get them off the court. Decent arms. So, and then they got some crafty catching in the middle. They got some girls who can definitely catch on that team. A lot of the girls here in BC are pretty catch happy, right? And I know that kind of trend. Like the guys' game, we're kind of like that too. But the girls, they're so used to playing with the guys and catching the guys that they just naturally go for catches, because now they're facing throws that they can really handle. And so they go for even more. Maybe sometimes too many, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
All right, so that's Rain. Rain finished number 1. Who's somebody else that you think would be a contender in the women's?
I like Bloom. I really like Bloom. Shane Solberg coaches them, and he's super passionate about dodgeball. And he is, he's always trying to try cool things. With the ladies and as in terms of strategy and all that kind of stuff.
Who's somebody on Bloom that you think is kind of the X factor, or who needs to play well for them to win?
We need to see Wincy. We need to see Wincy play really well. She has a complete bomb. She's throwing bombs out there. So if Wincy is attacking and Alyssa, they'll play the corners. So Alyssa and Wincy will play the corners, and they have guns. So they will be the definite X factor. Like if they are on the court, the team has a good chance, killing wise, because those girls can do it. Ada Chung, great blocker, really good survivability. So I mean that I'm gonna say it's probably looking to be a Bloom Rain final, but I could be wrong. That's just my prediction. Bloom Rain final, probably pretty exciting. But I don't think it's anybody's games. Haven't seen a lot of the island teams, right? So I don't really know what to expect. I see some familiar faces. I know there's some people that have definitely played some dodgeball, but I just don't know how it's all going to work together.
All right, so let's see who we got here. It looks like Rain here is in the near court. Across from them, is that Hyper?
It looks like Hyper and Rain on this court. Do we have any sort of scoreboard? Oh yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see.
Can everybody hear? We're being heard, right?
Yes, yes. This is the chat
Okay,
here.
we are being
We
heard.
can see the chat.
The chat's small, but
let us
we can
know.
see
Let
it.
us know how we're doing, guys. Can you hear us? Let us know. What are your? Oh, how many teams qualify for nationals?
I think there's going to be 3 women's teams, 3 men's teams, if I'm correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So we the ladies are actually lucky here, in my opinion. There's 5 of them, and 3 of them get to go. That's pretty good. You know, have a good day today, and kind of put yourself in a position to come away with, make it to the semifinals, and you're looking pretty good.
Good. All right, we got Ketchum in the chat saying no. Okay, let's talk about Hyper. We haven't talked about Hyper yet.
Okay.
Who's somebody on Hyper that we should kind of keep an eye on?
So Hyper's the Island girls, actually. And they know how to play dodgeball. This is going to be, these girls are actually going to be good. I believe you got Molly, and I think there's Jenny and Riel. I remember seeing them for sure, and Jessica McInnes, formerly Thompson. These girls have all played a lot of dodgeball, right? I believe the whole roster has played a lot of dodgeball. So, I mean, let's see, whose strategy and who can come out with this. I think. What are you seeing?
Yeah, Jessica. Didn't she have some Team Canada affiliation, or?
You would probably know better than me, or Ben might know on the side here.
She's been connected to many Team Canada players. Bronze in 2016 Nationals. She's been down to Cancun. You would have probably met her with one of the Canadian contingent.
Got it. Yes.
So I don't need these on, do I?
No, it's like you might want to put one in one ear just so you're like a little bit more focused.
I don't know. I can't hear anything through it though.
No.
One of them is off, so yeah. What are the other? We don't answer. Okay.
Maybe wrench.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
wrench.
certainly.
It's classic.
Yes.
I know they can dodge wrenches.
Okay. Right now they're talking. Is Dustin?
So Dustin is helping them out. Yeah.
Okay, Dustin McDougall's part of the coaching
Dustin
staff.
McDougall is helping them out on Rain.
Who would you say is the captain of Rain?
I believe Reagan and Karen are the captains, co-captains.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe they kind of put the team together, kind of hunted out who they wanted to be on the team type thing, and there we have it, right? I think they have. Hi, I don't know who this is.
Let's see here.
Oh, they got Kalina's the only lefty, right? And that's a cool fun fact.
What?
And Lauren, oh look at that's a cool fun fact. I don't actually see Lauren here. She actually isn't here, but they have a player on their team, optometrist, and her grandmother, who's 91 years old, played dodgeball when she was a teenager living in Japan. Cool fact. So awesome. Dodgeball runs deep in that family bloodline, all the way from Japan.
All right, when do matches start? It looks like there's a 4-minute timer before matches, so matches are going to be kicking off in the next 4 minutes. We've got 2 courts going today, right? Or is there a third one in the back?
You know what? I'm not sure, but I think they probably only have 2.
Okay, so we got 2 courts going. You can see the timer up in the top left corner of the screen. We're just under 4 minutes before the first round of the women's division. Yes, Rain is the team closest to the camera. Looks like they're just getting done with their huddle. And the team on the far end of the screen is going to be Hyper, and Hyper is from Vancouver Island.
Hyper is Island, I think, predominantly. I don't know if they might have 1 or 2 girls that are from over here. What's her name? Alyssa, I want to say. I'm not sure where she's living, but I know she might have lived on the island at one point. And Shar is on their team. I don't know if she's been allowed to play today, but that is probably not something that we need to talk about on this stream. But
anytime a team has uniforms and are coordinated, they look good, right? Like,
that's part of the fun about it too, right? I mean, I think that it's one of my favorite things about the dodgeball community is like you get to travel and get to snag somebody's jersey and then you get to wear that jersey when you're practicing or at your rec league night or whatever. It's kind of fun to start collecting a collection of people's jerseys that you like or that you're fans of, or you want to support them. I think that's super cool. Shout out to Jeff Snow. He wears my jersey, so that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? That's kind of cool stuff.
Yeah.
I wear his, he wears mine. It's that kind of love is pretty cool, right, within the community.
Yes, the jersey swaps are awesome. So I'm going to give the jersey edge to Hyper right off the bat.
Of course. They have them. I don't, that's just an easy win.
That's right. Rain's got some work to do in the jersey department.
Rain is lacking on the jerseys, but, maybe they had a problem. Maybe they had a, shipping problem. Maybe they got their order in a little bit too late.
Okay, we are under 2 minutes to go in the warm-up, and we're about to see the first round in the women's division. Rain, who just won the tournament here in this gym 2 weeks ago, versus Hyper in the far court. And what do you think? Do you think Hyper is a contender? This could be a possible
sure.
bracket preview?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. These should be, like I said, I think both these teams know what they're doing. A lot of dodgeball experience. A lot of these girls, for anybody watching, the Hyper girls, a lot of them, or a few of them at least, I believe, were from Swarm, the old team from the island that used to be. So I don't believe they have all the people that used to be on that, but a handful of, and then some add-ons or some transfers from different teams, or who knows what really happens. The drama and the behind-the-scenes stuff that we all love so much.
Team formation is tough, right? It's there's a lot of DMs going. There's a lot of kind of wheeling and dealing, and
there may be sometimes some backstabbing.
It's tough. It's tough. Team formation is tough. Okay, let's see. Someone's wondering. Okay, commentators.
Oh wow, do they want to see us?
No, they don't want to see us. No. We'll do that a little bit later. This is Lucas Boyle from Seattle, Washington, and I'm here with.
It's Pete Decker. Play on Hardest Foam. BC guy. Live out here.
Okay, folks. The rounds are about to start. This is Rain, closest to the camera, and Hyper on the far side. And the match is, what do we got, 20 minutes?
No, I believe they're doing 30-minute round robins.
Oh, yeah.
I think the women's get 30 minutes because they have less teams. So because of the time allotted, 30-minute games for these guys, right, Ben? Yeah, 30-minute games for...
All right, here we go. Okay. Everybody makes it through from the rush.
Here we go. We got 4 balls here with Rain. There's a double. Oh, wow. Double off the bat.
Wow. Did you hear the thud?
The thud, and then it rolled down the other one's back.
Oof. That's a big shot from Karen.
Okay, she's hit. Nice dodge, but she was hit.
That was a triple team on Jessica.
Yeah. I guess maybe she's on the kill list or something, eh?
For sure. Okay, there we go. Great cross from the
a good answer back. And we got some balls here on Hyper side. Everybody's safe on that exchange.
All right,
Four balls here, good block.
That was a big hit from Jill Brooks there, playing right corner for Hyper.
Yeah, she kind of no-looked it almost into the middle.
Yes.
Very active on defense, I'll say, Hyper. That's something I've noticed right off the bat. Hopefully they can keep that energy the whole time. Oh, almost another double. Jenny, I think, right in the middle.
Yeah, that was Jenny Mui with the hit from the middle on Hyper. Now she's in the right corner.
Survives. 4 balls, Hyper. Oh, heads up, ladies, heads up. A miss.
So far, the corners for Rain have stayed alive the entire game, right?
Yep.
Like the middles are going out, but Karen Nanami have stuck it out the whole time.
Oh, and a nice shot there. Didn't give him a chance.
Great hit from Reagan there.
Okay, so they're down to 1 ball. They leave it in Karen's hands in the corner. Oh, nice hit. I think this is Riel.
Yeah, great crossbody flick from Riel.
Oh, yeah, okay. She throws pretty well.
We got a 1v1 here.
1v1. Give the people what they want. Let's go. Oh, nice dodge.
All right, we got Karen in the near court, Riel on the far side. 1v1. This is game 1 of the women's division matchup between Rain and Hyper.
It's a big point. This is actually a big point.
All right, good pump fakes from Karen Van Dyken.
Ooh, I think she tried a little spinner there.
Riel Leaf with the throw.
Oh, she's coming. Riel is blocking very well.
Yeah, they're both.
Oh, they're both.
The blocks are solid.
Oh my goodness.
But they're both playing safe. We'll see if someone is going to commit and
Take a
put
chance.
themselves at risk in order to take another shot.
I mean, I know you know this from playing against me, but I ain't coming up this high, man. You know?
Yeah.
I'm not coming up this high. Oh, see,
there we go.
That's what happened.
Karen with the perfect counter gets in there and hits Riel Leaf. Rain goes up 1-0. I'm going to go update the score.
Okay.
What did you see in that game?
Well, what I really liked there at the end, I really liked how Karen stayed deep because she could use her arm, and so she stayed safe and used her arm to get the win essentially. Off the rush, everybody's safe. Four balls here for Rain. Let's see what they do. They throw 2. They get 1.
Fantastic hit from Jill Brooks there.
Answer back. Back to even strength.
All right, Jill does it again with a great cross court, and then Reagan
and Jill takes
counters.
it out. That's okay. I like that.
That's good. That's good. When you're playing corner, if the corner goes for a middle, in a lot of schemes, you're obligated to go make them pay.
Someone's got to punish them. Yeah.
All right, five balls for Hyper here. No 4, excuse me.
What do they do? Oh, 2 balls thrown.
They throw 2.
Let's see, they got to take advantage here. Somebody needs to hit. Tina in the middle took her chance, like you said there.
Yes.
Had to punish that person. So Tina here in the middle, Valentina Ju, she actually, I play with her a lot on co-ed. She's on my Thursday night VDL team. She's very, very good. Very, very good player.
All right, that one was swift work for Rain. 2-0 Rain.
Okay, 2-0 Rain. Use last names, yeah. Yeah, sure.
All right, let's see there. Yeah, I really liked that cover from Tina Ju, where Reagan threw, and then Reagan's corner came up. I think it was Jill Brooks, and then Tina just made her pay.
Just had to hit her.
Tina stayed at the front and just stayed in range, and
almost catches it.
Great. I think that throw was from Jen McPherson. And she took out Jill Brooks. Jill has been really effective so far for Hyper.
She has.
Okay, double team on the right.
Big fake in the middle. 4 balls for Rain. Linda Mai is on the very far right side here. Oh, a hit and a catch in the middle over there. It's going to be on Hyper.
All All right, Rio Leaf with the throw.
I will say these fakes by Hyper are convincing. I will say that.
Good. Yeah, I see it.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, great double team there. Jen McPherson with a hit on Real Leaf.
Okay, 4 balls. They got it. A hit would be needed here, I think.
Let's see if they throw 1 or 2.
Definitely 2.
I've seen them. They've gone with the group throw a couple times when they get balls.
It's been almost every time, I think. Actually,
yeah.
It's a gamble because if you give a team like this some extra balls,
yep, you get a group throw right back at you.
Throwing,
yeah,
right. You know, your corners are then going to throw.
All right, 4 balls again. What do you think? Double team, solo?
They're throwing 2 again, I think. There you go.
Yep. And that's a catch. That's a catch from Linda Moy.
Linda Mai with the catch. So Linda, I believe they kind of had to bring her out of retirement. I think she kind of like used to play a lot of 8-inch dodgeball, and I believe they kind of convinced her to come try 7-inch out and kind of brought her back out of the woodwork. So a lot of dodgeball experience.
Well done.
She's blasted.
Wow. Okay, that was a huge hit from Jenny Mui on Linda Mai.
Oh man.
Wow.
Big hit.
But I think Linda stepped up and took a little snipe. And,
she did.
And Jenny did what she needed to do, which was to make her pet. Okay, Hyper's down to the last 2, 2v5. All right, good block from Jenny Mui.
And then I think we have Molly Pelche, right? Pelche?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, big hit on the foot. I love a toe tap, eh?
That was precision.
I mean, I really like a good chest blow up or something, but like there's something extra satisfying about the foot shot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes. It's like the epitome of skill and precision, you know?
I mean, sometimes you don't even mean to, but it just like, you know what I mean? Like it just gets them there and you're like, oh man, it's so satisfying. Oh,
wow.
And then we're trading.
Wow, okay, what an exchange. So, just an incredible exchange on the right side of the screen, chain reaction, and when the dust settles, it's just Molly Pellichet versus Karen Van Dyken and Jen McPherson.
Okay.
All right, it's 2-0 Rain, team in the near court. This is a big game for Molly and Hyper.
I like Molly's shoes.
Yeah.
I like those. High top, little pink going on. Matches the jersey.
Yes.
I'm a big shoe guy, so I noticed these things. Oh, I thought she might have clipped her there, but
it was a great throw.
Barely missed.
All right, Molly's really digging in. This is great.
I think she can pull it off. I'm cheering for her here. Oh, good block.
Wow. I've noticed that both Molly and Riel have that flick, that crossbody flick throw.
Yeah, they kind of. Oh yeah, they get a little bit extra, and it's kind of like a 3/4. She gets tagged.
Ooh. All right, Karen with the finisher.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3-0 Rain.
3-0 Rain. Yeah, it definitely seems like you were saying. I think it was Molly, were you saying?
Yeah.
Pelche and Jenny Mui. I'm probably butchering that. It might be Mew. Might be Mewy, I don't know. Ben's not here to give clarification, but it's like they're doing a 3/4 kind of slinging it.
Yeah.
Right? And they're getting that extra flick, like you said. They might be able to get a little bit of spin on it, too.
Yeah. When Jenny Mui hit Linda Mai, that flick had so much power on it. Okay, if I'm Hyper, I want Jill Brooks to stay in the game. Like,
yes, she's been out too early
she's been
time.
Key. She's been super accurate so far. There we go.
There you go. Now, and she's alive. So let's see if she can get Karen right in front of her too.
Yes.
It'd be big if they can get rid of Karen. They're going to need to They got to change something up that they've been doing. And I think maybe getting these corners off the court might be something they need to do.
Something else that I want to see from Hyper. Hyper's up on players right now, but if they get down, I want to see a little more conservative play calling.
Try and use
They've
the balls.
been throwing the
They
two,
threw two every time.
and they could keep 3 and just throw 1, right? Like when you're down players, you can keep 3.
Maybe let Jill try and throw some solo shots.
Yeah,
right?
I think open things up with some pump fakes and then get some crosses.
Yeah.
But right now they're in control. They've got 6, and Rain here in the near court has 5.
Oh, lucky grab in the middle off the chest.
Oh my goodness. I think that must be Stephanie Field. Okay, the refs are going to talk about it. They're going to decide if the first one hit her before the second one came in.
Right. I think she came down with the catch already.
Do you think it's a catch in and out, or is it clean?
Yeah, and that's exactly what they went with.
Okay,
They
catch
went
in
with
and out.
Catch is good, and then an out on the trail. I think on the trail throw got her.
I think that's what I saw, too. All right.
Oh, and it's kind of a firing squad right now.
Oh, wow. Great exchange there.
You got an update over there? 4-0.
Okay, and we've got a score in the other court. It's 4-0 Bloom versus Rise. And
and a hit in the middle.
Here we go.
With the active, the pump fakes there, like you said, to open it up, they're able to get the eyes moving, and then they're able to get these kills. I know her name too. Alyssa Wright. Alyssa Wright, yeah.
Yeah, that was Alyssa with the great cross. Yes.
Lots of pump fakes. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
That's like the Derek Stebby, right? Convincing fakes. I was actually saying that. Like, all these girls have convincing fakes, right?
Yes, yeah. Hyper is really
But
putting
they
a
need
lot
to
of
use
effort
them.
into the
They
pumps.
need to use the fakes to get the hit, to get the kills.
Okay, here we go. Hyper's in control. Oh, great block from Karen. She survived the good, strong transition play from Alyssa Wright. Good. I liked the timing. Oh, great counter.
She takes one out, whittled it down to 3-2, and
Great
they have
counter.
4 balls. So, I mean, I'm just throwing 1 here, but I don't know what they're gonna do. They throw 2.
Wow, Linda is so aggressive on the court.
Yeah, she's very confident with her catching and blocking, so I think that's why she wasn't in such a rush to get back.
That is awesome.
A little bit of that VDL style, kind of comes into play, I think, with some of these girls.
Okay, so Hyper had a huge advantage. They were up 4-2. Karen Van Dyken has had a couple counters, and now we're 2-2.
And another tap on the team throw. Like what we were saying it earlier, if they can't get the corner players out, the corner players are the ones that they're doing the damage here. So I think they got to switch up the game plan on Hyper's side.
They did it. They did great work to get in control of that match, and it was just the final
They had the 2
piece
wrong
of
people
finishing
left to battle with. It seemed like, right?
And maybe what you do is you just commit. If you're going to throw the balls, commit them to Karen Van Dyken, right? Like, if she's the one doing the damage, if you're going to push all your chips in, push them in on their best player.
Yeah, maybe go 3 then instead of 2. So, 4-0 now, Rain. And a catch.
All right.
That was Molly Pelche, catch on Karen Van Dyken. And
Good. Okay, some good exchange on the right. Nanami.
This is sudden death, I believe, too, Lou.
Oh, okay. We're in our first no block.
I only remembered that because everybody's dropping their ball. And another catch!
All right, Molly Pellice is showing her confidence and ability here in the no block.
Oh, and that's a tag, yep.
Good cross-body throw from Molly. Molly's on fire.
Molly is on fire. She's probably thinking, call my name, please. Please call my name. I want to throw.
She's got all 3 outs here in the period. Okay, good high throw from Riel Leaf. Nanami Tajika ducks under it.
Good. Everybody survives. Kalina. Yeah,
Got it,
Kalina
okay.
Tower. Yeah.
Good. Okay, Alyssa Wright with the shot at Tina Ju in the middle. Comes up empty. Tina's calling plays from the middle. All right.
Big tag.
Nanami Tajika takes out Riel Leaf. There's some heat behind that ball. You could hear it.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Oh, another catch from Molly. That's 3 this match. That's 3 this match.
I think Molly hit
Like, clip it and ship it, guys.
Kalina
Like, I don't know.
So Molly's maybe got 5 outs here.
She's going to want it. I know that. Somebody get it for her in the chat. Come on. Oh, the catch here! Wow.
Wow.
This is
Tina
exciting.
Ju.
Clip it too. Clip the whole 5 minutes or something. I don't know.
Okay, Karen.
Oh,
comes
she
in.
went for another one. But Karen's going off here. Karen wants to go.
All right, Karen Van Dyken last in for Rain. Rain's up
1v3 for
4-0.
Karen.
This is the no block. Look for a snipe
Free
here.
counter, miss.
Okay, everybody misses. Reloading.
They got 4 balls.
Hyper's
on
got
Hyper
4.
side.
There we
tagged.
go. Okay, that was an exciting game.
That sure was. Like, you know, I think that's kind of what I was talking about at the beginning, that there was going to be some excitement with these ladies matches, and 4-1 at half, I believe.
So yeah, 4-1 Rain here. The match has been closer than the score would indicate.
I agree with that. Yeah, the match is definitely closer.
I think it was game 3 that Hyper had the 4-2 advantage and just couldn't close.
So we'd be looking at 4-2, maybe 3-2 right now.
But Molly Pelletier had an incredible
She's
game
eating
there.
up.
3 catches,
Yeah.
at least 1 kill, possibly 4 or 5 players out to put Hyper on the board. So we're 4-1 going into the second half, and there's 10 minutes on the clock.
Or I think it would be 15.
15.
Yeah, because they're doing 30 minutes. Yeah,
Okay.
they're doing 30 minutes, so 2 15s.
So Pete, who's stood out to you on Rain so far?
I mean, Linda and Karen have been on the court almost the whole time, right? Like you were mentioning, like it seems like they're always there, and they're able to make kills too. So I think that's kind of been the problem.
Yeah.
Right. That's been their advantage over there, and the problem for Hyper is that they've kind of been hard to kill, and they've been actually doing damage.
And
So-
I would totally agree. Like I feel like Karen has been unblockable. Like if Karen's throw is on target, it's getting through. So she would be somebody that I would prioritize if I was on Hyper.
Yeah. And I think they know that. They might just be struggling with connecting.
All right.
Dragon takes
Hyper's
out.
up early. They double team Molly Pelletier. Karen Van Dyken takes the extra throw, so ball control goes over to Hyper. Hyper's up on players, 5-4.
And 5 balls.
5 balls.
They give up 2.
They come up empty on the double team. They're gonna have to throw another one. I don't know if they know yet, but they're gonna need to throw again.
Yeah.
Yep.
They figured it out right now. You heard the yell. Still
We've all
on.
been there. We've all been there. It's the worst feeling. You're like, oh, we could have
Like,
thrown
man,
another
I'm ready
one.
to play defense. Like, come on.
All right, Karen with the play call from the middle of the court. Rain's got 4. They're down a player.
Steph Field. Okay.
Got it.
Steph Field is the girl closest to us that you can't really see.
Number 27.
27, because she's got like some sort of arm strap going on.
Got it. All right, great shot from Riel Leaf. Takes out Jen McPherson.
She'd actually like to give a shout out to her parents watching in Turkey. So big shout out to Steph's parents out in Turkey. Thanks for tuning in.
Heck yeah.
Not sure what time it is in Turkey right now, but
thanks for being up with us.
Big block.
All right, it almost landed on her. Okay, let's see.
You want rain or you want all?
Good. Okay. Good. Let's see what we got here. We got 3 players left for Rain. We got 5 for Hyper. All right.
Oh wow, Linda with a catch.
Linda is really
He's a
impressive.
veteran. Yeah, he's a veteran. Lots of dodgeball experience. You can tell. You can just tell by her movements and her confidence, like you were saying. She's just come right up the court. Like what? Big block.
Okay, great block from Jill Brook. Great block from Nanami.
Well, that ball's kind of in no man's land. They're trying not to let him have it. But
Nanami calling the play without a ball. I love that.
Double tag here.
Did you see that? Nanami put her hand up, called the play,
and then went to get the ball.
and then grabbed the ball.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That was awesome.
I think what they prioritize is the middle person calls the plays, regardless of whether they have a ball or not. So now we're at 5-1 here.
Okay, so again, Hyper had the early lead, right? They were up 4-5, 5-3, 5-4.
They need to do a better job.
And they had balls at one point, right? They had 5 balls, and so just turning that ball control into an out or two.
Yeah, we've all been there where we're missing, right? Or, maybe you do make a nice throw and it's right into somebody's box and they catch it. Like sometimes the ball doesn't really bounce the way you want, even when you think you're doing the right things.
All right, great cross from Nanami to Jika, and then Jenny Mui takes her out on the counter. So just a couple of outs.
The important stuff.
I've been super impressed with Linda on Rain. Linda Mai.
Oh, we got a catch.
What a catch.
That was Jill Brooks, right? That was Jill Brooks with the catch. It's got me confused because it says differently on her jersey. It's almost the same. Was that like a mix-up? You don't know? Nickname? I don't know.
You can just do the works.
It's the word.
Just everything.
I thought for sure she was tagged, but they got it. She gets it. A lot of big body advantage here for Hyper. They really need to close this one out. They need this point.
Let's go Rain. It's basically a salad inside there. Sure. Thank you so much.
Any seasonings?
2 balls invested on Steph there.
All right, great fakes there from Jenny Mui. I almost wanted her to take it, right? Because whenever you have to call a play, if you have a good opportunity and it's going to be your play,
it's going to be your throw anyways.
Yeah. And it's probably about as good a look as you're going to cook up.
Pretty good throw, and I believe that.
Nice, good blocking, good dodging.
Yeah.
There's a little hit something in there.
I thought that. I thought I wasn't the only one that heard that.
No.
Okay.
So who
it could have been the netting. It was the netting.
Great duel there between Jen McPherson and Rial Leaf. Okay, you know what? Rain is down, but when Karen has been in, they've been in great shape. Let's see what happens. Oh, great cross from Jen McPherson. Good counter from Riel. Jen McPherson moves out of the way. Our numbers are getting lower for Hyper, so 3-2.
Slowly but surely kind of whittling them down here.
Karen Van Dyken had been countering quite a bit, so I could see the people in front of her being a little more cautious when they approached the line.
Yeah, 100%. But there needs to be emphasis on getting her out too, right? Otherwise, they're just going to be dealing with the same thing the rest of the match.
Okay.
Oh, and a big catch by Jen McPherson. Wow.
I love the aggressive throw from Jill Brook though, but Jen comes up with an even better catch.
It's 4 balls for Rain. Nice dodge.
Okay. Hyper is down to their last 2. It's Molly Pellichet and Rial Leaf.
Oh, and that was kind of at nobody, but...
Okay, Jen McPherson goes cross court at Molly Pellichet and Rial counters. Both of them misses. Let's see what Rain cooks up.
It's always going to be.
Whoa, that double block was incredible.
Big block.
Molly blocked the high ball first and then swung her blocker down in time to get the second
I like
one.
that. That's very impressive. It's hard to do.
That was
For anybody
awesome.
that's watching that doesn't understand how hard that is to do.
That was the big piece, right?
Got Karen out. Now they can go to work. But, I mean, she's hot out. Jen's off a catch, so be careful.
That's right. If they're going to go at Jen Person in the white, they're going to need to put it. They're going to need to put it in a safe spot.
Oh, and she's quick. Oh,
okay.
She gets tagged out. 1v1 situation here. Here comes a throw. Miss. Molly Pelche here. She's going to go for the kill. Misses.
All right, we got Kalina Tower in red, left for Rain. Molly Pelche in black.
Both of them
for
3
Hyper.
balls to work with. Throw on Kalina here. A miss.
And Molly's been last one in this situation before. Let's see if that helps her out.
Molly's gonna go for her second ball, it looks like here.
Good block.
Miss.
Good.
This is a little back and forth here. Oh, nice block by Molly.
Okay,
Kalina's
holding the line.
Ground. She stands her ground, says, she even flashed a catch. Oh, and Molly gets her. 5-2, I had said they really need that point. And they got to keep the energy up here.
I think as a spectator and a fan, you love it when that player stays up at the line because you know something good's about to happen.
Yes, agree.
But as a coach and a teammate, I don't know. If I believe in my player, I want them to like make the other person work. Make them work for those outs. Make it hard. Make it hard on your opponent.
Safe bring back on the rush here. Want to see some energy here from Hyper. They got to kind of push the envelope here. Down 5-2. I think there's not a lot of time left.
Yes.
I think I heard someone say a few minutes. I'm not sure exactly how many, but.
All right, great out. Jenny Mui goes out for Hyper. Looks like all 6 for Rain.
Oh.
Good. That was a Jen McPherson and Karen Van Dyken double team.
Jill goes for a catch, doesn't get it.
Jill Brook went for the counter and Kalina takes her out.
Karen with a miss. On McInnes here in the middle. 4 balls for Hyper. Say throw 2 again, you think? They throw 1.
I think they can do a lot of work with 1.
Oh, and an Alice.
Okay, Karen Van Dyken with the counter. Linda with the huge duck, and then Riel Leaf takes the second shot.
Yeah, invested that in other ball, had to get it. They still got 4 oh no, they got 3.
I loved the way Linda came up though and made that trade, right? She got the cross court on, I think she got Jessica on that one.
I think she realized that they were up players, she could play like that, right, on that situation. Oh, and she was not paying attention, gets tagged.
Oh. Excellent shot from Kalina Tower, taking out Steph Field. Okay, last player in for Hyper is Riel Leaf.
Riel Leaf.
And that's it on time. We're going into the no block.
Oh, and here we are. I knew there was only a couple minutes left there. They're doing the time. They're doing the time clock a bit strange here, folks. So sorry that we can't get the time on there for you. They're doing it kind of strange where they've allotted a certain amount of time for the game. The refs hold the score clock, and so the refs know how much time. We don't know how much time.
All right, big hit from Riel Leaf on
big dodge. Oh, and she gets tagged out.
Kalina does
Kalina
it.
Tower takes her out. And an updated score from the other court. Believe it's over. Bloom 9, Rise 2. So this game finishes 6-2 final for Rain. And Bloom over Rise on the other court 9-2. I just want to take a quick thank you for the boys letting me come in here. Thanks to Ben. Thanks to Lucas. And I'll be around here. Maybe they'll try and get me in here again, but I'm going to go and hang out with some friends. So thanks everybody for tuning in.
Thanks, Pete.
Thank you guys.
That was fun.
I'll be back. I'll come back. Get Ben in there. He's chomping at the bit. He was getting all excited there. Yeah, that was good.
Karen, can we do a quick interview with you?
Me?
If you're not playing right away.
I'm not playing. I have to ref.
All right. Oh.
We have 7 people.
Okay, come on in. Come on in.
Oh God. I'm so nervous on the air.
If you want to do any shout-outs right now, you can definitely do that. We're live.
Okay.
And here comes Lou.
Okay, Karen. All right, I'm here with Karen Van Dyken.
Vanderdyken,
excuse me.
All good.
You just got off a 6-2 victory against Hyper.
Yeah.
How did it feel out there?
It was tough. I'm not very good first game of the day, just getting used to it. So yeah, I think we'll pick it up. Hopefully we'll just use that to build steam moving forward.
Tell us a little bit about Rain. You guys won a couple weeks ago here. How long have you been together? What's the training regimen been like?
So after COVID canceled our last nationals, we basically had a group of girls that would get together at a lacrosse court during the summer and just play dodgeball. So kind of from those girls that were coming out every week, we decided to form a team for when dodgeball came back. And that's kind of how we started. So we went camping, we played sports, did spike ball a lot through the COVID. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. We have a good rapport with everybody.
Tell me about the tournament, the previous tournament that you guys won. Who is the team that pushed you guys, and how have you guys grown since then? Are there any changes that you're planning to make this weekend?
I think the team we definitely had the most trouble against was Rack Attack. Just the style between Calgary and what we play here is vastly different. They're very, very counter-attacky. They push the line a lot more than a lot of the teams here do. I think just because we're used to playing 8 1/4 rather than the 7-inch style. So we had a lot of trouble against them. Those were probably the most well-fought games. Most of them, they either won or we brought it down to a tie. So very, very close, and looking forward to playing them again at Nationals if we make it this weekend.
Yes, all right. Well done in that first match. Thanks for doing our interview. I definitely got your name wrong many, many times, but I'll get it right from now on, so thank you.
No worries.
And good luck.
All right, thanks, Lou.
Take care.
Bye.
All right.
What a match, hey?
Yeah, really strong match from Rain there. They looked in control. I liked what I saw from Hyper as well. They had great moments, great skill from pretty much everyone across the board, and there was just a couple games where Rain was down and Hyper was unable to finish it.
Yeah.
With a the right group throw or just utilizing the ball control in the right moment.
Yeah, and I think one of the things you mentioned was the timing of when you do your pump fakes matters. And that even if you can sync up with other players, that adds its extra value. When you see 3 players pump faking at you, you don't know what's going on versus maybe that repetitive solo player who's pump faking a few times, intimidating on its own right. But just the coordination that you'd have out of Rain when they walk up to the line, 3 pretend throws happening, that was pretty good.
Yeah. I noticed it a lot in the prior division with Hardest Foam, where they were using the pumps to open up specific targets, and then the ball was coming in sync or 1/2 beat off after the players made their dodge. And I think just those little things help you finish games, especially when you get players down to kind of a short-sided number where everybody has a blocking ball and you really got to do something creative to manufacture outs.
Speaking of manufacturing outs, though, those catches.
Yes, which ones?
Oh yeah, which ones? Talk about a game that was catch as catch. There was the short court move there. I just loved the second reaction move that she had. Just it was low, ball floated, brought it back in.
Are we talking about Molly Pelletier?
She had 3 catches. Yeah, that was a dominant set right there. But then we had another play on Rain, just keeping it going, and then I think it went over to Karen Vanderdyken.
I'm sorry, Karen. Yes. And then who else? Jen McPherson had a couple of catches.
Yeah, she kept it going.
In sequence. And then I was extremely impressed with, let me just get the rosters really quickly. I loved Linda Mai's corner play for Rain.
Very aggressive, eh?
Yeah, she really held the territory well. She was holding ground, pumping her opponents, kind of keeping people uncomfortable. And then she was coming up aggressively and taking like counters and cross courts, preemptive snipes, and even trading when they were up players. So as far as I'm
doing
concerned,
it at the right
she
time.
checked all the boxes.
Absolutely. So meanwhile, we've got, next up will be Bloom and Marvel. And I hope we're allowed to say this. I don't know if it just ends our entire stream the moment we say Marvel. And then we have this takedown notice happen. I'm going to just try and make sure our internet's going just fine. Everyone can hear us.
Let us know in the chat if you guys can still hear us. We think there might be some internet issues here.
I think we're all good.
You think we're good?
Just mine. We had a little shout out from Sarah Crook. Watched from the ferry lineup, and she crushed it.
Okay, let's see here. Let's get this. I'll bring the schedule up.
Awesome. Yeah, so we're going to be watching. It looks like on. It's kind of hard to tell which side of the court people are going to be choosing. We've got Marvel practicing right now with April Ferentz, Pamela Tutt, Christina Jacqueline, Winnie Tran, Maria Mitchell, and Samantha or Sam Morrison with Hannah Jarvis. They're going to be going up against Marvel. And let's see if for the roster for... Wait, no, that's Marvel. We're going to go against Bloom, Stella Valance, Alyssa Jorger, Ada Chung, Brenna Ramsey, Christina Nguyen, Wince O, Lauren Mew, and Ria Bruno. So let's see if we can learn a little bit about the team.
Have you seen either of these teams play before?
So yes, I'm familiar with many of the players on Marvel.
Okay, let's talk about Marvel first.
Yeah, it's good times as I move to the wrong thing. So Winnie, those of us in the Dodgeball Canada community, many of us would know Winnie. She's been an Ontario player, Ottawa, as well as longtime Whistler resident, but a globe trotter for as far as dodgeball and participation goes.
Yeah, she came through on her world tour in 2019 through
Tour de
Seattle.
Monde. Yep.
And then I followed her journeys after that, and it just kept going and going.
Yeah, absolutely. And representing Chilliwack and part of the Abbotsford Dodgeball League is Hannah Jarvis. She's represented a couple top-level teams. She was in 2018 Westerns. She went to Westerns again in 2021 and participated in Nationals in PEI in 2019. I myself don't know Sam Morrison. She's wearing number 3. She's a Vancouver Coquitlam-based player. ERRN. And then those of us on the stream probably know April Ferentz, former Edmontonian, former player on Thunder, now in West Coast, playing in Victoria. She's on Marvel. Maria Mitchell joining her. She's in Duncan, formerly of St. Louis, Saskatchewan, unless it's St. Louis. And then, of course, Christina Jacqueline, another longtime Victoria player. And actually, one of the longest standing players to get to Nationals. She was selected 2018-19, and she says should have been for 2020 as well. We're going to be talking about Bloom again soon. They're on the short court. Right in front of me is Valance and Bruno. They're all chalked up and ready to go. The opening rush, seconds away. And we're off. 11 tosses back to Valance. Wow, the right wing takes a shot on Morris and just KOs. That was quite the throw there, but a trade in the works. Jarvis with a low throw. Ramsey's getting the ball from Troy Dervish. Pump fakes. Looks like with the throw. Jarvis looking around for the ball. All right. Let's see what happens. Watch that Christina Jacqueline windmill. It looks like they're calling instead of 3-2, they call Marvel. And if you're a Winnipegger, that might sound familiar to you with Rainbow Thunder. 5-on-5 right now with no score. Bit of a lull in the game. Looks like Christina Jacqueline's making the play call. She lets it rip. Takes out Chung. That's Ada Chung, number 11, out of Surrey. She's been playing for about 9 years right now. Mitchell's taken out. Tran heads up look. She takes the right wing. Jacqueline in the middle with Jarvis on the far left. Bloom players heading on. Shot at Christina is successful on her, and Mew's taken out. Ramsey's taking the left wing. So we got 3-on-3 right now. Bloom, Jarvis with a great catch. Haven't seen a player come on yet. Okay, Morrison's making her way within the legal time limit. That was close. We got a 2v4 situation right now. Ramsey and Bruno's throw, but it's down to Ramsey 1v3. Great throws on both of their parts. Good heads-up work there by Hannah Jarvis. Ramsey lets it rip, and she takes in the foot.
Hannah Jarvis.
Jarvis was a key part of that. Really incredible. So while we're learning a little bit more about Bloom, we'll see on the sidelines to our left, number 22, Shane Solberg from, he's one of the Hardest Foam members. He's their coach. And for all of you on the Twitch stream, let's have some accolades for whoever the first to explain what a Bloom is. Hints, look at the jerseys, but it's a little bit easier to see from the front side. And as Smashley pointed out, Hannah just crushed that one. Absolutely. A little shout out to April as well.
All right, great throw from Morrison.
She's taken out.
Takes out Lauren Mew. And then Morrison gets taken out, so it's 5v4 for Bloom.
Look at Ference with the pump fakes, but she gets taken out below the knees.
All right, Stella Valance takes out Ference. And Marvel is down to their last two.
Pump fakes.
All right, great trade, right?
Yep,
we like the trade when you up players.
That's exactly what you want to do. 5-2, 4-1, that's a greater ratio for your team.
Well done, Stella Valance.
This math brought to you by, oh man, good heads up throw by Maria Mitchell. She takes out Junger. 1v3 situation. Nguyen calling the play with her teammates. Watch out for, both the wingers take the shots.
All three.
Nguyen stays up for it, stays up for the catch, and Valance completes it. That was calm under pressure, right? Like she caught it and just slow. She's excited now.
Yes, that is
Bruno. Sorry.
Bruno with the game-winning catch there.
No references to any other Disney, which is Encanto here. This is we're in complete violation talking Marvel and Bruno here.
Right, Bruno with the amazing finish. Okay, that is 1-1. I'm gonna go update the score.
Or 1-10 if you're Tajika there with the scoreboard. And the opening rush, pretty quiet. Nguyen with the fake. I love how they're using the right side players for the throws, and it is working, taking out Jacqueline.
All right, what was key for Bloom there, getting in that game?
So they have this cool move of the outside players are the one coordinating the toss back and the hit. It took out Jacqueline, and it's been successful in earlier games as well. Sliding by Ramsey and just touches her.
Did you see that? Two solo throws, they both connect.
Both connected.
That's awesome.
That is the stomp. That's not a pump fake, but it's cool.
Okay, we got to add that to the vocabulary.
Oh, she is staying alive. Is she wearing the toque there on the right wing? I believe that's Sam Morrison. That, I am sweating just sitting. And they're coming to the line. So what do you think of that high hand call? You see Maria Mitchell, she holds it up there.
I feel like I can tell what number it is, and then I guess wrong every time.
So it's working.
Yeah.
And we're watching 3v3 with the score 1-1. And
solid hit from April Ference.
Ference, formerly of Edmonton, now in Victoria. We're in the C. Dances around.
Oh yes, what an incredible one-handed block there.
Just moves her body as she needed, but kept that ball where it needed to be as well. Hard and through the block. 1v situation.
Right through, like a knife through butter.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
1v1.
Here we go.
The pride of Edmonton, April Ference. Takes a swing. That was a good.
That's it.
Great,
The power.
See, that was brilliant. I just thought it was so close. And then it was a great work on that player to say, yeah, you got me.
Unblockable power. I think April had the last 3 outs.
I think so too. So here we are. It is a tight match. So remember, Bloom dominated their previous game. They were winning. They won 9-2 over Rise. Now we've got Marvel with a small lead. So watch the far right. Toss back. Oh,
yeah.
Well, she let it sail that time, but previously they've been hitting.
I like that. I like that a lot.
So we can be like, oh yeah, when she does get it. All the players coordinating with Bloom. Lots of balls. Jarvis doesn't get it that time.
Wincy out with the first hit. Takes out Hannah Jarvis.
Bloom ready for it again. Preemptive strike
wonderful.
takes out Ference, but great attempt there.
Okay, great action there on the right side. So April Ference countered. Wincy made her pay, and then
she got punished.
Wow,
Morrison,
what a sequence.
She was already out, but that was kind of a great counterattack there by Jordan.
Lauren Mew with a big catch for Bloom.
I wish we had a reverse camera on that one.
Wow.
She had a ball in hand and still tracked it in.
Christina Wynn.
Meanwhile, I don't see anyone answering the Bloom question. And
big game for Bloom. They look
big one.
Strong.
So that ties it up 2-2. And so that group of jellyfish, known as a Bloom, has tied it up.
Okay, that was a team effort. Big shots from Wincy, great catch from Lauren Mew.
Let's see how it goes with the toss back. This time they're doing the inside player, balance with the throw, and very successful. So even better idea is to keep mixing it up.
Yes.
Stella Valance, big pump fake, protects her teammates. Winnie Tran with a just incredible step up half pump fake, but enough to get you running away. Whoa!
Wow, Wincy with the preemptive strike. Preemptive
That
strike.
was
Takes out Hannah Jarvis.
She was not ready for that one by any means.
All right.
Okay, and then watch that Christina Jacqueline there. She can go over or under.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that patented throw.
It's difficult to prepare for. She's gearing up for a catch. Rhea Mitchell.
Stella Valance takes out Mitchell. Bloom is up 5-3.
5 players to 3. 3 coming to the line.
There we go. Christina Jacqueline with the underarm foot shot. Lots of.
So close! Oh, if those feet were to pull back that ball, that'd be one of the best catches I've ever seen.
Brenna Ramsey almost. And Winnie Tran walked
there's
off
one of our top players.
So.
Ference running to the line, slams the ball into the ground.
Ray Bruno applying pressure.
Here we go.
We got Ada Chung on the right,
earlier.
Bruno on the left.
Quick chat from Bruno to Chung. Again, low.
Ference.
Good active blocking by Ference.
Ference was blowing through blockers a minute ago. Let's see.
Woo!
She clips. Ference clips Bruno, and it's a 1v1.
1-on-1. 2.
That was
score.
An incredible dodge. Did you hear the sound of those knees? Oh!
As the balls soften up, we get to hear knee noises instead.
Ference is whipping it.
You can tell because the sideline players are just basically admiring the throw. Yes!
Power!
Ference with another strong W. Let's hear it for April Ference, folks. Wow. Cannons.
Okay. April has been the key to success for Marvel.
My goodness.
In the games that they've lost, she's gotten out kind of in the early. In the games that they've won, she's been last on.
And here she is with one of our ghost pump fakes.
Yes, we're still looking for a name for that.
We are in search.
We need some suggestions from the chat.
Almost.
What is a pump fake without a ball called? What should we call that? We need a new name.
Actually, and chat reminded me, thank you, Pat Cowden there. So April France, she was playing on Swarm for the most recent provincials, and she tore her Achilles. So this is like the comeback player of the year right here.
Okay, so provincials 2020, she was out.
Yep.
Got it. So she's been waiting for a couple of years for this.
I think it might have been even just prior to playoffs. She's off now, so let's see what Bloom is able to do with their 4 players up against the 4 for Marvel.
Okay, great double team by Ramsey and Mew on the left side. They take out Morrison.
There's that unbelievable windmill from Christina Jacqueline. Mew's taking the left wing, letting Ramsey and Bruno be to her right. The ball retriever might have distracted her a little bit. Off they go. Tran goes low.
Woo, great block
hits the
by
floor.
Mew. Okay, some great action.
Now, if you watch Winnie Tran, she's a very aggressive player and very difficult to get out, even up the front line.
Okay.
Jacqueline's gone.
Double team on the right. Bloom takes out Christina Jacqueline.
We got Pamela Tutt taking in the left wing. They've got 3 balls. Back and forth.
And
a quick W for Bloom.
And it's knotted up again.
So we're watching a 3-3 match. Funny enough, it actually looks like 2-2 over on the other court, Rise versus Hyper. So 3-3, here we go. And the opening rush. Chung with the toss back. No action on either side.
I think we could
There's Tran at the front line. Staying alive like I told you. Watch out though. Hannah, look forward.
But I will put her.
Ramsey with the pump. Jorger pulls it in and takes out that girl, aka Winnie Tran.
These matches have been incredible so far.
Oh, so good. Unsuccessful block by Christina Jacqueline.
Stella Valance takes her out. Okay, this is awesome, folks. 3-3.
Oh, getting hammered.
Oh,
she's taken
April
out.
Ference just throwing her body
There we
around.
go.
Incredible dodge. Wow. That was exciting.
5 players on Bloom.
I've only seen a few players throw themselves around like that, and they don't.
And you wonder how this player got a torn Achilles.
Yes.
And 4 players, 4 balls. April France with the play call. Shots fired. Looks like Valance with the catch.
All right, I love it.
She keeps her hands in. That's what it was.
Incredible.
Players running to the line.
Yes,
Wow.
look at April go.
She is willing to destroy her body for the cause.
She is putting on a show, people. April Ference in the middle.
Okay, we getting early MVP votes here. Did you see she pushed at the line without a ball?
She did the thing.
That was a boss move right there.
The ghost fake.
That was, we'll call it the Ference if she keeps this up
fist
pretty well.
of
Yeah.
Are we in no block here?
And we're at the first half, no blocks. 2 players versus 5. Jarvis caught and out. It's down to Ference and a teammate, but no teammate has come on. So I guess the catch isn't counted. Ference
and
puts a hand out. That's what it takes, is she's got to step out to get out.
Yes.
Although actually, though that might have been unintentional, that was probably the best play for her, is to quickly end the match so that we're moving forward.
Yep. Great intuition there from Ference. Well, that was an incredible first half. 4-3. We're clipping along.
That's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games.
It was.
That's like a match.
6-2 before.
A match's worth of games.
Yeah, 7 in a set would be okay.
Everybody's had their moments too. Who's somebody that you think could pop here in the second half? Who's someone that we should be keeping an eye on?
We had a great start by Hannah Jarvis there, and then we had kind of some moments where she got an early out. Pamela Tutt, I think, has been quiet so far. She's got an incredible arm. She's in the middle there, number 5.
Okay.
Toss back. Winnie's had some great stay power, but you can see she lets it sail right there.
Winnie's had a couple great throws. One of them was like that point blank throw that ended up as a catch, but I think she could be a key for Marvel. I think April Ferentz has really put on a show. I would keep an eye on her whenever she's on the court. She's taking a break right now.
Absolutely. Bruno's taken out an attempted catch. Jacqueline brings it in.
All right, and Lauren
Sam
Mew.
Morrison's taking her time getting back on the court.
Looks like Lauren Mew made kind of a pop-up catch for Bloom, and the refs are going to talk about it.
We got some loud reactions happening.
The Shagger is losing his temper. Wow. Okay, we're
not the best moment. I think it also might have been fan behind. So some strong reactions to the back line. 4 players versus 3. Pressure's on Bloom.
You know, that's just an indication of how intense things are.
Hey,
right
there's Hannah Jarvis with a key moment. Team catch, keeping Tutt alive. A little thank you from a teammate. Those are the best moments, aren't they? When you could just not only did you catch it, you kept the teammate alive.
Yes.
So I thought we were in the sudden death block. No, we're starting a new
second half.
we're starting the second half.
And it's 4-3 Bloom.
Brings it in again, Jarvis.
And Marvels is on the verge of tying it up again. And they do. They take out Christina and win.
Well, if you're just tuning in, you're watching the Dodgeball BC Provincials. This is second match of the women's round robin. And it has been some incredible games so far. And we've tied it up.
Yes, 4-4. There was a pivotal play in that one where there was a pop-up. Lauren Mew looked to make the catch. The refs called no catch. That was a big momentum swing. Let's see how Bloom responds.
And Jarvis taken out there. Her catch streak has been ended. Watch for Christina Jacqueline on our left wing there. She can counter and cross counter. She loves doing that. Lets it spin.
There we go. Christina takes out Stella Valance there, number 3.
Look at the pressure and takes out Morrison.
Wincy Al with a great transition play.
Oh yeah. 5 players on the Bloom. Burden's on them.
Woo!
Snipes at the feet, takes out Pamela Tutt.
Okay, Wincy was really active early in the match, and now she's coming alive again.
Okay. A little bit of too preemptive there by Jacqueline. Tran gets the ball back, number 12. Lots of players on Bloom.
All right. Oh,
nice
great.
and low.
There, that was a successful counter.
There's the counter attack by Jacqueline.
And
but dangerous when she goes cross court on it. So he goes a little bit too early. Look at the great protection by Winnie. She just incredible teammate in general, great person.
Yeah.
But her aggressiveness for trying to just go up there and physically protect Jacqueline.
Oh, I loved that play call. Did you see that? So it was kind of a delayed throw from Ada Chung on the right corner, and Christina Jacqueline countered early on the initial fake, and Ada just flowed right into her shot.
Mitchell taken out.
And she does it.
Goodbye. Oh, that was a quick ending that brings it a 5-4.
No, I think this is 5-4. 5-4 Marvel.
5-4
Marvel. No, Bloom. 5-4 Bloom.
Yeah. I was like, they just beat.
Yes.
And Ferentz is back on the court.
5-4 Bloom. We've got ourselves
the toss back. Let's see how successful this is. Good throw, but low. Morrison taking her time, passing it over to Jacqueline.
Okay, Ferentz is back in.
With the play call and quick movement. She wanted it.
Oh, yeah. Great double by Ferentz and Jacqueline, taking out Stella Valance.
And very aggressive on the left wing for Bloom, protecting her teammates again.
All right, Jacqueline staying aggressive with those pre-throw.
Yeah, she got to maybe mix it up now and not necessarily throw. By the way, great jerseys. It is so clear who's who. Morrison goes up high.
Jacqueline goes for it again. She's it's been.
Okay, should we have a little tracker on the trigger?
Yeah, we should do it. Let's see. Keep your eye on the left side of the screen. Let's see if he goes again.
And off it goes.
She goes again.
She's just wanting to be fed balls constantly. It's a part-time job just to give it to her.
Death, taxes, and Jacqueline counters.
Whoop! There it goes again.
Hey.
But she's taken out in the process on the trade.
Yes.
Ference with a very aggressive pump fake. She's got the left wing now.
Okay. Ooh, wonderful
Pow!
pass
There
from
we go.
Ference.
We know that strong throw. 2 players left for Bloom. 4 balls. It's their play call. They target Ference, and they're successful on both accounts.
Great double. Great timing, great placement.
2 against 2 right now.
Okay.
Tut lets it rip. Counter comebacks her. Great play, Mitchell.
Jorger almost came through with the catch.
Talon. Tut, Mitchell. 3 balls, they've got the burden. High low.
That was
I
a great double. Great double. Ray Bruno got out of there.
Bruno's got the balls. She has the burden. Great play.
And the trade.
Trade for the W.
Great move from Tut.
Jinx.
Hey, guess what? We're tied again.
Wow. That's, it almost seems like a Disney movie watching Bruno here going up against Marvel.
Yes. High budget affair. Okay. What do we have here? I think we're ending on 15. So we're possibly within 2 minutes. Or are we ending on 10?
I don't know, and I haven't been able to feel the rhyme or rhythm of the time.
Yes.
So not much happening so far if you're watching.
Let's just say every game could be the last from here on out.
Prepare for that. Oh, Ference unable to get out of the way that time.
Wincy Ow is heating
Just had
up.
the heat seeker on her.
Yeah. She's really dialed in the throw.
Just feed her the balls. Jarvis. So her catches are just so calm. She keeps her body very steady. She doesn't have to duck, dive, dodge the way Ference does. Pulls in yet another catch. Knocks out a player. Ference flying around there. Jarvis again. What did I tell you? The second half player.
Wow.
She's made the play call. Ball's firing but missing. Big pump fake that has Ference flying around.
Great blocking in the right corner from Christina Nguyen. Oh, Hannah Jarvis. That looked like a clean, maybe a clean block. I looked like a hit from over here, but
turns out
great throw from Jarvis.
Left for Bloom, but so many left for our near court team for Marvel. They got a full court press going on. Okay, we're on counter-attack watch for... No, Jacqueline's giving it away to Ference. She's up and over.
Right.
Meanwhile,
Jorger took out Morrison. Ference went for the counter. And the burden is back on Bloom. They're down players where they have balls.
oh my goodness. A catch and she... 1 for 1.
She did it again.
Is that 3 catches in one match here?
3 catches.
Bloom coming to the line. Shots fired at Morrison.
Sometimes when a player's heating up like that, you just want to get them out.
Yeah.
But if they're on one, you're just feeding into them.
You're just,
It's hard. Way
You're
to go.
chasing the
Hannah
pot.
Jarvis.
2 players, 4 balls against 5 players.
Okay.
Watch out, Ference. Great play, knocks out not just Morrison, but also her too.
Okay. Good exchange for Marvel. Woo, good
Great
block from
throw.
Tut. Yeah, Jorger's throw is powerful and accurate.
A lot of players, send it time. And they do.
They threw all 4.
Yeah. Ference with the late one, just in case.
Yeah. This has been an incredible match.
So now, with the lead, 6 versus 5 is Marvel over Bloom. We're within the final whatevers. So I imagine this is probably the most important set that we're about to watch.
Yes, yes.
Because if it goes up 2 games, that puts it out of reach. Morrison, top back, tut, fakes it. Let's see if Ferris will unleash for the second half.
All right, Winnie Tran is coordinating from the sideline. Jarvis had 3 catches that game.
I saw that pump fake and I was like, no, don't throw to her right now. No solos.
Bloom might want to kind of approach her a little bit differently this time.
Christina taking out greedy fingers to the left.
I think if Wincy can stay on for Bloom, that's going to be really important.
Truly. Oh, has been a strong right winger and particularly needs to be fighting off Ferentz, which she does.
Oh!
Attempted catch.
Great throw at Ferentz. Great
Ferentz staying alive
by Jarvis. That was an awesome moment.
Dude, it's like a level up of just a pancake, the way she falls back and slides.
Yes.
Boom, boom. Those balls still have the dramatic thud.
Yeah.
Particularly when you throw them this strong.
Okay, Marvel is up 5-3 in terms of player count. They're also up in the match 6-5. All right, down.
Momentum is all over here on the short court. We're looking at Marvel. Huge player advantage. Jorger unleashes on Morrison with the catch. We got a full court versus 1 player. Morrison again! Wow, she barely even realized that she ended the set there with 2 straight catches.
Wow.
Well, there we go.
Okay, so Marvel is
6-4.
7-5.
7-5, sorry.
Marvel's put themselves up 2.
And we're off. So remember, the point differential matters.
Great throw right off the rush. I think that was Stella Valens taking out Morrison.
And you notice, to protect the teammates, Tran strafing across the front line.
Great.
2, Ferentz is exposed. Takes the pump fake.
Oh, Coach Solberg on the sideline deterred Wincy from throwing that. But they have ball control. Let's see what they do.
Well, she uses that ball incredibly efficiently to take out Jarvis.
That's great. Good control. The decision is always right when there's an out, right?
Absolutely.
All right, Jacqueline goes for the counter on Wincy out.
And the counter, it must be at 2 dozen. And she brings it in! What a great catch by Jacqueline. Brings in Morrison.
She's doing it all. That was incredible.
4 players to 5. Ball burden on Jacqueline and Marvel crew. Ferentz lets it sail. Woo! Catch and a ball up in the air. Morrison with another catch. No catch though.
No catch. So Jacqueline was out. She already threw a catch. And
so she was a dead body.
Yes.
Which is like the floor.
Great hit and out from Wincy. Out. Another hit for Wincy.
Although I think it hit the ground prior to Ferentz. So either way, great moment by Morrison for being heads up team.
The refs are trying to stop it here. It seems like the ref in red, Nanami, is going to call an out. Yes. And
Ferentz is being
I thought it was an out when I saw it, but my vantage point is not as good.
We had the literal opposite perspective that you needed. So we got Tran and Morrison left, going against 5 players on Bloom. Watch out for O. Cross-courting. Snipe by O again. Morrison up. Remember the catches. That's her main focus.
I think that was the end of regulation.
Okay.
I think Bloom needed the out. And that's why they were throwing all balls, because they needed to get it within 1, and they're not. So we're going into no block.
That mattered so much.
Yes.
Those few seconds, my goodness.
Yes.
So little did Sam Morrison know she was a hero right there.
Oh, I like this.
And it takes out the Toque.
All right. So incredible finish there. Marvel takes it 7-6.
As it should have been. So close.
That was awesome. Any players that stand out for you?
It's, obviously, we need to get April France over and have her talk about that performance. Just putting on the gun show.
Yeah. I can still hear the sound of April Ferentz's knees hitting the ground on her full body dodges. I think Hannah Jarvis was amazing
Second
as well.
half hero right there.
A handful of catches. And let's see, Wincy Au for Bloom really showed out. Lauren Mew had great moments in the first half.
Jorger's strong throws.
Jorger looked real
both
sharp.
Both wingers for Bloom that's part of what makes them great, I would say.
I think everyone all around. Christina Jacqueline with the pre-throw counters and that catch there. That was an awesome match. I think that could be a precursor to a semifinal.
I easily believe that. Well, next up we're going to have Rise and Rain. Which kind of sounds like a bakery or something. Like we go to the cafe for Rise and Rain.
Wow. I'm going to go talk to the refs. I'll be right back.
That is a great idea. Grab April France while you're at it. Well, folks, we've been watching some great dodgeball today. You're watching the BC Provincial Championship. 3 teams from each gender will advance on to nationals. Those teams are eligible to pick up more players that are participating at this tournament. And you're going to be watching nationals at June 16th to 19th in Edmonton. Before then, there's likely some more dodgeball to happen in Seattle. And maybe you want to bring that up again, Lou?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Seattle, we're doing an invitational on April 23rd. It's called The Thing. It's like the first annual The Thing.
It confused me for a while, like The Thing in Seattle.
The Thing in Seattle,
why
yeah.
Why are they willing to talk about it?
We've got 20 teams, 10 men, 10 women's, 10 from Canada, 10 from the States. And the goal of The Thing was just to bring in like the top teams possible.
Nice.
So
import talent so you can show it off. How great dodgeball is, keep refining the skill, right?
And there's not a lot of WDBF foam in the States right now, so if you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
Kind of mindset.
That's pretty neat because, the U.S. has quite a few play styles. I would say, Canada, of course, with WDBF having both cloth and foam. But just regionally, the Hamilton area, and I might be missing a couple cities, is where a lot of cloth is played in Canada. So we'll see Ontario being a strength for the cloth format. So it'll be interesting with the multiple national teams coming up for Worlds.
I think in the States, I think there's a cloth game in New York City. I don't know how many players from that community are going to tryouts though. And then I know the folks in Los Angeles have been scrimmaging with cloth quite a bit.
Yep.
So it'll be really interesting to see. I think in the States, the most comparable play style to cloth is 8.5 rubber. And so a lot of folks who are top players in 8.5 rubber look to be kind of the leading candidates for the cloth roster.
I'm curious, do you have any insights on what that overlap might be? And is it the pace?
I think if you were to compare cloth to 7-inch foam, cloth has a little bit more catching involved. From what I've seen, my experience with cloth is extremely limited, so I'll just say that. But I think as far as 7-inch foam goes, it really leans towards throwers, accurate throwing, and dodging. Whereas I think some of the top players in 8.5 rubber who have incredible hands, who can hold their ground and not flinch when a kind of a point blank throw is coming, are going to be really successful in cloth. So kind of skill sets that are not necessarily overlapping in the formats.
Meanwhile, let's take a look. Maybe Bill, you might be showing it already. Actually, is the standings?
Yeah, we're looking at the standings here, right?
Only a couple games in, but there'll be fewer games, just with fewer women's teams.
So it looks like I imagine that Rain. Let's see, maybe Rain has only played one so far, but
so Yeah, Rain and Marvel. I guess they're not doing 3 courts. So we just watched the first game for them.
So essentially, Rain and Bloom are tied with points, right? 3 points, depending on how they're doing points.
Yep.
Bloom has a loss to their name, so depending on Rain's second results, Rain could be taking over the top spot in a minute here. Game differential, Bloom and Rain are looking solid. Marvel right there, we know they can compete with top teams. Let's see, Marvel, that was Marvel's first game.
Yeah,
okay.
so Marvel's going to be playing in the other court, Hyper, and then we're going to be watching Rise and Rain. Again, doesn't it sound like a coffee shop?
It does, Rise and Rain.
Very West Coast too.
Yeah, I can see like a white...
Instead of Rise and Shine. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like a white minimal vinyl logo on the front window, some wooden tables, some good ceramic espresso glasses.
Yeah, we are picturing the exact same thing. So we're going to take a look. First time seeing both. No, we've seen Rain. First time seeing Rise.
Yeah, let's look at the Rise roster.
Let's see if we can get a Rise on this. Maria Wickenhauser. So if you're into Canadian hockey, one of the best Canadian women's hockey players is Hayley Wickenhauser. Probably no relations.
Okay.
Although growing up in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. That's pretty cool. Sam Barry. One of the things that, so shout outs to her sister Veronica Baird. She plays on Valkyrie, one of the top Ontario teams. You know Valkyrie. If you watched any Ontario provincials or even nationals, you know about the Valkyrie team. I was bringing up these teams to my daughter, and I was like, well, what do you think? And she's like, oh, Valkyrie. Oh, yeah, like Thor. And I was like, yeah. So if Sam Barry's team here, Rise, makes it to nationals, they could be playing against each other, which is pretty cool.
That's exciting.
So meanwhile, maybe I'll take some water while you tell us about more of the other players.
Okay. Joanna Nguyen, or Joe Bama, also on Rise, number 24. I was hearing all about Joe Bama last night from Deb Sai, legendary VDL player. Who else do we have? Number 21, we got Fina Wong. Also from Richmond, plays in kind of the Vancouver scene. We have Cherry Ann Guevara, number 10. And then finally we have Gina Della Mattia.
Yeah,
number 14.
That is like
from Langley.
You got to take your time to say her name, eh?
Yeah.
Gianna Della Mattia.
Yes.
Just like we will for Kieran Vanderdyken.
Oh, Karen Vanderdyken, I owe you a beer for getting your name wrong so many times.
There seems to be okay, we're 30 seconds away, 35 seconds. But the other team is taking their sweet time lining up, eh? And we're going to have Bill rejoin us.
Let's do it.
And then I get to take the following one off and have a little rest. Shout out to Megan McCaffrey for the amazing jerseys there for that Marvel team. I'm 2 courts away now, and I can still read all their jerseys, plain as day. Love the bright and the cold. So on our near side court, we're looking at the return of Rain. And I don't see that many Rise players, but they're slowly making their way on. Speaking of slowly making their way on, Bill is going to be joining us momentarily. One of the best dressed folks here. He's doing his level best to set up the stream for everyone.
Trying not to give him motion sickness.
Yeah. Thankfully, I can look at the real thing and not get too dizzy.
Someone had to hit the camera.
So one of the Dodgeball Paul, great comment there. Those Marvel jerseys are fantastic, and looking to scoop up one of them. I love jersey trades. That's one of the things that is common in, say, like NFL football that I love has been taken up as a tradition in dodgeball. So here we go. On your short court here is Rain. On the far side is Rise. If anyone wants to take the idea of starting a coffee shop, Rise and Rain, you heard it here first. Go ahead.
Here we go.
And they're off.
Okay. What were the standings for these two teams coming into this? Venom, I know, is...
Rise is currently needs to rise.
Okay.
And the Rain team, I'm checking it. I'm looking at the women's rosters right now. They're number 2 with a 1-1.
Got it. Okay.
A little quiet moment in the action. Meanwhile, Rise comes to the line. Ooh, 3-2 and a great catch. Wow, he couldn't help but notice that one.
That was impressive.
Was that Kalina Tower? Number 25.
Yeah, that was an amazing catch, but also just the coordination on those pump fakes, that was incredible. That is a machine. That is a machine of a team. You don't just get that for free. Great shot on the corner, committing to that out.
That's Reagan Rowe on your left wing with the pump fake, number 33. Beside her, Vander Dyken. She was a pretty strong player in the previous stream that we watched. A lot of times left solo or left being the player taking someone else out. Jew strafing to that front line, tossing to her teammate.
Okay, 4 on the side of Rise.
Pump fakes for days now. A row with a good block.
Yeah, couldn't get anybody to commit to a dodge or anything like that, so.
Powerful throw.
Counter.
My. That is just stunningly good there.
I mean, this game is...
Ball's up. Oh, she doesn't take it. Tower leaving her teammate to fall. Those are tough moments, of course. And then another attempted catch by Mai. Tajika taking the right wing.
Listen, it's not easy to get past the corner's blocking ball. And the fact that they're kind of just picking apart people past the blocking is pretty impressive.
4 players to 3. Rise with some pump fakes. Tower staying alive. She's using the force to get a ball. McDougal brings it to her.
What a shot! Right on that shoulder.
A row guns it to the center player.
Ooh, can't catch that one.
Fourth, and we have a 1v situation. Is that number 68 there? Is that what I'm reading?
Ooh.
Well, we'll get a second to reflect on her as a player. She's been taken out.
That was impressive. To connect on someone not only jumping, but jumping to the side and both connecting.
Go figure that the number's actually 69, but here we are. My son had a good little once you're 9
funny
in the
number.
bar. Yeah, the funny number. And we have McPherson has joined the roster here. She's part of the opening rush, or she's not. They're not doing the toss back. Rise does. Good shot by Sam Berry on Rise. She's ready to receive a throw. Preemptive.
Yeah, they'll get a free reset here.
Yep.
5-ball play. They get to throw 2 and at no cost.
So much pressure on Rise. Balls are out. Catch
and a catch.
Well, no wonder she's so aggressive. She can hold her own like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can throw that second to last ball if you're just going to catch. So.
Yeah, no doubt. But the play call lets it rip on my
beautiful spot on that.
Near catch there. Mattia taken out. McPherson. She drew 2 balls in there with that aggressive play. Passes to her teammate, but gets another one because of so many balls are available. Back and forth. Vander Dyken is okay. Little quiet moment in the play. 4 players against 4. Rise running to the line.
Yeah, this is. That first game, Rain just had such a dominant hold on it, and Rise has just changed up the tempo so well here.
They seem like they're in no rush.
Yeah, which is nice too, right? Sometimes you get a game that kind of doesn't go your way, and you lean a little bit too hard into like an overcorrection, and Rise is just playing them, and it's paying off.
New win with the play call there. Her teammate making the throw. Rowe getting the ball in the middle. She's another play call. Pump faking for days.
Big catch.
Wow, she just reels it in. Way to go, New Win. Brings in Athena Wong, who is loudly calling the
3 balls committed to that. Almost a reach.
Player advantage for Rise. 4 players to 2. Back and forth for Rowe and Vanderdyken with the play call. Cross
what
court
a connection.
Cannon for Rowe.
Long distance phone call.
Up and in! But she's out now, but we've got a new player in. And sometimes it's nice to get that, the fresh player, even if it is like a trade within your team.
Yeah, just that momentum.
Vanderdyken gets the last player. 1v3. Gina Della Mattia in the middle. It's pump faking. They let it send,
tags.
and it works.
Yeah, that kind of position there is why I don't typically like to stand like fully in the corner when I'm last in, right? You can only really dodge one way.
Yep.
And if you get those balls coming to your left, you're kind of jammed in that corner, but...
Yeah, it is kind of nice when someone leaves like enough room that they could stray further into the corner.
Yeah. Give yourself a little bit of
1-1 match here right now.
Let's see if we can see that same dominance in that first game come back again here.
Yeah,
for Rain.
meanwhile, neither team really cares for the opening rush. It's like a little silent protest of it.
You know what?
1-2s.
The opening rush is such a gamble, right? If you think you're the solid team, and if you go
another great catch. That's another shout out. Go Sammy, Veronica Baird. You can do that for days. That was an incredible catch.
And and the response.
Tower brings back a row. Jew in the middle with the play call, waiting for her teammates on the wings. Vanderdyken with the throw.
We got about 6 minutes left in the first half.
Ooh, quick spin around to grab the ball there by the Rise player. Reset.
Nice block.
Great block. Mattia shouting out to her teammates. Middle players passing the coordination of the play out. Mattia lets it rip, but all the way to the corner, missing Mai. Burden is still on Rise.
They have 5 balls before that, or
yeah, they must have.
Back?
And yet again, another ball buried in the corner. Rowe gets it, moves up with her teammates. Vanderdyken with the throw.
Didn't even look like they had a play call there, unless they called
maybe it was they realized they were short on time or something.
Oh, maybe.
Rise takes out Mai.
That was more of they just seem to be on the same page without saying much kind of thing.
But they've been playing together for quite a few years. Script.
What a catch.
Brings it in. And again. Oh, that's throwing good money after bad right there. Wow. Tower, who had a catch earlier, gets taken out.
That's catch number 4 in this one game.
Trying to stay alive. Up, down. Half-hearted pump fake. Whoops.
Nice
looks
tag.
away for a minute there. And it's Sammy time. This is such a great match. McPherson running to the right wing. Throw takes out Barry.
I thought that was going to be catch number 5.
It
got away with
very
that
close. Yep. Especially since Vanderdyken clearly looked like she was on her own because McPherson was making her way to the right. cross court, goes a little soft.
That was one of those deceptive throws where you think it's going to hit the ground a lot sooner than it does, and it still hit the ground before, but it looked like
Ball's up. Fire! Okay. Let's see how it gets called. Okay, she's treated as a dead player. It's a 1v. Yet again, Karen Vanderdijken.
Okay.
Matthias removed. 3v1. That's, and ever you've seen this pop-up throw, it's time to send it, because you don't want that catch to happen. Good low throw. Quick return.
Good job playing from that back line, right? Not giving them any opportunity to charge.
That's clearly her favorite spot when she's in a 1v situation.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you can't adjust,
It's game time now.
Yeah, it's game time, and you got to play your game, right? If that's where you're comfortable, that's where you're comfortable. Oh.
Yeah, just love her blocks. And a snipe right at the feet. Well, that was clearly number 69's. She had 2 catches.
Yeah.
And the final limb. And I wish, I'm guessing Wickenhauser.
It's the only one
if you're on the
there.
chat and you have an idea, that'd be fantastic. And we have a thought whether the catcher was hit out before she landed.
Yeah, that's what.
That
was that
she was
one
pulled out
earlier.
the tee.
Yeah, that's why those 2 went out, and it was a no
Coach
catch.
McDougall's coming in there with a vendetta.
With a vendetta.
The light is shining on the opposing scoreboard. Do you see it 2-3?
We got 3 minutes left. What?
For Hyper versus Marvel.
Oh, I'll get my phone out and zoom in on that.
Okay. Meanwhile, 2-1. Rise over Rain. And again, both teams electing to not really do the opening rush.
3 for Marvel, 2 for... What's the other team over there? Okay, we got about 2 minutes left in this first half.
And 2 sets of play calls seemingly happening here on the Rain end, and 2 different throws.
Yeah.
Tajika and Tower.
Sometimes 2 solos is better than a double team, right? There's 6 players on the court. You have 3 players without blocking balls. If you trust your players, get 2 outs.
Sam Berry with some good pump fakes and leadership in the team in the center. Powerful throw by Rowe takes out our opposing winger.
2 for Rise, right?
2 for Rise?
2 for Rise.
Rise over Rain. We'll see if it's sustained.
For those asking, yes, you can throw headshots.
Generally, you do a bit of a hat tip, say sorry.
Ooh.
Whoa, taking out Tower.
That's an out you want to make sure you get. She's had, I think, 3 catches in this match.
Some good communication on the Rain end. They're firing over at what I'm only going to assume is Wickenhauser. Pretty aggressive, staying up in the line, number 21, the right winger.
For those just tuning in, this is the BC Provincials. The top 3 men and top 3 women's team move on to nationals.
Yeah, so book your ticket to watch that bronze medal game. That is sure to be dramatic.
Yeah, same thing happened last week in Calgary. That 3rd, 4th place match was very important.
And intense. 4 Rise players coming to the line. Barry fires it at McPherson, narrowly missing. Big pump fake. McDougall's in the way. Generously gets out of our way. 4 players and 5. Rain with some pump fakes. Rowe,
gets the
she
tag.
has just been sniping right at the feet. Former high-level hockey player. And 1, 2, now it leaves a 1v situation.
That was the opposite of a counter. Like, both response throws went to the two players that didn't throw. And both hit, right?
Shots fired. Send it time. Woo. Oh. Lee taken out.
Rain ties it up. It should be. Is that no block?
We're still lining it up. So we can tell with the balls being at the center court that they're not treating it as halftime yet. Well, almost a false start, I would say. But it's these opening rushes.
They both seem to be ready for it.
Neither team is like wanting to do the toss-back format. It's like they've made an agreement ahead of time.
I mean, I think both teams are kind of ready for it, but neither wants to commit to it. Especially with all the catching, right? Like,
shot fired at Tower's heels, but she is dodging both counts.
Ooh, that sidearm throw
really pulls it in.
Just tags that shoulder.
Ooh, fired at us. We have some contact on the monitor nearly. How's our... Okay, the camera's looking good, thank goodness. Okay, now there's no blocking. Here we're at the half. We have a full court on the rise, and I only see two players. Two players for Rise, full court for Rain. So let's see if they can make it rain. Ball's out, one player out. It's a 1v situation already.
Got through those blockers.
Mattia arms up and pow.
It's no block. Why am I even talking about blocking balls?
Yes. And here we see which player at 23 is not listed on the rosters here. We could do a process of elimination, but we're gonna see them come closer.
Yeah, so that's our first half. What is that, 2-2?
Hey, Sammy.
2-2? What is that score?
Do you want to do a shout out to your sister?
No.
She's watching?
Oh, is she watching?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm letting you down. I'm stepping off the court, but I'm gonna make some catches now and prove that I deserve to be here. I'll see you at Nationals.
Well, both teams are proving that they're ready for the big stage. Pivotal win right there, making it 3-2.
I'm not sure if that score is...
Okay.
Oh, it is, right? Because I guess Rain took that
back to back.
Last one. Nice block.
Are we both confused on the score? Okay.
1 second.
Barry's getting the ball.
I'm gonna fix this.
Yeah. Moves up the middle. Keeps herself alive. We got Wong on the right wing. Martin, number 69. Taking the team call. Here we go. Watch out for the right wings, but it's Barry with the throw. Oh no, goodbye Wong. Player advantage now for Rain. They take out Barry.
Neither side willing to give up the space on the court, and at least the two balls just popping off there.
And Rain with the play call, back and forth. 4 players, 4 balls. Goes out to Mattia, but she's staying alive. Gina, Dell, Mattia in the middle. Lee on the left. Marta on the right. Preemptive strike from Tower takes her out.
Gets the hit.
So the axis of power tilting here over to Rain's end.
Yeah, right. Rain showed up in that early game, and Rise took the next 2, and Rain came back with 2, so it's a back and forth one.
1, 2, pump fake, takes out the water bottle. Dangerous moment right there. Thankfully, there's players on the side that can clean that up. Woo! Kapow! Tajika with the
shot.
Hit. Down to Del Mattia.
That ball popped out of her hands.
Up, block. but the second one, no dice. Rain now up 4-2.
Yeah. Rain will take 3 in a row. Get themselves at least an insurance game.
Notice our ball retriever's going shoeless. His feet are just off court, off stage.
I gotta stop looking. He did play the entire first half of the day, so we all know.
We can give that credit.
Okay, gets that first out right off the bat. And another one back to back.
She's Barry with the ball. Play call to Del Mattia. Passes it to her teammate. Pump fake and firing a tower. Shots go wild. Yeah, so Rain with the throw. Del Mattia not quite. Bavaria. On the right wing. Rain, 3-2, lets it fire at Barry and takes her out.
Rain,
quiet, smiling frustration.
It looks like Rain's almost like figured it out, right? Like they solved the puzzle.
Click.
Right, like the number of catches has gone down significantly. Beautiful counter.
And Dyken with the smackdown. 1v situation here, but 1v many. Slowly and surely, she got ball to defend herself. With 6 players coming at her. And a ball right at us.
This net ever inching closer to us.
She's still alive. I didn't see that moment there for long because we were the ones being targeted. And Jess, if you're looking for the standings, there's a way to do that just by, or maybe Bill, you can explain what's happening.
Yeah, I think it's exclamation point BC standings. Is that right? Yeah. Look at that. Thank you, Dodgeball.
And they're off again. Toss back. Wong's. Well, hey, there's the toss back throw does happen. And Snipes. Player taken out.
Yeah, you were asking for it. That's that first rush out, right?
Yeah, finally we got to see some action. It was brilliant.
Is there a ball?
No. Hey, Sage.
Oh, got it.
And now we can see. Oh, we saw Guevara almost reel one in.
Every now and then I see that ball in that person's hand that they already had, and I think they're making the catch.
Like, yeah, she's got to wait. That's the wrong one. Oh, Barry leaving a hand out there. She's looking at it. And Della Mattia, the team had this player advantage just fall apart right here. 4 players now for Rain. Marta with a great block.
You know, sometimes you just get that couple game advantage. You can take a little bit of those riskier shots and they pay off and just keep giving you that lead, right?
Well, and then you get your confidence, you get the swagger, and Rain's got it right now.
Yeah,
they're about to unleash, which they do, but no player eliminated. Good ball retrieving. Papa Doche Carson.
That's hustle.
Marta pump fakes, but it's Wong with the throw. Lee on your left wing. Passes the ball to a teammate, but unsuccessfully does so.
Ooh, big tag. That was ground in between.
Ankle biter takes her out. That's not the way you throw to a teammate. Vanderdyken's taken out. Lee in the corner without a ball.
Karen survived that one, but gets tagged in the crossfire.
And watch out. She swipes at a ball. Lee's looking up.
Speaking of retrievers, did you see in the last match when it was all tied up?
Yeah,
the entire team over here was staring, and the ball retrievers weren't retrieving because they.
Oh my goodness!
They were so focused on the match and how intense it was, they forgot to retrieve balls.
And that's another one for Rain, making it 5-2. 6-2.
I'll see if I can get an update on the other side
through your telephoto lens here.
4-5, Marvel 4. What's the other team? Hyper 5.
And we're off. 6-2 match. Ball's pulled back this time. McPherson with a near pump fake, but then a smile in the end at Wong. Hero pump faking. There's the right winger with the throw. Everyone's alive still.
Pump fakes, connect.
Mason's taken out by Del Mattia. Barry's gone.
That's rough, being caught out in the center like that.
Quick play calls by Rain.
Ooh,
Wong, it's up, and it's good!
That's it, everyone lives on.
Mattia keeps Wong and brings back Barry. Let's hope Barry uses the moment to her advantage. Makes her team proud.
Yeah, it's time to dig in, right? Gotta get either all the points you can or
fakes, throws low. Roll live on the left wing as well. 4 players, 4 balls. Play call by Vanderdyken. Shots fired, Wong staying alive. Thought about it for a brief second there and then pulled away.
It's telling when everyone's aiming super low at you or off body trying to get you to reach, right? Like, you showed your hand that you are a phenomenal catcher.
Yeah. And Mattia taken out. Nadia Lee now with the left wing. Former Nationals player herself went to PEI. There we go. 4-5. 5 players for Rise. Let's see if they can get this one. Falls up and away, closer to hitting us.
Yeah, I mean, Rain, okay.
Sneaky, quick throw.
Right as I was about to say, Rain can put the brakes on here. Relax.
And then they hit the gas. Oh, Tower, thought about squeezing, but then...
Good job getting under that.
Barry's got eyes up.
Oh,
she looked away that second though. As I was talking about it.
She's done that a couple times now. Of just she's so good at keeping that pressure.
Oh,
there's that counter. Stay alive. Yeah.
What?
Staying with it. Pressure,
that was an MVP moment right there.
It really was.
Ball's up, but that was a bouncer. It's just good retrieval happening right now.
And she makes the cross court.
Number 69, Marta's the last player. Shots fired, and my, oh my, what a great throw.
Up. Okay.
So that was kind of the Linda Myers kind of MVP reel right there, hey?
That was...
Just catch, kill, retrieve, eliminate.
Counter, be up at the line, get hit on that counter, keep making catches, cross court, destroyed.
I don't know about you, but I just felt like energy in the room just kind of took a little step down.
Because it's all in her.
Barry gets the ball from the retriever, makes the play call. Team's walking to the line. Pump fakes away. Shot from Guevara to Aro, no go. And the no ball play call, I love those. Wow, Aro takes out Wong. And 2 plays, great near great block, but a better throw by Guevara.
Yeah, let's.
Vander Dyken lines up on the wing. Woo! Great near catch by Barry, but not.
Rain seems methodical at this point.
Yeah, they're just stomping now.
It seems like they found what works, and that's the kind of match you want, right? No matter who the next person is, just having that confidence in a tournament is so important.
Some big pump fakes there. McPherson, not so much. A little bit half-hearted on those pump fakes. Big smile, though. Hannah Lee on the right wing, staying alive. Wait, not Hannah Lee. Nadia Lee. Formerly teammates with Hannah Jarvis. Nadia there with a great block on Vander Dyken.
Karen took the risk. Now it's in the middle. See what they can do with this.
Yeah. Remember, the scores matter. You want to rack up as many points as you can during the round robin.
Great job, just really getting the attention to focus on that center. Gets under it, blocks. Like, you don't want to go down to one ball, but when you do, you want someone like that.
Yep.
Just ready.
Taking their time, making sure everyone knows what's going on. Nadia Lee staying alive. Gina Della Mattia with her. Spreading apart. Della Mattia with the throw and McPherson unsuccessful. Play call. Do you like that move? Like you don't have a ball, so you hold up your hand for the play call? And we got a 1B situation now.
I've never liked the behind the hand play call, but that's.
Ooh! Wow! Cannons! And that makes it a pretty decisive 8-2 right now.
Yeah.
The score probably needs a build to update it.
Move is off.
Meanwhile, the refs are having a quick discussion saying there's not enough time left for a regulation match, so we're going to do sudden death, no blocking. Both teams lining up. Remember, though the win is secured, the points matter. Shots fired by Della Mattia. Rain taking their time to make the play call.
Is this no block?
No blocking.
Okay.
Woo! High and low, coming our way. Seems to be happening with more frequency right now. It's just this ball's right at our face.
Right, I mean, it's the high lows, right? Like the cross courts have been working really well for the side.
Whoa! Tower, unsuspecting, but stays alive.
Yeah, it seems like Rain has really pulled off like a lot of the cross courts and like the timing of them, like very high low, nothing in the middle. And so like that's what's working right now.
Tajika brings in the balls for her team. McDougal giving her another one. Tower, 2 balls. Rain as well. They're gonna let it fire to Guevara, but she stays alive. So does Lee. Nadia's waiting for that ball retriever. Papa Del Coche. Woo! Double team and taking out Mai. Goodbye, Mai. We now have Tajika in the wing.
Goes down throwing though.
Yeah. Watch out for Tower in the middle. Tajika taken out. Tower's got 2 balls with a row. Ball advantage for Rain as they walk up to rise. Guevara doing a great job of staying alive. She's been targeted a couple times there and just managed to just hop away from the balls.
I think this is going to be big for. Ooh, okay.
Nadia.
I think this is going to be big for Rise to take, right? Like, you don't want to end this game being down like 9-2, right? You want to end it 8-3, having won the last one.
I thought it was just a roll.
Nice tag.
Yeah, there was no catch in that one. And now Tower.
You know, they earned that hit, right? Like,
woo! Well done. So that makes it 8-3.
Yeah, bittersweet win there for Rise, right?
Any key moments for you there? That obviously was that team momentum shift.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me was the way that Rain was able to really just change that momentum and figure out the play style of Rise, right? And just totally swapped the momentum of the game and just never let off the gas after that.
Absolutely, and I'm going to switch out so Lou will get to hear how the rest of your commentary goes for how this went, and then we've got Hyper and Bloom.
Yeah. Is this the first time we get to commentate together?
We're making it happen. So I went over to the far court and I got there with the 30-second warning, and it was 6-5 Marvel over Hyper. And right around the 30-second mark, April Ferencz was the last player in for Marvel. She went out of bounds on accident. She slid out in the back. So tied it up 6-6. And then they went into the no block, and Hyper won it in the no block. So,
wow.
Yeah, pretty exciting. Do we have the standings handy? Can we?
Yeah, let me pull them up.
Okay. All right, we're pulling up the standings right now. And let's have a look. So it looks like Rain is undefeated at this point, 2-0. Their game differential is 9, pretty huge. Also 2-1 is Hyper. Hyper and Rain have played. And then Bloom, let's see, Marvel just lost to Hyper. Okay, so it's tight. It's tight.
Oh yeah. Did we? So Rise and Rain just played. So we're 3 rounds in.
So we've got Hyper and Bloom. This is gonna be great. These two are like this could be the, the battle for the 2 seed.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, game differential. Bloom has a significant advantage, but the loss here would send Hyper down no matter what.
Down to
the third, right? If they went 2-2 versus 2-1 for Bloom.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Have you seen Hyper play yet?
No, I haven't.
Okay. They looked really good. It was a great match in our first when Hyper versus Rain. They were in it. They were fighting. The Bloom versus Marvel match was like kind of an all-timer. Like,
yeah, I got to see that one.
Back and forth. And let's see, did Bloom take that one?
I believe so.
Oh man.
Oh, we can see it here actually.
Okay, we have the results. So
yeah, Marvel over Bloom 7-6.
Bloom won it. In looks like in the Bloom won. So no, Marvel won, excuse me. So we're gonna be getting Hyper and Bloom. Currently the 2 and the 3 seed.
Yeah.
Bloom, I was really impressed with Wincy out. She was playing right corner for Bloom. Her throw has like a tight dip, so it was just like sharp and then it was dropping under the blockers, but it wasn't such a looper that it was slow.
Yeah.
So it had that beautiful combination of like power and movement.
Just had a nice cut to it.
Yeah. I noticed Stella Valance being really effective on the rush. She was kind of like their primary thrower on the rush. Ben also noticed that Bloom was kind of trying some things on the rush where they were having actually the inside runner pitch back as well to a thrower. So they were kind of like mixing where the throws were coming from.
I like that.
Which is kind of cool. So let's keep an eye on that for Bloom.
Yeah. How about Hyper? Was Hyper doing anything on the rush, or were they playing more of a defensive style?
Let's see.
I imagine those later games it was more defensive. It seems to get that way.
I can't remember the rush, but I do remember that Molly Pellichet had a game with like 3 catches and 2 kills, like a 5-player game. So she was huge for them. She was also last in on a couple games. Riel Leaf, a couple of the games against in that Hyper versus Marvel. No, Hyper Bloom. Came down to 1v1s. So they've got a lot of players who are good as last in, really skilled.
Yeah, nothing's done till it's done.
Hyper Bloom. Let's bring up these rosters really quickly. Let's introduce Bloom's roster. Do you want to do Bloom's roster?
Yeah. So for Bloom, we have Stella Valance, Alyssa Jorger.
Yep.
Okay. Ada Chung, Brenna Ramsey, Christina Nguyen, Win Sao, Lauren Mew, and Rhea Bruno.
Yes. Player to watch for me is Win Sao, as I was talking about before. And then I'm also... Alyssa Jorger looked really sharp as well in that first game that we saw on the street. Okay, let's take a look at Hyper really quick. I'll do the Hyper roster. Hyper, we've got Molly Pellichet, Riel Leaf, Jenny Mui, Jill Brooks, Alyssa Wright, Jessica McInnes, and Stephanie Field. Another player that I wanted to point out on Hyper that looked excellent was Jill Brooks. Jill was playing corner, and it was almost like a 1-to-1 correlation. When Jill was in the game and stayed in, they were winning. And when Jill got out, they were losing. So I think Jill is kind of like a important piece for Hyper.
So we might see teams try to target her early and just...
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the scouting report is out.
Yeah. Who were the big catchers on Bloom and Hyper that you saw?
Okay, catchers on Bloom. I saw some great catches from Lauren Mew and then late game play. I saw great late game play from Ray Bruno, staying in till the end. And then catching for Hyper, let's see who was doing it. Jenny Mui was playing like incredible kind of like protection and like helping throwers get out of like the danger zone, as well as like countering players who were going after like. So she was like doing like the second play down the road. So I thought that was really excellent.
Nothing for free.
Yeah. So yeah, this should be a good one. Oh, hey Ben. Let's see. We've got 15 minutes on the clock. Let's see what's happening.
Break,
it doesn't seem like anyone's in a hurry. Bill, let's just talk about the event in general and the stream. How did things go today? Anything you want to do differently for tomorrow's stream?
Yeah. So today, one of those like, if only we had another hour, of just like getting all those weird things set up that every gym seems to have. But I want to figure out how to get this net further away. I don't know if people at home can see it, but like the net that's on the other side of the field, every time it gets hit, it gets shifted back a bit. And so it's worked its way back a good 5 feet directly on top of us.
Now it's like negative distance, like it's leaning over the table. It's no longer any distance from the table. And then that ball came and hit the monitor. Do you want me to move it? Do you want me to move the net?
Yeah, we should do that.
Okay. We're gonna.
My biggest worry is that it's gonna like this leg.
Okay, you move it. I'll freestyle. I'm just gonna freestyle about dodgeball. Everybody out there.
I want to hear Chad's predictions on this next match.
Yes, we're looking for predictions on the next match. We've got Hyper from the island, Vancouver Island, against Bloom from the Lower Mainland. We got the current 2 and 3 seeds right now competing, And from what we've heard, 3 teams are going to get invited to nationals from this provincial. So all of the teams are fighting to get into those top 3 spots. So it's a tight race in 2nd through 4th. All right, Dodgeball Paul's got 5-3. I like it. 5-3 Hyper. 6-4 Bloom, 5-3 Bloom. Good. Keep the predictions coming. Hyper versus Bloom coming right up. All right, let's see here. Good. What else? Other comments about the day. I thought, thinking about the men's division in the morning, the intensity was excellent. Like, all the teams were going hard, the balls were flying. It had me like questioning my own eyes. I was like, I don't know if I could compete with these guys. Like, I know I'm supposed to be able to, but I'm intimidated by what I'm seeing out here. So all the teams came here to compete today. Did you have any thoughts on the men's division this morning? Or just kind of like level of play in general?
I was I couldn't believe we had 4 teams tied for second at one point, essentially.
In the men's.
And so up until that final, Nemesis and Nocturnal match, right? Those 2 fought to be the only team that would get 4 wins. And so before that, there was a 4-way tie. And just doing my scouting report coming into today, like the things I was hearing was like, yeah, like we expect Hardest Foam to take 1 spot, and like we think there's like 3 teams fighting for like the remaining 2. And the sentiment I've gotten from everybody now is, no, there's 4 teams fighting for those remaining 2. Like everyone's recognizing this is a tighter like bracket, going for those 2 spots than people imagine.
Yeah.
I know Nemesis was kind of relieved to be guaranteed to be on the other side of the bracket from Hardest Foam. Just getting as far away from them as possible until the finals, when they know they're going to nationals, right?
Do we have the final standings from the men's division?
Yes.
Yeah, I would totally agree. On the men's side, let's just talk briefly about. Here, I've got it. So on the men's side, Hardest Foam took the 1 seed. They were 6-0. The 2 seed goes to Nemesis, who are 4-2. The 3 seed looks like there's a 3-way tie. 3 teams tied at 3-3. Vendetta, Nocturnals, and Frenzy. Vendetta had a 7-point game differential. Nocturnals had a 2-point game differential, and Frenzy had a -6 differential. So Vendetta's got the 3 spot, Nocturnals is in the 4, Frenzy's in the 5. And then next up we have Scott's Tots at 2-4, and then 0-6 was the West Coast Ballers.
Did you get to see Scott's Tots play at all?
Yeah.
They had some arms on them.
Yeah, those guys are talented.
They really were.
Scott's Tots, they had the Connor, oh gosh, I forgot his name. I'll bring it up here while I talk. But Connor Ebert, he was the younger brother of Ebert on Frenzy, Matthew Ebert, and he had 1 game against, oh man, it was 1-on-6. He was last player in. He got group thrown, and he went for the catch, and he came up with it. And I was just like, that's everything I need to see. Like, this guy's got poise. This guy's got skill. Let's see.
8 minutes until this next one. Nocturnal aren't done throwing for the day.
Yeah, and I'm not mistaken, like, they're done, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they played tomorrow.
Nocturnal is out here putting on a show. I feel like in general, there's just been great spirit. Everybody's been excited. Like when there's a great play, like I think both teams recognize it and are like celebrating it. I haven't seen any kind of like gnashing of teeth or anything. I think the biggest outburst I saw today was from the Shagger during the Bloom match, Bloom Marvel.
And that seemed to be like more like internally upset than it was like at across the court.
Yeah, I think it was frustration with the ref or something for the missed call. So things have been great here today. Let's see, we had 5 teams in the women's division, men's division, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So I have a question for you. You've gotten to go around and talk to the folks here a bit more. Who are the rookies that people have like shouted out? Like those that like have come out of the pandemic and been like, oh, I'm new here, but look at how good I am.
Well, they're not rookies, but it sounds like Nocturnals has really dedicated themselves. They went up to the Western Canadian finals in, what was that, October?
Yeah.
And they won the bottom bracket. So they won the rec bracket. And they were pumped. And so from what I hear, they've been training with Hardest Foam. They've been, really like getting into this ball type. As you can see, like they're out there on the court right now doing like an accuracy drill. I want to get in on that.
Yeah.
So I think Nocturnals, I feel like is like an up-and-comer team that we can expect big things from.
Yeah, absolutely. I was really impressed with them today, and so to hear like they're an up-and-coming, like it's clear they're training right now. Like there's a reason they were in that group of tied teams.
Let's see, who else? Anyone for you?
I was just so impressed with Nemesis today. Just overall, it seems like they were newer to 7-inch, right? Like, had 8 and a quarter experience, but like coming into 7-inch, they just played it so well. Like, I was really impressed with how they're handling themselves on the court.
Anybody in particular that you liked out there?
Kevin was phenomenal. Just throwing his body everywhere. I was a big fan of him and just how much he committed to his dodges, right? Like getting out of the way, nothing small, just very like, I'm committing to this, I'm getting out of the way of this and surviving. I keep forgetting that Vo is on that team, and Vo has just been like, to put it how you put it, like just a barnacle. Like he commands such respect on the court, and people want to get him out because they see Vo like, okay, I'll be safer when Vo is out, but he's just taking that corner and just holding it off for the most part. So
I think like something that I think about when I think about these players and teams is like so many of these players have been playing for years at 8.25 foam and have so much skill and familiarity and like creativity in that format, and switching to 7-inch in the WDBF format is a big challenge, and it's almost like a test of who can adapt fastest, right? Because like if you can adapt fast, you have the edge over these other teams that are competing. So like a team like Nocturnals, a team like Nemesis, like all these players have tons of experience, but it's like that 7-inch experience that people are just racing to get under their belt.
Yeah. And it's such a different game, especially up here, right? Like the VDL, like tournament, like champion style, right? With like the back wall, you're kind of playing your lines and a lot of like cross courts and whatnot, because a lot of catching like straight on and like having to like individual ball count to very, very, very team based, like go with the flow and
I feel like I need to go out there and try to hit Chris Valens with the ball.
Oh yeah.
But I'm gonna go lefty. I can't risk ruining my arm. I'll be right back.
Okay, when you get back, I'll hit him with a busted leg. Yeah. So for those, we have 3 minutes. Hyper's starting to take the court here. Yeah, so once again, this is the BC Provincials. To give context as to why this is such an important event, players are trying to qualify for nationals to take place this June. This is the last of the provincial championships. Manitoba finished theirs today. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday for BC's, split up over 2 days. Each one got to, I think, choose its format for the most part, following the WDBF rules. We had Calgary last week. If you want to check out some amazing matches, go check out Future versus Mint in the finals of the Calgary, and Thunder and Rack Attack in the women's bracket. Both were phenomenal nail-biter matches in the final of the Calgary Provincials. What were the standout matches of the Ontario Provincials that you know of?
Well, Ontario was kind of the rise or the near rise of the Mavericks.
Okay.
They did incredible in the round robin. The standings ended kind of how you predict in advance of Fury, not Z Warriors, Fury, Rampage, Z Warriors, and then Mavericks. But they were just like coming out swinging throughout the exposition.
Northern Lights gave Mavs a heart attack there
Northern
for a
Touch,
second.
I think.
What?
Northern Touch.
Northern Touch. Thank you.
There he is. Have we called it yet? We haven't called it yet, have we?
Called what?
I think since you... Have we done a match since Ben left?
No.
I know, we haven't done a match since you left.
When is your tryout and combine thing?
Oh, the combine is May 7th.
We didn't lose sound. It was just a sidebar conversation then.
Oh, you guys just muted it.
Okay, we are back. We were having secret conversations with the team captain, but we are here. I'm Lucas Boyle. This is Bill Fisher.
I am Bill Fisher.
We're from Dodgeball Seattle. And we're here up at the Dodgeball BC Provincials. And we're in the women's division. We're the second half. We just had a nice juicy break. It was like 20 minutes?
Yeah, 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
And we've got a couple matches left. On the court in front of us, we've got Bloom on the near side of the court. And on the far side of the court, we have Hyper. And we got some predictions in the chat. We want to see predictions from everybody. Bloom, Hyper, show us how much you know. All right.
What's your prediction for the match? Clearly unbiased.
I'm expecting a pretty close one. I'm going to say like 4-3.
Ooh, okay.
For my lead.
All right, Zion Leaf with the 4-3 prediction for Hyper. Okay, let's get the gameplay back on. Here we go, folks.
I'll go update the...
Okay, so keep an eye on Bloom here on the near side of the court on the rush. They've been doing some creative stuff on the rush where they have the the outside runner pitch back for a throw instead of the inside. So let's see what they do. I've seen them do a little bit of everything. All right, get those predictions in. Good. Debs. What's up, Debs? Glad you're here. Okay, a little bit of quiet. There's going to be 15 minutes on the clock for the first half. 2 halves. No blocking at the end of each half. Here we go. Bloom versus Hyper. All right, there we go. Inside rush. Stella Valance takes out Riel Leaf on the opening play. Bloom has got the player advantage, 6-5. All right, so Stella Valance connects on the rush, and Bloom is up 6-5.
Okay.
Ooh, all right, great throw.
A lot of power behind those hyper throws.
Yes, that was Jenny Mui taking out Wincy Au.
Hyper loves just to put that pressure on and keep him up there. And
Yeah, that's what Jenny was doing in the first match on the stream, is just really doing a great job protecting, applying pressure.
Hyper will commit 2 on Jorger.
Okay, Bloom is down to 3 players. Oh, incredible! Jenny Mui with the dodge and catch. Bloom down to final 2.
6 on the court. And 4 on hand. Big catch.
Wow, this is Jenny's game here. Jenny smiles after making that catch. Yes, there we go. Jill Brooks with the hammer. Woo!
Getting through.
All right, Hyper with the first win. All right, we've got 2 stations here. The score computer is at the next station, so we'll get the score up in a second. Bill went over there, but impressive game from Hyper. Okay, they put Wincy on the rush. She takes a shot and misses. 6-6 player count. Ball control to Hyper. Whoa. Okay. Molly Pellichet connects with Ray Bruno.
Nice block there. Staying up, putting pressure, and essentially folding just to get that. And again.
Very nice double team. I think that's Alyssa Wright who came up with the hit there.
It's a pattern now of committing 2 to Jorger early.
Yeah. Wow. Ooh, Molly Pellichet takes out Ada Chung. Wincy with a good counter on Stephanie Field. Oh, very nicely done by Christina Nguyen.
Yeah, good job, just pressure, and hitting the exact right spot that she needed to.
Like pinpoint shoulder accuracy. Okay, I want you to watch Molly Pellichet's throw.
Beautiful cross court.
It's like a crossbody sling. Pete Decker called it kind of a 3/4 swing. Check it out. Oh, yes.
She's the straight on middle?
No, she's playing left corner currently. So that was a great hit there by Jenny Mui, just clipping the top of Christina Nguyen.
Ooh. Beautiful tag.
Lauren Mew takes out Alyssa Wright.
Was Bloom down 6-3 in this match, or?
I think there's been a good amount of trading.
Okay.
That heavy slider. There you go. Great placement. Molly Pellichet takes out Wincy Au.
Great delay by Pellichet, right? Like just enough, like the extra second. Great job getting low.
The way these balls sound on impact makes it sound like 8.25. All right, last player, Lauren Mew for Bloom. Oh!
Lauren Mew.
It was her game. Jenny Mui. Wow. That was almost a catch, but that is how good it's going for her right now. It went right through Lauren Mew's grasp. All right, 2-0 Hyper.
Nothing off the rush.
All right, good throw there from the right side. Molly and Stephanie Field. They take out Ada Chung.
Can you get the score? What? Muse. Okay, got 10.
When in doubt, take her out. Thanks. Good work, Lauren Mew. Great throw from Alyssa Wright and Jill Brooks. Stella Valens takes out Molly Pellichet. Let's see if Bloom can get on the board here.
Yeah, you don't want to get too. Ooh.
Okay, Stella went for the cross court and then tried to come up with the catch.
Hyper is doing fantastic
Stephanie
with just
Field.
not giving up that space, keeping that pressure, and the
Yeah.
second they try to overextend, just taking advantage of it.
Yes.
And the catch.
Wow. Was that Riel Leaf in the middle who made the catch?
I think so.
Stephanie Field has been really aggressive on countering. I saw she countered Rhea Bruno there. Let's watch. Left corner for Hyper. On the right side of your screen.
Yeah, it's like one of those
stage left.
It's like baseball, right? Like you play left field, but
yes.
Look for the charge.
Oh, wait.
Staying alive.
Great blocking from Ray Bruno, excuse me.
She wants it. She gets it.
Jill Brooks.
Jill Brooks.
She's got a cannon.
That she do. What a shot.
Accurate and powerful.
And ready.
Yeah.
Right? She was eager to throw that. She knew that moment was coming, just kept it right on the edge of that sphere of I'm going to hit this shot. And the second she saw the opening, she just took it.
Just slamming it. All right, Jill Brooke throws into a crowd, hits Stella Valens. Jenna Mui playing left corner for Hyper, putting on all kinds of pressure. Great dodging from Jill Brooke. Christina Wayne gets hit in the middle. Great look. Nice hit for Jorger. Melissa Jorger gets on the board.
And a big out too. Right, that was Brooks that she took out.
Nice. And then she's part of the group throw. So Jorger is a key ingredient for Bloom.
Yeah. Right, Hyper knew that going into this and kept just committing two to her.
Yes. Oh, we almost got hit with the ball though.
Staying alive. Once again, committing two to Jorger. The second she's open,
yeah,
they're just taking it.
Yeah. Let's see if she's involved on this throw. Alyssa Wright looking for the counter on Jorger. Jorger holds. Last player, Jorger. Wow, what a sequence for Hyper. They took out three.
3 in a row. 3 potential catches, none of them going Bloom's way.
That's it. The first throw from Jessica McInnes is a hit. It is going great. Wow. Okay, so that's another one for Hyper.
Hyper's just taking off like a rocket.
4-0. Wow. Wow, Wincy is like, I'm not going out without a fight. I'm looking for Wincy to get involved if Bloom is gonna stick around.
Which one is
Wincy's playing right corner, number 6.
Got it. Oh, got it. Yeah, that chest shot was...
Okay, Alyssa Wright with an excellent counter on Jorger. Throwing at the same time, takes Jorger out. Okay, 4 balls to Hyper. Sheesh.
Wow. What a throw.
Terrifying.
But the counter will take her out.
Wincy with the catch. Jessica McInnes is calling an out of bounds violation. Let's see. Oh, looks like Wincy called herself out. Okay, good spirit. Good. It's good when the refs don't have to get involved. Jessica apologizes for yelling. Good spirit by everyone. Okay, good work here on the left side.
I think it was Wynn that had the shot on Brooks there. Pump faked into the ground, and the second committed and couldn't jump, just tagged.
Oh, big catch. Ada Chung with the catch and the kill. Almost a screen. It looked like a screen. I think it was. I think Molly Pellichet got screened and Ada Chung took advantage.
Those are always rough, right? Your teammate just kind of walking there and...
Okay, Alyssa Wright, last player in for Hyper.
Oh!
Wincy, ow, finishes it.
Wincy takes.
Bloom is on the board. Here we go.
Beautiful charge.
Okay, this is exciting. This is good. Let's watch Bloom's rush. I think Bloom's rush is really important for them.
It really is. And they're using the inside too. Oh, yep.
There, they did the outside. Did you see it?
Yeah.
So the outside rusher pitched back for the throw that time.
Yeah, you don't see that a lot. And that's, having to watch 2 of those, that's...
Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at these cannons. Holy smokes. Is that
Did she catch?
Wow, Wincy. Point blank catch. Woo! There's a shift in momentum, folks. Okay, great double and a hit from Lauren Mew on Jill Brooks.
Bloom got their footing.
Bloom's moving in with confidence. Stella Valance misses Jenny Mui. Sheesh.
Oh!
Ow, Stella with the dodge. Molly Pellichet and Jenny Mui really unloaded on that throw.
What a catch.
That's it. Is that a cursed ball? Did Wincy throw the ball she caught?
I think so.
Jenny just caught Wincy there. Big play.
Let the audience know what a cursed ball is.
Oh. I think anytime a ball gets caught and then caught again, it's the ball. It's cursed. It's cursed. Sometimes you just gotta dump it or get rid of it or give it to someone else. Maybe what happened there. Okay, let's see what we got. 5-4. Bloom is up on players. They're down in the match.
Ooh. Okay. Double out there.
Oh, 2 players walking off for Hyper. Bloom is up 4-2 on the players. They're down 1-4 in the match.
Yeah, Hyper just missing a couple of connections there, and Bloom just seeing the opening and taking it.
Ray Bruno.
I got to play with Brenna up in the Unicorn Cup years and years ago, and she is clutch.
Oh yeah, great double team, great follow by Wincy. And we've got a little bit of momentum for Bloom.
Okay, we're not even at the half yet. Bloom could bring it to a 1-point game before the half. All right, I think with the amount of time left, we got about... I think we have just enough time for one more game before the half, right? Hard set. Nope. Okay. Here we're right in the no block.
Okay.
I was right.
We'll get our internal timer going for the second half.
Yeah.
Okay, great fakes. Jenny Muiz on the left corner for Hyper. Alyssa Wright's in the right. We got Lauren Mew and Alyssa Jorger.
Ooh, Mew getting tagged.
Okay, Mew goes down. I have a feeling that Brenna Ramsey's gonna get a catch. That's my feeling.
Oh yeah, that's the money line. Big tag there by Wynn.
There we go. Okay, 5 players, even on players, even on balls.
Ooh.
Wynn takes out Jill Brooks. That's a big shot. A couple of big shots from Christina Wynn. Oh no, Riel Leaf in the middle.
I forgot it was no block too.
Okay.
The money line catch.
Brenna with the catch. She almost makes it too, but Stephanie Field takes her out on that second throw. Stephanie Field with the hit on Christina Wynn. Bloom, 4 players, Hyper 2.
For someone asking what the over-under is for Brenna making a catch, there's not. It's just a guarantee. Brenna is clutch. Big foot shot.
Lauren Mew with the hit on Stephanie Field.
Way to pick the spot and take it.
All right, last player for Hyper, Molly Pellichet, and Lauren Mew takes her out. I wonder what the play call was. I wonder, because the other players didn't seem in time with Lauren, but Lauren saw the opportunity and went for it. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-3. It was 4-0?
It was 4-0.
Now it's 4-3. This is exciting.
The seed's been planted and it's blooming.
Blooming. Okay, what was Zion's prediction? Was it 5?
4-3.
4-3, yeah.
So
if the game ended now, Zion Leaf would be the winner of our predictions. However, we've got one more half to go.
Yeah.
So 15 more minutes on the clock. I'm gonna set the timer here, and that way we can have some good intel. All right, we've got the timer set. The players are set. Here we go. Hyper in the near court, Bloom in the far court.
Brooks connects on Wynn.
Oh yeah, Stephanie Field takes out Jorger. What do we have left? 5.
Yeah, Bloom's been the one that's been dominant off the rush, and Hyper coming out and counter.
Wow. Great exchange there. A trade, a hit. Hyper loses 2, Bloom loses 1. Hyper is up 4-3 on players and 4-3 on the score.
Let's see.
Counter,
Brenna Ramsey.
Jessica McInnes brings in the point blank catch on Ada Chung. Oof.
Great job, just not. She got the out on that right side and didn't watch it through, and instead turned and looked for that catch that she knew was coming. And great job with the heads-up play.
Okay, last player, Stella Valance for Bloom. It's a hit on McInnes. She's looking for that drop catch on Jill Brooks. It's been right off her shoulder twice now. Let's see if she counters into it again. She does. She went for everything. She went for the counter and the catch, and she almost had it all. That's a high value play, but Hyper comes away with it. Okay, so 5-3 Hyper. Hyper stops the momentum there a little bit. It all started with that big rush. They got 2 players out on the rush.
Yeah, right. That was the biggest change I think we saw during that timeout, was probably adjusting that rush, and it's paid off.
Okay, let's see. Looks like Hyper lost 1 there. Alyssa Wright gets hit.
Yeah, Bloom back in position of taking that first out.
Wincy.
There's too many balls in the play. That really smurted.
Oh boy, we got a shagger got hit pretty good on that throw by Wincy out. Okay, Hyper is down 3 players. McInnes with a great coverage takes out Wincy out.
Bloom is just putting the pedal to the metal on this game.
Yeah, good hit from Lauren Mew, taking out Riel Leaf. Ooh, McInnes with a great throw below the blocker of Alyssa Jorger.
Let's see, Brenna, Ramsey, Wynn, and Mew.
That's a hit.
I think they both connected on that foot shot.
Okay, Bloom takes another one, 4-5. Hyper's up 5. Oh, I forgot to start my timer, so we... I'd say we're like 3 minutes into this, maybe 3 or 4 minutes into the second half. So we got about 10 to go.
I just want to shout out, like, for those that don't play a lot of dodgeball, you're here watching, it's hard to nail these foot shots, and they are just on top of it.
Yes.
They are so absolutely accurate.
Gosh, Jill Brooks' throw is just so impressive. All right, let's see what happens here. Nice throw from Molly Pellichet, takes out Ada Chung. Straight ahead, just dirty block, goes off Ada's body. Woo. All right, Wincy.
That's rough.
Oh, Riel pushed up trying to shag, and Lauren Mew was right there to pick up the easy kill.
You don't want to trade a body for a ball, but it's rough not getting either.
Wow. Wincy really came across the court there to try to take a shot at Molly. Next time I'm looking for Jill to take that counter. If that corner across from you goes away from you, like, that's a green light. Go for it.
Yeah, I've been seeing...
Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's what I like to see. Jill stepped up and just let it rip. I think Wincy got Alyssa right there. Oh, Jill, looks like Jill went out of bounds. Tough. Good spirit, tough out. Okay, it's 3v3.
Okay, the cross court doesn't connect. Ooh, a little bit of a late counter.
Wincy out with that nice delayed counter. Dangerous throw, powerful, lots of movement. All right, Molly Pellichet whipping it.
Okay. It's on Hyper. Gets past the block.
All right, Stephanie Field.
Those are dangerous when it rattles around like that. Sometimes you get that free catch, but not that time.
I feel like when you throw cross court or diagonally, kind of on the short court, like a 3v3 or 2v2, it's really like a team effort to get those outs, right? Like, you need that person across from the target to, like, get their attention. Oh, we have a
good sportsmanship there.
Front line, looks like, was that a face shot on Stephanie Field?
She dodged down and...
Okay. Hope, Stephanie, hope you're all right. All right, last player, Jenny Mui. Wincy unloaded. Wincy's like, enough of this.
She has been phenomenal. I am so impressed with Wincy.
Yes. Okay, let's see. And I think Wincy's sitting this one too. Alyssa Jorger with the throw in the rush. It was that nice outside pitch back.
Yeah. If you thought one pitch back was hard to watch as the retriever, right? Like, two.
Okay, double team takes out Stephanie Field. I think that one hit her in the head also.
Yeah, that's rough.
She's been getting a bunch. Okay, excellent double team. Hyper takes out Lauren Mew, and then Jorger takes out Jenny Mui.
Yeah, no counter for that cross court though.
Excellent.
Nice from Pelletier.
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, Pelletier goes cross court, and then McInnes picks up the coverage. They get 2 outs on the exchange.
Yeah.
All right, Alyssa Wright with the authoritative counter. Last player, Stella Valance.
Yeah. She's been going for it and she's been looking solid.
Stella has done the pre-throw counter when she's last in. Oh, good.
Man, I think
Good look from McInnes there. Looking for the trade when you're up players. That's the right move.
Yeah, Stella not afraid to be in those rough situations too.
I like how Stella's playing back too. She's not gonna get chased down. It got real quiet. It's a tie game here. Everyone's locked in.
I think that's a catch. That's a catch.
Catching it out. Good call, refs. Good call, refs.
That second one went straight up in the air, and you're not dead till that ball hits the ground.
It's the out of play. Like I gotta look at the rules again. Like.
Yeah, it has to be like significantly like out of play.
Yeah.
That's still like ref discretion.
Yes, but it definitely was a catch before the ball hit the ground. That's for sure. Great last in work from Stella Valance. Okay, 1v3. This is Ray Bruno, last player. Molly Pelletier with the duck. Okay, let's see what Hyper cooks up here. It's 5-5.
Yeah, this will put. Hyper does not want to be down for the first time in this match, especially with so little time left. Hyper keeps the lead.
All right.
6-5 Hyper. What a game so far.
What a set.
What a set. What a match.
What a bout.
What a tuple. What a
battle. Okay.
Bout. Ooh. Brooks.
Okay, good hit from Stella Valance. Great follow. What?
Yeah, Stella got tagged on as a response. What happened?
So perhaps they're saying the ball wasn't checked. So Jill Brooke is being called back into the game.
Wayne getting tagged there.
Let's go. Hyper still got 6. Bloom is down to 4. Bloom is down 1 game. Yeah, great block by Jorger. Yeah, it's like the one blocker blocked 2 balls.
Minimum you have to commit 2 on Jorger. What we've seen all. Oh!
All right.
Brooks tried to pick up the catch on that deflection, but.
Wow. Great throw from Wincy. A lot of power. Very hard to block. Yeah, Wincy unloaded. All right. Wincy's taking over again. She's cooking. She's got 2 in a row. Let's see if she keeps countering. Keep an eye on the right corner, right top corner of your screen, folks.
Oh.
All right. Oh my goodness.
Cascade.
Everybody's off.
Hyper
3 players from Bloom just walked off.
But there's still a Wincy.
Wincy's still alive. Last player for Bloom.
Oh! McInnes wasn't. Eyes were on the sideline for a second there.
Oh, great block from Mui. And Wincy calls herself out.
Yeah, Hyper extends to 7-5.
7-5.
Game.
So I'm gonna guess we've got within 2 minutes left, and looks like it's going to no block. So this is.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. So Hyper will take it. But Bloom wants to reduce the damage now.
Yeah, let's see. All right, you got any predictions for no block?
Ooh,
I'm calling a Pellichet catch. Molly Pellichet making a catch.
Yeah!
All right, folks. It happened.
Only those at home could see the face that Lou gave me as his prediction came immediately true.
Would you describe it as like a smirk? Or like
as not even a smirk, but like I said it, therefore it is.
Oh, Jill Brooke. Are they calling a catch? They're saying no. No one is really sure. Okay, let's get a little quick ref consultation. Wincy called herself out. So
can you see the score on the other side?
Yes, it is 4-5. Marvel is down 4. And let's see, is it Rain? Rain with 5. So it's a 2v1 on the other side. We got a tight one between Marvel. All right, there's a catch over there.
Big catch. Wincy.
Marvel just tied it up on the far court.
I wonder if we can rotate the camera after this.
Okay. Oh, Lauren Yu.
Okay, I'm going to rotate the camera. I'm going to transition for a second so you don't get motion to out.
Yes, I'll do the trend.
Both teams are so impressive. Wincy is phenomenal.
5-5 tie and score.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's like the first row of the day, right?
I think so.
Let's do.
Okay, we're bringing up the standings now. So yeah, let's talk about Hyper Bloom real quick.
Yeah.
So you liked Wincy's play. Who else stood out for you?
Let's see. Brendan with a phenomenal catch, right when we called it. I'm trying to think. Hyper just had phenomenal just counterplay, right? Like the second things popped off, it was just boom, 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 boom. Like they were so good at those counters.
They really seemed dialed in. Like I saw them earlier in the day, and like they were like just off, and like in this match they seemed on, and like players like Stephanie Fields and Jessica McInnes and Alyssa Wright really kind of like were there on that second motion after the initial throw. They were there to like cover and pick up that second out. In that last game, that exchange where like 3 Bloom players were out in like the same exchange was just incredible. I was looking at the right side of the court, and then I look back left and everyone's walking off.
Yeah, right. It's one of those games where like you look away for a second and it's just a completely different game. It was phenomenal. It's still a balance, right? Just it's so committed every game, like at the end.
Last player, quite a bit.
And not even like, I don't think she had like a comeback at the end of anything, but just looked solid and was doing everything, right? Like if she was dodging, she was also countering while looking for the catch. Like every grain of something that she could get, she was pulling from the play.
Yeah, I liked the way Bloom played. They were rotating quite a bit, but it seemed like near the end they started keeping Wincy in the corner.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they will, and I think Alyssa Jorger was playing right corner at the end too. I wonder if they'll kind of like lock in that rotation once things get down to the nitty-gritty?
No, nothing is over for the day, by the way. We still have one more. Let me bring up the other schedule just so people can see it. Go back to the standings here. Yeah, I think Hyper has locked in, unless Rain also wins, I think. Hyper is at least first or second.
Wow, I am so impressed. Well, okay, so yeah, Rain has one more game, and let's see who Rain is playing. If Rain wins, they take the 1, because they only have a draw.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And
a game differential of 9.
Let's see, Rain is going to play... Ooh, that's a good match. Rain and Bloom are playing on the far court.
Okay. How do you think, from your experience, right, from years and years, you come out of like a tough match like that, how does that feed into your next match? Right, like, do you feel like, oh, we're already at this level where we were kind of doing everything right, and like pulling out all the stops, and like it's easier to transition into that next match with that mentality?
You know, I think both courts were close, right? So Rain was in the 5 tie, and Bloom was in the 1-point loss against Hyper.
Yeah.
So I think coming out of those close games, I think you come out a little more focused, a little more, maybe a little less risky, a little more conservative, a little more focused on the game plan, teamwork. So I expect that one to be tight. I do expect Rain tying against Marvel is kind of a surprise, because Rain had been the number 1 seed.
Yeah.
So I expect them to be a little fiery and looking to kind of get back on track after that tie.
Yeah. I wonder, right, like, I think the big thing from this last match that we saw with Hyper and Bloom, right? Hyper went up 4-0, I think, to start, and Bloom came back strong and tied it eventually at like 5-5, I think it was, before Hyper took off with the rest of it. But I think we started seeing it with Bloom either way just had the rush, right? And both of them seem to have made some change, right? Hyper started leaning into the rush more off the start, and had much more productive rush, and Bloom found their footing and got 4 in a row.
This is your last one, so.
Sure. I'll do one more. Sure? Yeah, I'll continue.
Yeah. Can we do? Because this would be like our.
Okay, we'll do one more. We're fighting over the microphone here.
Much appreciated. Me and Lou haven't gotten to commentate together in way too.
Yeah, exactly.
5 years.
Yeah.
2017 in Boston.
No, Chicago, UDC.
Oh, that's right, 2018. Okay.
When Marvel arrives.
Yep.
Yeah, so I don't know what time tomorrow starts. If we could get, if Mitch or anybody is in the stream, so we can start spreading that awareness. But yeah, tomorrow is Championship Sunday for the BC Provincials.
Single elim?
I believe so.
Single elim?
Except for the 3rd and 4th place match.
Okay. Yeah.
Three men's teams and 3 women's teams will qualify to go to nationals, and that 3rd and 4th place match is probably going to be a bit more of a nail biter than like the gold medal match.
I will be back in Seattle at that point, but I'll be watching. I'll be on the stream. I'll be in the chat. Yeah. Well, it's 3 for both, right?
Yeah.
So both divisions, that 3rd place, 4th place match is going to be
so important,
intense. Oh my gosh. That's a kind of an amazing thing. I love it. Okay, Tav DeMello in the chat says tomorrow starts at 9:30.
Okay. I'll set it up for you in 1 sec. Oh, we're about to start.
All right, we are going. Here we go. Okay, we'll get the scores reset here in a minute, but here in the near court, we've got Rise in black, and then on the far court, we've got Marvel in blue and red. And looks like they're missing a ball on the court. We'll get it figured out. We've got a note here from April Ferenc saying hi to the family in Calgary. Hi, hello, Sydney, Hannah, and Caden. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We are here in Surrey, BC. Today is the Dodgeball BC Provincial Tournament, round robin. All right, Christina Jacqueline starts it off with an underhand that nicks Sammy Berry. Okay, Bill, have you seen Marvel play?
I got to see one of their matches earlier. I saw Jarvis and, was it Morrison?
Yes.
Battling for most catches.
Yes, Jarvis was on fire with many catches, many hits. And then later in the match, Christina Jacqueline kind of took over. Christina in the middle, kneeling right now, took over with a lot of pre-throw counters. Almost every single time. And they were underhand, and they were effective. They were hitting.
It is my favorite thing about the women's division is the windmill throws and just how amazing they are.
Yes.
Oh, I thought Morrison had a clean block on that.
Oh, Winnie Tran goes out of bounds. Oh, Winnie was shagging like crazy there. Whoa! Hannah Jarvis whips it, but Guevara takes her out. All right, I'm gonna bring up the rosters. Let's take a look at the Rise roster.
Big catch there.
Jacqueline with the catch. Takes out Gina Della Maria.
Marvel.
Okay, let's watch for the Jacqueline pre-counter. Nope. Okay, not that time. Okay, we haven't talked about Rise yet, but the Rise roster. We've got Joanna Nguyen, Cherry Ann Guevara, Fina Wong, Gina Della Maria, Maria Wickenhauser, Nadia Lee, and Samantha Berry.
And on the side of Marvel, we have April Ferenc, thank you. Pamela
Ferenc. I'm trying to remember what Ben said.
Ferenc. Christina Jacqueline, Winnie Tran, Maria Mitchell, Samantha Morrison, and Hannah Jarvis.
All right. Left on the court, we've got Maria Mitchell,
big
Jacqueline,
catch.
Sammy Berry with a huge catch.
She's been looking for that catch too.
Ooh.
And the response.
Mitchell. So Mitchell was the last player on the far court in the no block and tied it up against Rain a minute ago. So she's locked in. Good block from Marta.
They might be up 3 versus 2, but when you give up that catch right as you do, there's a little bit of a momentum shift. It's a little more even than you think, right?
Great blocking from Mitchell.
Ooh. Is that a line out or a block?
Okay, we see the note from Jessica. We'll let April know you're disappointed. Thanks for locking in. Thanks for being with us, Jessica. Yeah, I want to see. You know what April also did in the first match on the stream? She was throwing her body around. Like, best dodges I've seen today. The floor was hurting. She was slamming into it over and over.
I don't know how players can do that. I'm so jealous when they can commit that hard.
Yes. Ben was telling me also that April Ferentz came back from a major injury prior to COVID. And, has probably been recovering and rehabbing and training throughout COVID. So she's looking fresh today. Okay, let's see here. Rise has got 3. Mitchell's still the last player in for Marvel.
Yeah. Got a catch last time she was in this position. Knocks it up. That's a... Got a catch last time.
Great blocking from Mitchell. Excellent finish from Marta. Yes. Okay, Rise goes up 1-0.
That was a dangerous situation too, right? Your 2 players directly on top of Mitchell were just both dedicated their balls, and you had to rely on that cross court to be the one to slow it down, and she got the shot. Marta closing that one out for Rise.
Yes. All right, pitch back. Nobody wants to throw. Okay. Let's see. Rise has got the first play. Barry calls a play from the middle. We'll see if she takes it herself. Yes,
Beautiful
sir.
foot shot.
Okay, let's play on the left. All right, good block from Winnie Tran, world traveler. Oh, looked like Sam Barry almost caught Mitchell.
The balls are flying.
Okay, there's a little bit of confusion.
There it is.
Christina Jacqueline with the counter. Crisp, clean, deadly.
Windmill. Don Quixote was right. Beware the windmills.
All right. Sarah Crook in the chat says that this is Maria Mitchell's first tournament. Player playing right corner for Marvel on the top left of your screen. That's great to see.
She's looking fantastic.
Just for the folks at home, on the far court, Maria Mitchell was last in against Rain and in the no block and tied it up. So she had a heroic effort, and there's got to be a story there. So follow up with Maria. Okay, back to the action. All right, Christina Jacqueline slams it off of Gina Della Maria. All right, we're tied 1-1. Marvel gets back into it. 1-1. Okay, we about 10 minutes into this first half. About 5 more on the clock. Long almost takes off Jacqueline's head.
Is that okay? Not all balls.
5 balls. Okay, Wong is in the middle doing work. Ooh. Mitchell takes out Delamantia.
She was ready for that too. She wanted that catch.
All right, big hit. Takes out Marta. Yeah. This is intense.
Marta closed out that first game for the side of Rise, and it's a big out for Marvel.
Woo. All right, Hannah Jarvis. She's been quiet so far this match. All right, April Friends is back in. Okay, we haven't called her name yet. She's playing number 5. Number 5 captain. All right, let's see.
Big connection.
Excellent double team from Marvel. Takes out Fina Wong. Marvel. You love it when the team name is a play call, right? Okay, play call from Tut in the middle.
Mitchell just takes a straight-on shot. Sometimes you got to keep it simple.
All right, Hannah Jarvis looks for the counter. Really nice work from Rise there to pump and get that extra ball. Good hit from Guevara.
Yeah.
Nadia Lee goes for the counter. Not quite.
That's Ference in the left corner now for Marvel, right?
Yes. Marvel's got 3 balls here. I noticed Ference called Marvel before she threw, so let's see if this trend continues.
April doing fantastic with them.
I'm saying best Dodger out here, April Ference. I think it's incredible.
It's one thing to be able to just chase down your opposing corner when they take those kind of shots. It's something else to be able to like maneuver that tempo, right? The way she did of that start, stop, and like keep the pressure the entire time and make them uncomfortable.
Yeah. To like connect multiple maneuvers without kind of losing stamina. Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. Lots of great throws. Lots of good dodging. No one is hit. 3-2 player lead to Marvel. The match score is 1-1.
Big tag by Lee.
All right. Lee takes out Morrison.
Beautiful spot too, right on that hip.
Oh, Jill Brooke got taken out in the exchange as well.
April!
Oh, she has delivered. April Ference, that gave us a bit of everything on that. Dodging, catching, throwing.
She showed her stuff there. I was so impressed with her play.
All right. Okay, folks. Let's see. We've got, I'm going to say under 2 minutes before no block. So under 2 minutes. The score is 2-1 Marvel.
Ooh. Marta and Wong both tagged out.
Oh boy.
That's a new kind of curse ball.
Yeah. Heads up. Winnie Tran coming in. All right, Sammy Berry. Della Mattia is like, I will not go down without a fight. I've been hit too many times. It's my turn to hit somebody. Way to go.
Jarvis tagged out. The counter will take out Berry. Mitchell will stay alive on the response by, Lee.
Oh my goodness. April Ference just unloaded on Guevara. That thud could be heard across the gym.
Lou, if you were Rise right now, how would you
approach
attempt?
This?
Yeah, well, I mean, let's say it's the next game. I know for me personally, right? Like it seems like they're starting April at like the 5 slot, right? And once she moves over to the corner, she's such a presence. Do you think they should be dealing with her earlier, or do you think they're playing it right as is?
Yeah, I totally agree. I think I would maybe target her with my first offensive play. She's just so valuable. She's worth it.
Yeah. At the same time, it seems like early on they're valuing Jarvis, and I think it's also
there we go.
Beautiful shot by Lee. Bring it down to a 2-on-1. Wants to keep the pressure up for that ball.
Nadia Lee, a great hit on April Ference. Good dodge by Morrison. double team at Lee. She survives, counters. Everybody's safe.
Yeah, both are looking for that counter opportunity.
Really good timing on these throws.
Yeah, Lee sneaking around it. Mitchell pushing it away. It's about to be no block.
Just all the dodgeball today has just been so exciting. Like I want to go play like right now. I want to play dodgeball. Actually, I just want tomorrow to be now so I can watch the playoffs.
This is a good reminder too, right? Like this is provincials, and these teams qualify to go to a bigger tournament, and that one is going to be even.
Nadia Lee pops the first ball up, and the second ball comes in and disrupts the catch. The very essence of teamwork. Wow. Okay, Marvel 3-1, and looks like we're into the no block. This has been a great first half. Rise has really put on a performance.
Let's see who they target early here.
All right, who's in the chat? Who's gonna make the first catch? Put it in the chat.
Right, even on both sides, right? I think Lee is showing to be a gigantic target.
I think Barry. I'm going Sammy Barry makes the first catch.
Oh, for the first catch. I'm saying who is their first target?
Oh, sure. Let's go, Barry.
And split right down the middle. We were both right. 50-50.
Okay, we've got some guesses. April or Christina?
Catches her.
No block.
No block.
Wait. Morrison forgot it was no block. It happens every game. Oh, Barry almost comes down with the catch. Okay, Marvel takes out 2 on the exchange.
I think Mitchell might have forgotten for a second that it's no block too. That very defensive posture with the ball out in front.
Interesting. Yeah, April Ferenc is like unprotected.
Big catch.
De La Madia
catches Mitchell.
Okay, this is big. If Rise can get back within 1 game. All right, Ferenc looks like she's about to unload. Oh, she's looking for the catch instead. Wow. So much power, so much speed.
Yeah, these are the 3, just in terms of like, these 3 have just had such major impact on this game, for sure. Jarvis with catching and throwing. April's doing so good with tempo. The windmill over on the side of
Jacqueline with the windmill.
As I'm saying, it connects with the windmill throw on that cross court.
Yes. I expect her to do it again here too. Top left corner of your screen, Christina Jacqueline, underhand windmill.
Yeah.
Oh, she's up. Another. Della Matia with another catch, just like easy does it, no big deal. Holy cow, what a catch.
The deja vu catch.
What composure. Oh, Marta gets away with one. She got it off. It was 99% caught, just barely dropped. Last player for Marvel, April Ferenc. She has just been doing it all. A catch here would just be too much.
Oh, line.
All right. April goes out over the line.
Rise brings it within 1.
Okay, 3-2, Marvel going into half.
We have a match. What's the score over there? Can you see it?
Yes. Okay, on the far court, Bloom is up 4-1 against Rain.
Wow.
That's a huge score. I wonder if they've changed the score at half. Well, I'll go get confirmation on that.
Oh, we have some good dodgeball here at the BC Provincials. You couldn't ask for a better day, you know?
All right, indeed, it's 4-1 Bloom, so we've got an upset cooking on the far court. This is big because if Rain wins that, they get the number 1. But if they lose, Then I'll get the women's standings up here in a second. If they lose, Hyper could take over.
Yeah. And Bloom might even pass them too.
Are we missing
because
a
of the
result?
point differential?
I think we're missing a result for Hyper.
Rain Marvel, Hyper Bloom.
The Hyper Bloom score is not in yet.
Yeah.
Anyways, upset alert on the far court.
It just needs to reset. There's no Wi-Fi.
Oh, right. Guevara with the big catch. Okay, Rise is looking good here. They've got the player advantage, 6-4. Jarvis catches, stays in bounds, excellent balance. Woo! All right, Delamatia with the play call. Ooh, clean foot shot from Lee on Winnie Tran. That was pretty. Great fake from Delamatia too. Like, occupied her attention.
Ooh.
Yes, Guevara.
Beautiful shot.
Takes out Ferenc. Aha.
Big tag. Jacqueline and Delamatia.
Okay, so Hyper's 3. So Rain needs it. Rain needs that for the 1 seed. All right. Christina Jacqueline gets hit for Marvel, and Rise is up 4-2.
Morrison pressure.
All right, Jarvis was like the MVP of the match earlier today. Let's see if she can turn it on.
Yeah. And I think Morrison was the second star, so to speak, of that. So
yeah, a lot of great catches from Morrison early. It's down to just Jarvis. This is tough. Oh yeah, great pump fake, and Wong comes through on the second pump. Takes out Jarvis. Okay, our score, 3-3.
3-3.
Wow. This is gonna make things complicated.
Good. I like complicated.
Okay, let's see the rush here. I haven't.
Yeah, they got Tut on the pitchback.
Oh, high throw. Nothing for Marbles. Okay, it's on Rise. They won last. It's on them. Sammy Berry with the play call. Guevara.
Jarvis with the catch.
Takes out Jacqueline. Jarvis with the catch?
Yeah.
Woo.
On Sammy.
Oh. Yeah.
Big cross court.
That looked like Winnie Tran taking out Marta.
Winnie Tran, good job just making didn't connect on it, but putting that pressure on that opposing corner. Nothing for free, right? Both connect in the air.
Woo! Jarvis wanted to let it rip there and decided against it at the last minute.
Sammy's back.
All right, good cross court from April Ferenc. Targeted Sammy Berry. Sammy got under it. Marvel here in the near court wearing blue and red. Rise in the far court wearing black. We've got a tie game. Oh gosh.
Jarvis looking to
I'll
hold.
say about 5 minutes to play. Good exchange.
Tut and Ference. Ooh, April wanted the catch.
Delamatia puts him to sleep with the pump fake and then unloads like an outside throw. At the same time, Tut gets the double out on Rise.
Oh. Getting around it. Staying safe.
No. They look. People thought it was a hit. It was apparently not. Tut's still alive.
People think a lot of things.
That's a hit on Guevara. Well placed from Tut. All right, it's Lee versus Tut. 1v1. The score is tied. 5 minutes to go. All right, Lee is out there smiling. Oh!
The big commit.
Tut goes for it. 2 throws. Lee on the counter can't hit. Let's see if Tut is aggressive like that again.
Just a few minutes here. This is a big win for either team, right? Yes. You either get that, that buffer.
Woo! Tut is aggressive.
Commit.
Both balls.
Oh!
Lee survives over and over and finally hits Tut right in the chest.
I think that's Rise's first lead of the match, right?
I think you're right.
Matchset.gov.
4-3. 4-3 Rise. This has been a big comeback. Woo! All right, April Ference bringing the team together. It's kind of centering them, giving them a little pep talk. There's a lot of smiles out there.
A lot of support.
This is good. There's less than 5 minutes to play.
Yeah.
They've got to get on the same page before this. There's just great connection out here. They're tight. They all listen to each other. They're on the same page. I watch that huddle. I watch their faces. They're all locked in. They're all focused. I can tell seems like there's some strong chemistry in there.
Yeah. Captain Ference, trusting your team. She's going to be the one to sit this one.
Wow. Wow.
All right, this is the money match.
Morrison, great spirits, even the drop catch, smiling. Really, really impressive spirit from Marvel. Whoa! Great double team from Jacqueline and Mitchell. They take out Wong. All right, we're like running out of time here. I'm gonna say there's 2 minutes to go in the second half. We're tied 3-3. This is the last match of the round robin in the women's division at Dodgeball BC Provincials. Top 3 seeds qualify for nationals.
Staying alive. Ooh. I thought Tut was going to go for that catch, but stays alive.
It seems like Marvels is okay with the player advantage, and they just want to get to the no block.
That makes a lot of sense.
I really wish I set my timer because we're getting close to running out of time here.
Yeah, Marvel's gonna want this win. I don't think they want this to go to a draw. Big follow-up tag.
Oh!
Gets Marta. Is that Winnie Tran on the? I took that cross court.
Okay. Woo! Lee takes out Christina Jacqueline. Winnie Tran takes out Delamatia. Some great stuff. Great dodgeball. Did you hear that? Did someone say minutes?
I think so. Oh, no block.
Is it happening? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Okay.
I think this is no block.
We'll find out in a second. Oh,
yep,
great.
they're dropping the ball.
Great dodge.
This is quite literally a nail biter.
Winnie Tran tried to block that. Let's see. Okay, we'll just call what we see out there. Tut and
big
Jarvis
connection.
load up.
I like that move.
Oh, okay. Lee takes out Jarvis on the cross court on the pop-up. Lee's got 5 4 balls.
I like that move of committing to that catch, except an 8.5.
Oh, yeah. No, I love it, too. Committing, you force the other team to throw more, right?
Yeah.
Woo! Winnie Tran with the high heat. Okay, 4-3 Marvel.
4-4.
4-4. Oh, my gosh.
This is it.
Okay, April Ferenc is back in.
And they take Jarvis out.
Tut is on the corner. Jacqueline in the middle, Morrison in the middle, Mitchell and Tran on the right. On the far side, we have Guevara on the left, Marta, Wong, Sammy Berry, Lee, and Della Mattia. All right, big hit on Wong from Morrison. Marta comes up empty. Good block from Tran.
Yeah.
Looks like 5 balls for Marvels.
That was a big block by Winnie Tran.
Yeah.
Right, gets that out. Big connection by Ferenc.
Jeez. We had a great angle on that throw. It just was like a slider with power.
Nice shoulder. I think I'll take it.
Okay, it's on Marvel, excuse me.
Yeah, this is no longer no block. This is overtime?
I don't know anymore. I just don't know.
It's something. Jacqueline gets tagged.
Lee did try to block one. So I wonder, we might not, let's find out. All right, good dodge from Winnie Tran. Della Mattia and Lee could not connect. All right, 4 balls for Marvel.
Big catch by Berry.
Sammy Berry catches Mitchell.
That swaps it. It was 5-4 advantage from Marvel before, but Rise will gladly take that.
That's okay. Okay, let's see. Marvel's got 1. No balls. They're gonna need to do some major dodging here.
Yeah.
Okay, they survived the first wave.
Oh, that's rough.
You know, yeah.
Morrison staying alive.
Della Mattia unloads. She's got a great throw.
That's such a rough spot, right? You try to put that.
Ooh. Sammy Berry goes for the catch with ball in hand. Almost great placement by Tut.
Connects.
Wow.
Tut stays alive.
Tut's unloading. 1v2. Della Mattia is the last one in for Rise.
Staying alive.
That's a block. We're definitely not in no block anymore. That's another block. We just haven't seen blocks for so long. Okay, Della Mattia, last one in for Rise. Winnie Tran and Tut. Woo! All right, Della Mattia with the clean foot shot when Tran and Tut comes in with the follow.
That was a we play, not a me play.
Wow, that was incredible. Okay.
Winnie putting herself out there, trying to force that throw.
Okay, 5-4 Marvel, 1:30 left. 5-4. We don't have a score update. Okay, we'll go update one. 5-4 Marvel. Marvel team in the near court, blue and red jerseys. Rise on the far court in black and white. Christina Jacqueline takes the first shot, comes up empty. There's about a minute left. Minute left before no blocking. Guevara? Ooh, just a little bit low.
Yeah, Jacqueline gets a ball on that, forces into the ground.
Great placement though.
I think we've been inching up in our seats as this game's gone on.
Ooh, yeah, that fake from Jacqueline. All right, Jarvis goes down. Oh, don't you hate getting out right before the no block? You're just like,
Right at that threshold too. You're starting to like mentally prepare yourself for it, right?
Yes. All right, the countdown to no block, 3 seconds. All right, we have reached no blocking. Marvel is up a game, 5-4. And let's see, the player count, Rise is up 6-5 on players. Okay, so this is anyone's game. This is anyone's match. Okay, balls are with Mitchell, Tut, and Jacqueline. On the far side, balls are with Delamatia, Barry, and Guevara. Ooh! Jacqueline with the high heat hits Guevara. Rise does have balls now. They have 5. Let's see what they do with it.
Yeah, they got to get something here.
All right, they double team Mitchell. They've got 3, and they've got player advantage, 5-4. Delamatia is about to unload. That's a block.
Oh!
All right, 5-3. Morrison blocks it.
Oh, fair catch.
Long hits April for Reds. That is it. Woo! Wong hit for runs and got the drop catch. Delamatia comes up and just unloads. All right, friends, it is tied 5-5. We are going into overtime.
A draw.
Draw. Okay, both teams get a point. Wow, that was so good from Rise.
We haven't had a draw all day, and in the last 2 matches, Marvel gets back-to-back draws.
Okay. Wow, Bill, let's just talk about that game. Who stood out to you?
Oh, man. April Ferenc, first and foremost, was... Oh, yeah. I think the mouse is on. April Ferenc, right, just showing like her tempo control, really showing off like why the chat was shouting her out. And, you know, definitely caught my eye. The underhand of Jacqueline, right? Yeah. Just, whew, there's nothing that makes you like fully understand how strong someone throws than seeing that ball connect to someone's face. Especially that windmill throw. I'm always looking out for players who have phenomenal windmill throws, and she's got one of them. Who am I missing? Mitchell, right early in the game, right? Just
last player in twice.
Yeah, and looks so composed for someone who is relatively new to tournaments.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see who else. Tut had that one game right at the very end, just sealing the deal. And Tran, right? Tran putting herself out there to create the opening for Tut to take, and the combination of those two, right, just trusting each other, was absolutely phenomenal. On the side of Rise, who had your on the side of Rise?
Yeah, let me just bring up the. Let's get the rosters here.
I feel like it's so much easier to shout out the team whose names are facing you.
Yes.
In the second half.
Okay. On Rise. It was a team effort, but I thought Gina Delamatia really turned it on in the second half. especially in the no block. She got like 3 people out in the no block. When she can get her throw off, it is just clean and accurate and powerful. Let's see, Nadia Lee was in a bunch of the games late, like just doing work. So it was great seeing that. And then Fina Wong in the final game had, in the no block, had an amazing combo, like a catch-kill combo to finish the game. And that was awesome.
Yeah, another phenomenal match. It seems like everything at the end of today was just so close. Literally 2 draws back to back. And then, who was it? Bloom and Hyper that were here? Right, and that one went to, what, 7-5? Sorry to spoil it.
Let's see. We had a question in the chat about the Rain Bloom game. It was 4-1 at half, and it looked for Bloom. Upset alert. And then it looked like it finished 6-4 Bloom. We checked the standings sheet.
Yeah, let's swap
and
it over.
It's not updated yet.
No, it is.
It is updated. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rain lost. Yeah. So Hyper is finishing the round robin with the 1 seed, with 3 wins and 1 loss. Rain finishes in 2nd place with 2 wins, 1 tie, and 1 loss. And Bloom is in 3rd place with 2 wins, 2 losses. Marvel, 1 win, 2 ties, 1 loss, and
a 0 game
and number
differential.
5, Rise. 1 draw, 3 losses.
But
isn't it? I mean, looking at those standings, you're like, okay, Rise, 1 draw, 3 losses, -15 differential. But they competed. They were there with Marvel every step of the way. So they figured something out by the end of the day.
Absolutely, right? I would rather be a team that starts a little shaky and just keeps pushing and getting better and better. And that seems to be the story that Rise has here, right? And they just played Marvel, right? And so Rise and Marvel face off to start tomorrow. Immediately they have a tiebreaker. First, right? That 4 versus 5 seed. So
they're gonna do it again.
Yeah, they're running it back first thing tomorrow morning.
And then the winner gets to play Hyper, right?
Yes. That's a
your
gift.
reward. Yeah.
The spoils of victory.
The women's division, Pete Decker was on early in the first round, and he said it. But the women's division is just so tight. It's just all the teams are so close, from 1 to 5.
Yeah, they're all phenomenal too, right? Like, I want to see the. Let me see if I can bring up the scores
that was awesome.
for the matches today. Even at -15 is like not severe, right? Like, especially like, if you had 1 bad one, like, it just got better and better.
Well, I mean, I see it as just kind of like taking your lumps early, learning from it, and that match there at the end was evidence that they've figured it out. Things clicked by the end.
I mean, Hyper with a 1 game differential. They had 1 more game win than loss.
And they're number 1.
And they're number 1.
Yeah, that shows you. And Marvel, 0 game differential, is number 4.
Yeah. This is a tight division. This is good dodgeball.
Yes. What a day, what a day. So the word on the street is that streaming matches start tomorrow around 9:30.
9:30.
We'll probably try to get the stream up a little bit in advance, maybe.
I think we've figured things out now. Fun fact, school internet is complicated.
Shout out to Victoria, who works here at LA Matheson, home of the Mustangs. Cheer, cheer. Victoria logged us in with her account, to get us on the stream all day. Thank you.
She's come over constantly just to make sure we're okay and everything's doing great. So they're taking care of us and making sure everything's running smoothly. So shout out to them. I'm hoping there's a schedule for tomorrow that is published. You will definitely be able to find the schedule for tomorrow on Dodgeball TTV on
Instagram and Facebook and BC Dodgeball on Facebook and Instagram and Dodgeball Canada. And
Bill, I think we should get a player interview.
Yeah.
Someone from Marvel or Rise. I'll go find someone. I'll send them over.
Yes.
Okay, let's get a player interview before we get out of here.
Absolutely.
Hey, just shout out to everyone who's in the chat. Thanks for tuning in today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find
this intel.
Yeah. Who do you want to talk to? Put it in the chat. Who do we want to hear from? We'll go get a player to interview here in a minute.
I'm actually out of here. Okay. Good to see you guys.
I'll see you soon.
All right. There's nobody. Okay, I'll go get someone. I'll pick.
Yeah. We should be seeing. Let me see if I have a schedule for tomorrow. We have. Does not look like we have a schedule for tomorrow just yet. Once again, though.
Okay,
Sammy
from Rise is coming on over.
Lou, come grab a chair as well.
Okay. I can just kneel.
You can kneel.
All right. So camera is there. Well, Sammy, you just finished your final match of the round robin. You guys tied Marvel 5-5.
We did.
How did it feel?
Very exciting. Our team is brand new. A lot of new players that are new to 7-inch. So really, any games won is a win in our books. But I think we're learning that our best asset is our patience, and I think we're getting there. Tomorrow, it's going to be a whole new day. I'm confident. I don't know.
It seemed like something clicked for you guys over the course of the day.
Yes.
Wait, was there anything that you noticed as a team or things that you changed?
Yeah, I think just the whole trying to communicate a bit more, just taking our time. Like, we have the 10 seconds. We get really excited. Like I said, this is our second time playing together. Our first time was a couple weekends ago in just a tournament where we didn't do the best, but we didn't do the worst. So this is a big improvement this week, or this weekend. We know what we're doing. We know where to talk. We're trying to aim more. So little bits at a time. We're creeping our way. We're getting better.
Yeah, it looked like it paid off quite a bit in that match too.
Yeah.
It was phenomenal watching all of you play.
Yeah, and it's fun. A lot of us know each other obviously throughout the years playing against each other in just our regular league. So it's fun playing against friends too. So it's good when you can see and you know the other player's strengths and you know how to work against them and how to play some defense against that. So obviously, like, Christina's got a wicked pitch of a throw. She gets you every single time. So we know what to do. We know Hannah can catch everything. So we got to do what we can too on them as much as we can. And I think that was our best traits there.
So I noticed that Gina Delmatia was really hitting her stride there at the end. Like, talk about her play today.
Yeah, she. I know she was a little bit injured, but between her and Nadia, they've been taking turns switching out for the corners, just so that their arms don't get too tired out. But they've been doing really well. Gina had a great game there with a couple of catches. She was really proud of herself. So all catches are good catches.
Yeah. Yes. Well, we looked at the standings, and it looks like you're playing Marvel in the first round.
Nice and early in the morning. I prefer morning games. I'm not sure if my team does, but that's all right.
And we're not sure if Marvel does either.
I don't know if they do. I hope they don't. I hope the mornings are terrible for them, just for us.
Well, congratulations on the big finish.
Thank you.
Get some rest. Good luck.
Thank you. All right.
See you in the morning.
See you guys. Thank you, and thanks for commentating today.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Thank you for being so fun to watch.
For the thing.
Yes. Okay, good. It's always good when we can get an interview.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they gotta get to know the people.
Yes. Man, this is fun. I miss doing this with you.
It's been way too long. Absolutely. Yeah. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday. What match are you most looking forward to start the day?
You know, I'm pretty invested in this Rise Marvel matchup, so I'll be looking to see who wins that. And then,
do you want to talk? Do you want to please?
Hey, come on over.
Captain?
If you don't want to.
Do you want to say hi to anybody? Yeah. Wait. Do you want to do an interview?
Yeah, Christina.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? How are you feeling after that match?
I'm tired.
Okay. So first things first, I love your windmill throw.
Thank you.
I am always on the lookout for it, and yours is absolutely phenomenal.
Thank you.
Second, how are you guys feeling about 2 ties in a row going, like, to end the day?
I mean, we, in the last game, we were hitting our targets when we threw together, and when we threw by ourselves, we got caught out a lot. So that's pretty summed up how the games were last, I think, and a lot of it. So I think everyone was a little bit tired first full day back and fourth game. So yeah, I think it was showing a little bit. So yeah.
At least you have that thing to like hang on to, right? Like I don't know if you know, but your first match of the morning is against Rise.
Again.
Oh yeah, again. Yeah. I mean, I think it just goes in more fire because you're like, it's anybody's game. You tied, so there's no expectations going into it. It's a whole fresh new day, so I think that will be good. And I mean, I'm really happy. We played extremely well. Like we're fourth, but we 2 ties and both games, plus or minus, like we won by 1, lost by 1. So really like almost a wash on all of them. So
differential 0.
Yeah, so it was like I think every game we fought really hard and everybody put in their best efforts. So I'm really happy with it. Like I think so any of them could have been ties. We got 2 of them. So yeah.
Who's a teammate of yours that you expect to have a big day tomorrow?
Oh man. Who's here tomorrow? We are only playing with 6 people tomorrow, so we're losing a person due to school. But, I expect to see great catches from Hannah, good dodges from April, amazing club catches from Maria, and good strong throws from everybody else. So, I think we're very team-based. Yeah.
Was there a moment in this last match that something like clicked or turned or like was like a big pivotal moment shift for you guys?
The last match, I think it was a good call for us to take like a timeout. I think we a little bit regrouped on just throwing our balls away. We were doing just a little bit too much and kind of resettling us. I think we're going a little bit of the wayside again at the end, trying to push the clock. So yeah, but.
Yeah, I think that's a factor that the people at home don't appreciate enough is just how much the clock can weigh into your decisions.
Yeah. It would. I like to usually know how much time is left, but of course the clock was off, so you don't like all of a sudden it's like, oh, there's only 30 seconds. Like it might have played a little differently going up to it. So
we couldn't tell either. It was really hard.
Yeah. So that's definitely a factor, like time and pressure, and if you're going for fast game or slow game, like that's all time oriented. So. Yeah.
I've got on that topic, when you're on defense and you're thinking about countering, how do you, especially with your windmill counter, how are you deciding when to and when not to counter?
Well, that's a good question. Half the time I'm throwing preemptive strikes.
Yeah.
Half the time I'm throwing preemptive strikes. So there's, unfortunately my knee is a little bit hurt, so normally I'm a throw drop, but I'm not dropping this weekend. So usually I can hit a target and get out of the way, but I'm a little bit slower this weekend. So it's hard for me to rein that back in a little bit. So I definitely have been getting some feedback from my teammates about my preemptive strikes, and I'm trying. It's hard. It's like a play style.
Yes.
But yeah, there's not a lot of thought. It's sometimes just reaction. It's nice for me too with the windmill. When you end, your hands are just right here, so you're already in a ready position, so it makes it easier to throw it and be prepared for the counters.
Yeah, we saw you pull it off in the match against Bloom, I think.
Yeah. So
or was that Piper?
I think it was the Bloom the bloom game. Yeah.
You got the early
because this was our
throw and
only.
the catch.
Yeah.
Boom,
So it's if it's in the basket, your hands are already there, and it's just like you just gotta squeeze your fingers and yeah. So
Okay.
yeah.
All
yeah.
right.
Even though you're dealing with that knee problem, like I could tell the moment you shifted to more like not like a counter rather than like the preemptive strike.
Yeah.
And you immediately like were hitting those targets.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
that windmill throw is paying dividends.
Yeah, so I gotta rein it in for tomorrow. It's an important day. Like essentially, you know, it's a whole new day because for women it's double elimination. So yeah, because there's only 5 teams. So
nice.
yeah,
Okay.
so it's anybody's game again tomorrow.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's exciting.
Yeah, and I'm really excited. Like I play with most of these girls various times, mixed it up. So everybody did a great job, especially for having like 2 years off, and some people only back for a couple months. Some people back, you know, since September, depending on what area you lived in and COVID restrictions and stuff. So yeah, I think everybody turned it up. Yeah, competition's fierce.
Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks.
Get
Thanks
some
for
rest.
commentating and coming up from Seattle.
Oh,
it's nice to see you again.
Natural action was great.
And I'm glad that your leg is better from Westerns.
It's definitely better than it was.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay, good.
from Westerns, absolutely.
No crushes, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
A couple more months and I'm back.
All
Can't
right.
wait.
Okay, thanks guys.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Have a great one. Looking forward to watching you tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay. Should we sign off for the night?
Yeah. One last time. Tomorrow we are playing starting at 9:30 a.m. Pacific, not Western time, because Western time doesn't exist.
Pacific. Yep.
Yeah. And yeah, Championship Sunday. Double elimination for the women. Single elim for the men, I assume.
Yes. Do we know is the men in the morning?
We don't even have a schedule yet.
Okay.
But you can find that schedule on Dodgeball TTV on Instagram and Facebook and BC. Have a good one. Good luck. You can find us on BC Dodgeball. You can find us on Dodgeball Canada. You can find us on WDBF. World Dodgeball Federation.
All right, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah.
See you soon. Take care.
Have a good one. Have a good one.